Hello, hello, hello. I'm Captain, your DM, and I'm here with these incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are on session 25. Unfortunately, Hestia couldn't join us, but we have her in our thoughts and we hope she's doing alright. We have Ispa, Rain, Ravelin, Rose, and Valerie. This is session 25, and this is the grand finale session. Well, not finale, but kind of a quarter finale, as we will be taking a roughly 1 month break from D&D after this session. So a lot is going to be going on. I've squeezed in tons and tons of stuff to happen, and I am very excited to see what will happen to our players. Will Rain be able to enjoy her wedding, or will it crash in fire? I guess we'll find out during this session. With that being said, as always, we're going to do a good old mic check. Ispa, are you here?
Yeah, buddy.
Rain, are you here?
I'm here.
Revlin, are you here?
Yes, sir, I am here.
All right. Rose, are you here?
Are we getting another fight wedding?
Valerie, are you here?
I've been here the whole time.
Very nice. Now, when it comes to Tex RP, I'll keep it nice and sweet. Valerie enjoys some time with Voltori and Lionel and Cleo. Those three men all seem to be fawning after her. They can't help themselves. They fall over each other just to get some time with her. Meanwhile, Rain has a very emotional moment of Gastian. Gastian tries to apologize for his actions as he gets captured by Dex, who says that they were hired by Octaviana to try to kill Rain. However, Dex, he knocked out Gastian and tied him up. Long story short, Gastian was revealed to have betrayed Rain because he has a sister on the surface level, a sister who was kidnapped by Octaviana, a sister that he desperately wants to save, and that's why he betrayed Rain. His sister is also revealed to have been being held prisoner by Ravelin's dad, Flaus Ashfall, a man who is supposedly holding Rain's biological mother prisoner as well, the woman named Margaret Daxam. Markel is still alive. He is currently in the room with Hestia. Let me think. What else? When it comes to Rose, just resting in her room with Clark. Ravelin had a lot going on. So Ravelin, she spoke with Spectro, who we know to be as Wes Cinder, and she agreed to have a date with him. Well, before that, Ravelin was receiving some personal hands-on training by Sean. She has agreed to become his apprentice. She wants to become more skilled in the art of the blade. She wants to become a master swordswoman, and she is on her path to becoming a mage knight. After that, she had a dinner with Spectro, and she had a very dramatic magical flashback. She learned the past of her mother, of what happened to her. And to keep it short and sweet, I will describe exactly what happened to the best of my abilities. As soon as I get it, there we go. It was a very dramatic and sad story. West comes from a clan of Cinders. Cinders are people that have the capability of changing their body, able to adjust their body to where they can heal themselves. They also have the ability to control the elements of the world, and they, most importantly, are able to kill gods. They're able to harm them in ways mortals never could. With all that being said, West was more of a free spirit, living his life the way he wanted to. However, he quickly became acquainted with two guests, Margaret Daxam and Quinzel Ashfall. The Ashfall family were known for being quite wealthy. They have multiple farms throughout Renalia, and they have themselves situated within Thorhaven. They have a good political standing with the Renalia kingdom. The Ashfalls have risen up very well in history. And Margaret, she is here more as a rebellious act against the Daxam Empire, as the Daxam Empire doesn't really consider the Cinder Clan as a legitimate group. Long story short, Quinzel and West fall in love. They share a moment of true love as West proposes to her. He gives her the necklace that Ravelin uses today as her patron, Rogel. West and Quinzel were going to get married. They were going to run away together. They were going to enjoy a life of love and happiness. However, Flaus wasn't going to have it. He was going to take Quinzel for himself, for an arranged marriage. An arranged marriage in which Quinzel had to marry Flaus. And when West tried to get in the way, the leader of the Cinder Clan revealed himself, a man who you all know as Zyra. Zyra, as leader of the Cinder Clan, forced a marriage to happen in which West was almost killed. Long story short, Quinzel was taken away, and she never saw West again. West found out that Zyra killed his parents, but that will be a future story. And West, and after 5 years of grieving and sadness over losing Quinzel, he had a romance with Margaret Dax, and that is how Raen ended up to be conceived. Now this was over 200 years ago, so we'll get more detail about how Raen came into existence, blah blah blah. We'll get into more detail about that in the future. But anyway, that is the overall summary that I have. If I missed anything, feel free to jump in. That's what I have for now. So, a lot happened. Let's see. Okay. With all that being said, is everyone here?
Yeah.
And clear.
Yep.
And you guys can hear me clearly, I hope.
Yes.
Yep.
Wee.
All right. As always, we're going to begin session after recap with another vision of the past. I will warn our listeners that the vision is very barbaric, very bloody. I did not hold punches when it comes to the cruelty and viciousness within this vision. So just fair warning. Don't worry. It's nothing inappropriate, of course, but it is very violent. One moment. All right. Here we go. Vision 23. A lot happened in those 3 years that Zareth, Robert, and Dolores were stuck in a fake reality created by the Everywhere Man. Castor and the Dark Order had managed to get away with the help of Lisbeth Paragon. The Daxam Empire, on the other hand, tried to conceal the fact that Robert was missing. A civil war broke out that centered around 3 factions, all claiming to have a right to the throne. While this civil war took place, Castor grew more and more desperate. The Dark Order, all of Zareth's followers, even Persephone herself, were losing hope in their cause. Castor sat in his room in Thorhaven. It was the year 40 of Dolores, and people were already talking about surrendering. It doesn't have to end this way, Simon says as he appears next to Castor. You say that, but you can't even tell me what happened to him, Castor says and sighs. It's always creepy how you just show up like that, Lisbeth says, standing against a wall in a corner. I'd apologize if I was interrupting anything, though you two don't seem to be on the lover's clock, Simon says with a smirk. She's my friend. I made an oath to myself to never touch a woman again until I repay Zara for saving me. I won't let love distract me, Castor says and takes a drink. Is Zareth dead? Did Pandora kill him? Lisbeth says, ignoring this conversation. She respected Castor, but she had no desire in him romantically. Robert was the man she wanted. Okay. So Elizabeth asks that, and Simon, he responds, he says, No. No, I can say for certain that my mother had nothing to do with what happened to Zareth. If she did, then I wouldn't hear the end of it. Although, I admit I don't know what happened to Zareth, Simon says. Well, then I've waited long enough. I'll send a letter to the Daxam Empire. Try to negotiate a truce while we still have power, Castor says, standing up. Wait! Simon says as he puts his hand on Castor's shoulder. What if Zareth didn't have to be missing? What if I could help you make a new Zareth? Simon says. A new Zareth? What are you talking about? Castor brushes Simon's hand off, disgusted by this suggestion. It would be the same, man. He just wouldn't have the curse given to him by Pandora. The curse that makes him immortal. I can replicate essence, and you can make a body for him. This way, you have someone to lead all the people that believed in him, Simon says. You'd have me deceive thousands of people, Castor says. How many of them do you think will survive a life of the Daxam Empire? Simon says. Castor remains silent at this. What would we tell the Dark Order? Persephone, Lisbeth asks. We just tell them that he just popped up! They'll be too happy to question it too much, Simon says. What do you want? You're not offering this out of the kindness of your heart, Castor says. Well, of course not, Simon says, not answering the question. No deal. Lisbeth, grab my quill, Castor says. No! Simon growls as he pushes Castor against the wall. His hand wraps around Castor's neck. I can't make him without your damned help, and I need him alive to fulfill the prophecy. I need her dead so I can have her. Do you understand, you dirty fucking mortal? Simon snarls in Castor's face. Let him go! Lisbeth yells as she raises her sword towards Simon. Stop. I'll do it, Castor says. I just wanted to know why. Now I do. It seems the gods aren't too different from us mortals. Everything we do is because of love, Castor says. Simon growls and lets Castor go. Yes, fine, whatever. Just create a clone of your magic, and I'll morph it into the Zareth you know. His last memory will be the wedding, Simon says. Just like that, a new Zareth was created. All of his followers, the Dark Order, and Persephone were all happy about it. And so their war continued. Zyra and Avalon were born, both created at the age of 8 years old. Zareth, inspired by his newfound children, led a massive invasion attempt of the Daxam Empire. This took place in the year 41 of the Daxam Empire. Zareth's forces consisted of over 10,000 people. It was a bloody battle in which the three factions of the Daxam Empire united against Zareth. They were all led by a man named Axios Daxum, a bastard child of Vincent Daxum. Axios united everyone against Zareth, convincing them that he was the biggest threat, and they ambushed him and his people. Zareth himself killed 5,000 men, but it proved to be taxing for him. He began to lose energy. He ordered the Dark Order to take Persephone and his children to safety so that he could cover them. Castor continued to stay with Zareth, fighting. Axios was strong as he came rushing in of immense power. He was going to stab Castor in the heart, killing him. But Zareth got in the way, taking the hit for him. "My lord, no!" Castor yells. "It's okay," Zareth says and coughs. Both of them are covered in wounds and blood from the war. Sorry about
You
that.
still
Continue.
there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. Continuing.
Okay.
So, he says, "I can't die, remember? I'll be fine," Zareth says with a smirk. "But my lord, you..." Castor says in shock, trying to tell Zareth that he can die. That he is not cursed like the real Zareth is. "I told you to stop calling me that, didn't I? I'm not a lord. Just call me... Just call me the best man. To your wedding," Zareth says, blood spilling from his lips. He's smirking. My wedding," Castor says, confused. "Yeah, when this is over, after I heal myself and kill this asshole, I expect a wedding between you and Lisbeth. I see how you look at each other," Zareth says. "Zareth, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry," Castor says with tears. He tries to move but can't. His legs have given out on him. You're a clone. You can die," Castor says. Oh, that was the longest and slowest "oh" Zareth had ever said in his life. But then the words that followed shocked Castor. "Well, in that case, why can't I take my blade out of your chest? Fuck this!" Axios yells as he lets go of the sword and pulls out a dagger. "Tell everyone that I love them. Please protect them, Castor. You're the brother that never hurt me. And I'll miss you," Zareth says with a tear running down his eye. He blinks and Castor is lifted through the air, thrown into the sky, hurling away from the battlefield. "Zareth, no!" Castor yells. He watches as Axios slits Zareth's throat with a dagger. He drops to the ground dead. "Yes!" Axios yells in triumph as he spits on Zareth's body and kicks him. His other men follow suit, kicking and stomping on Zareth's body, laughing about cutting off his head and using it as a volleyball. They were sick, and it made Castor sick and enraged. But as he landed towards the outskirts of the battlefield, his eyes gazed upon Zareth's children, and he knew that getting revenge isn't what Zareth would want. Saving his family was what he'd want. Castor took Persephone and the kids back to Thorhaven for safety. The civil war continued, with everyone celebrating Zareth's death. Axios, as leader of one of the factions, often preached about how he would track down Zyra and Avalon, children of Zareth, and torture them for years, just to spite Zareth. He was a sick man who delighted in hurting others. It made Castor be filled with anger and disgust, but he couldn't do anything about it. Zareth was dead, and they didn't have the power to do anything now. Simon didn't reveal himself again after Zareth's death. They now just lived on the island, waiting for one of the three factions of the Civil War to win. They'd lived like this for a year. And then the real Zareth returned. A Zareth who had lived an entirely different life. A Zareth who was not a victim. A Zareth who calls himself Zareth Daxam. A very different scene now takes place in the year 42 of Dolores. As your emperor, I decide if and when you get to breathe. Understand? Zareth says with a scary calmness to him. His hand is open and lifted. He stands in the middle of the battlefield, surrounded by corpses. The same one that the fake Zareth died in a year ago. The three factions that are still alive are all on their knees, except for the man that is hovering in the air right now. The one who tried to shoot an arrow at Zareth. He now hangs in the air, in the center of the Daxam Empire capital. He can't breathe well. And I did a bad job of writing that part, but basically imagine Darth Vader choking someone with the Force. Kind of like that. You're dead. You aren't real, the Daxam soldier says. Really? I seem pretty alive, don't you think? Zareth says of amusement as he snaps his fingers. The soldier's left eye explodes like a balloon. Blood pools out of his socket. Please! I'm sorry! I have a family! Please let me go! The Daxam soldier yells, begging for his life. Oh, you have a family? Well, why didn't you say so? Dolores? Zareth says. Terry Fullman, father of two and a husband, Dolores says with a smirk, standing next to Zareth, her hand glowing, casting a spell. Fullman, got it. Zareth smirks and casts a spell. A woman and two kids appear behind Fullman. Terry? What are you doing to my husband? The woman says. Daddy? Daddy? A child yells as they run up to Terry, who's hanging in the air. The two children are 7 and 8 years old. They run in front of their floating father, tears in their eyes. Zareth, they're just kids. Castor tries to whisper to Zareth to try to stop him from whatever's happening. Robert, Castor, and the Dark Order all stand behind Zareth during this scene. I know, Castor, relax. I'm not a monster. I'd never try to make children suffer, Zareth says, as he sounds calm and composed. Terry, your family seems to really love you. Tell me where the man named Axios is, and I'll let you walk away with them, Zareth says. Terry keeps flailing his legs, trying to get out of this invisible grip on his neck. He finds confidence in himself and spits onto the ground, trying to spit at Zareth. Fuck you, you damn monster! Axios will kill you! He'll save us! He'll save us all! Terry yells. Ah, I see. Pity, Zareth says and snaps his fingers again. Terry's wife and kids turn into stains of blood on the floor. Dead in the blink of an eye. Zareth! Castor yells. Robert slaps Castor across the face and grabs him by his collar. You forget yourself, Castor. I understand you were used to a different Zareth, but there's a reason this one is alive. This Zareth, he is the one who wins. Always, Robert says with certainty. Castor looks at Zareth, and he thinks of how he felt on the day they lost a year ago. He felt powerless. This Zareth, however, he wasn't powerless. Castor had mixed feelings. No! Terry yells in pain. He has such an ugly voice. Can we kill him already, my love? Dolores says, looking at her nails. Be my guest, Zareth says with a smirk. Dolores casts a spell that creates a whip made of light energy. She cracks it through the air. It rips Cherry's chest open, wrapping it around his heart and slamming it into the ground. It explodes upon impact. The 50,000 soldiers that surrounded Zareth remained on their knees, not daring to make a move. They were all mortified. As you can see, your Empress is not as patient as I am, Zareth begins to say as he wipes some blood off his cloak. May the man known as Axios present himself now, or I will kill his entire family the way that Terry's family just died, Zareth says calmly. Within seconds, a muscular man reveals himself. He stands in front of Zareth. I am Axios Dexum. I surrender to you, Zareth. Please have mercy on me and my family, Axios says as he gets on his knees. An anger in Zareth rises, like a flame in the woods. Just like that? Terry, a man who believed in you, so much so that he lost his family, and you just surrender? Zareth's words are said of a hot venom. He gestures towards Castor. My advisor, Castor, told me that you pissed on my dead body, that you threatened to torture my children, that you celebrated killing me. But now you have the audacity to step forward, insult all your followers, and just surrender to me like a little bitch? Zareth marches towards Axios and stands in front of him now. He looks down at him. I didn't realize the powers you had. If I had known sooner, I wouldn't have done it. Please, have mercy on my family. I beg of you, Axios says. Oh, you're begging! Oh, that's great that you're begging! Zareth says with mock amusement. The same way my children would have begged if you'd gotten your hands on them, right? Zareth says with anger. Please, I'm sorry, Axios says, his breath heavy with fear. Oh, God. I wanted to face the man with the guts to threaten to make children suffer and desecrate the body of a man trying to make a difference. But instead, I just keep hearing the words of a coward. So if you're going to act like one, Zareth frowns with pure anger as he places his boot in front of Axios. Then lick my boots the same way my dog does, Zareth says. You can't mean... Axios hesitates. Dolores, what are the names of Axios' loved ones? Zareth says. No, please, I'll do it, Axios yells, as he brings his lips to Zareth's boot. Zareth immediately kicks Axios in the face, making him lay on his back on the ground. Zareth shoves his boot into Axios' mouth. You think I'd let you take the role of a dog? That would be an insult to dogs! You're less than that! You are a joke! And you owe an apology to Avalon and Zyra, and to Castor, a man who clearly was the past me's best friend! Apologize! You better hope you're loud enough for them to hear you! Zareth smirks as he slams his boots hard into Axios' mouth, breaking all of his teeth. I'm sorry! Please, I'm sorry! Axios tries to yell in pain as his teeth are broken. He cries in pain. You better swallow those teeth! Consider your way of atonement, you pathetic little man! Zareth yells of glee. He was enjoying this, enjoying making Axios suffer. Castor couldn't watch this anymore. He enjoyed seeing Axios suffer at first, but this was too much. The Zareth he knew wouldn't have wanted this. He focused his magic and fired a blast right at Axios, hitting him in the heart. Axios was now dead, no longer suffering. This angered Dolores. Traitor! You have no right! Dolores yells as she prepares to attack Castor. As Dolores prepares to attack Castor, Zareth stops her. No, it's quite alright. You served the past me loyally, Caster. You even protected my children. I will always appreciate that. And so I can forgive many things you may do. But I need you to understand something, Zareth says as he looks into Caster's eyes. I am not the Zareth you knew. I am the man who knows what's best, and the one who will unite this broken empire, the same way I did in my reality. Zareth smirks as he turns to the crowd. You have all borne witness to what I am capable of. These past years have been filled with division and war. That ends now. I am your Emperor, Zareth Daxam. I do not care what your history books may say, for I am now writing your history. And I declare 3 things today. Any man who hurts children shall die. Any man who hurts their wives shall die, unless in self-defense. And any man who defies me will die. With this in mind, march with me to the throne if you would like. It's time to bring order to this place, Zareth says as he begins to march. Every living soul within the capital marches behind Zareth. The Daxam Empire is fully united now. Monster races and all other races come to live here, leaving Thorhaven behind. Zyra and Avalon become princes. The Dark Age of the Daxam Empire begins. Although the question is, are the Dark Ages called that because Zareth Daxam was a bad ruler? Or was it because the history books rewrote what happened? Caster, along with everyone else, will find out with time. And that is the end of Vision 23 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So what'd you guys think?
It's on site for Caster.
Why?
What the fuck?
Bro.
What do you mean, why?
She can't stand the fact that Castor had a thing for her great.
How many greats?
Great.
I mean, it's
Grandma?
probably not that many greats because Valerie's old.
How old?
I mean, Valerie's over.
Girly, I
1,000
don't know
years
if you're
old.
that old.
Oh, okay. So, like, still a few greats in
Yeah,
there.
a few
He's like
greats.
a few hundred years older than Belle.
Yeah.
Okay. Still.
Actually, let me look. I have a Valerie timeline. She was
Like-
born in year 185.
Oh, okay. So she's only like 70 odd years older then.
Yeah. So
Damn.
probably like 2 greats.
2 greats.
I mean, it also depends because she's beforehand she was wood elf, so her parents are also. Meaning they probably also lived like 100-ish years each, so it could just be her grandma.
So tell me.
Kind of weird.
So tell me, what do you guys think of? Like, you guys know me. I'm gonna have some thoughts and everything. Here we'll start from top to bottom. Ispa, what do you think?
Bro, I don't know what to think. Like, Zareth is like, he kind of cooked at the end, or he's like, you can't hurt your wives, you can't hurt your children, but like, I don't
But
think
it's self-explanatory. You shouldn't have to make a rule for that just to be seen as good.
But
Like,
I'm
that's kind of low. If you have to make a law
I'm
for
very
it.
curious. I'm very curious on how, like, things will play out because, like, the time now is completely different. The Daxam fucking hate women, so Zareth
Yeah.
obviously fucked up somewhere.
Maybe either that, or maybe he does hate women. He's just like, you can't hit them.
You can't hit them.
You can't hit them, but no, he's like, you guys can't hit your wives, but you could sure own them. See them as less.
Yeah. Well,
So
We all know
let
what
me
happened to
You're
Margaret.
asking too
So-
much just to
so
be treated
it's
with
a- it's a-
kindness, I guess.
it's an interesting concept because on one hand, you know, the Zareth before was a nicer person, but
Debatable.
he was weak, and I got him killed. And this new Zareth, he ain't weak. This new
Yeah, but,
Zareth
like,
is strong.
Well, the first Zareth. Well, technically, this is the first Zareth, just a different AU version. But like the first Zareth, I fucked with him. I fucked with him hard. And then the copy, I don't know, got pissed on, literally. And then this one's just a bitch.
Okay, Rain, what do you think?
What did I think? I mean, I just the thing I keep thinking with Zareth is like the clone being this kind of like really nice guy. Like it's all showing us about who Zareth like surrounds himself with and what the impact of that is on him as a person. Because when Dolores isn't there, not being funny, Zareth is a nice dude. And Dolores in this, like the last few visions, I do not like her at all. Like I don't know why we're seeing these visions of her in such a horrible way. Because her whole thing was like, oh, I'll show you these visions so you get the real story. Right, well I don't like the real story, girl. You
Don't-
coming across like a bitch.
What happened in translation?
What, like, I thought we were meant to be Team Dolores, but Dolores is like on the hit list. Like, I
There's
think she's
more.
part of the problem.
Yeah,
To be fair,
like-
to be fair, remember that you have the knowledge that Dolores is the one who sealed Zareth away. So you know something happened later along the line. You know that Dolores
we
stopped
do know
Zareth.
this, but like, look at what she's fucking done. Like, she needs
I
like.
didn't know
She was a
it's-
different
We
person.
acknowledge the
Look,
problem.
She was a different
Rose.
person.
Everybody, Raen wanted to kill both Dolores and Zareth right at the very beginning, and if we had done so, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess.
Maybe we still would be. Just a
Yeah,
different
it might actually
bigger
be
mess.
just a different version, just more versions of them everywhere. I think last thing I'll say is like Castor. I feel
No, he's
like
dead,
if you
man.
look at him and Zareth throughout like all of the visions that we've seen, you know, Castor really believing in him. It must be such a shock to feel like you've followed someone who is a pretty bad dude. You know, because the whole thing of him following Zareth was like, this is a guy that doesn't want to be revered as a god and, you know, just wants to kind of help people and stop the gods from controlling everybody. To then seeing him basically act and be like a god, it must be quite the shock. So I felt quite bad for Castor in this vision.
No, I
Wait, you what?
Master.
What,
I
Rain?
felt bad for him.
Oh, you felt bad for him. Yeah.
Mm.
No,
Interesting.
Oh, that's gonna
Master.
change. I can hear it in Cap's voice. That's gonna change.
Oh yeah, I'm
No.
gonna hate him soon, is what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that.
Having your voice
Uh,
give you away. It's fine. It's
Ravlin, what'd you think?
Sorry, I'm like on the.
Oh,
move
you're
right
driving.
now.
Okay, forget it.
No, it's okay.
No, you're good.
I
You're
have
good.
thoughts.
No,
Just
you don't have to say
the
anything.
fact-
You're driving.
Oh well, no, I have thoughts now, and I want to.
Okay,
I want to
go ahead.
Let her
Go
cook.
ahead.
Let her cook.
Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So Zareth, kind of bouncing off what Rain said, the whole idea was just fucking. I don't want you guys to have to follow me for food, and I don't want you guys to have to follow me for safety. Like, just follow me if you want to, and I'm still gonna give you guys these things regardless. But this new and improved Zareth that gets shit done, yeah, but he also lost literally every single ideal that made him Zareth previously, and that was like. I hate to say it, but that was kind of what we were banking on with trying to change his mind and like maybe not destroy the world and shit. So I'm a little worrisome in that regard. But yeah, I obviously I don't like this new AU Zareth, and I hope that he gets clocked upside the head and maybe with like a concussion he'll be like, oh wait, this isn't me.
Oh wait, the reality.
Un-AU
So-
him right
Yeah,
now.
un-AU please. Yeah,
Fix
that's like
him.
Well, we're
Yes.
getting to that point, aren't we? We're so close now to getting to the very beginning of what we saw in the visions. So we know that version of him is being locked away. But the interesting thing is, like, when we interrupted the ritual and we saw him as a child, like, Like that is the child Zeref is like the innocent Zeref of like free of all of this influence
Is
from
he
the gods.
innocent, though?
Well, the child version isn't he? Like the
Is
Yeah.
kids version of him
he?
isn't
Yes.
innocent, but
Is he?
He is.
so is Dolores. Both of them are like, as children, are innocent. It's just kind of proving a point that as we get older and our lives, you know, experiences and events occur and we meet people, like the power that other people, the influence of the gods had on them, like if we could just revert them back to that kind of state, then they wouldn't be these people anymore. So unless we can get through to that innocent part within Zeref, then I think we're going to have to take him down. Because he is just too powerful.
We should have killed him when we had the chance.
No,
I
I'm
know.
with Rain on this. We should, if we can reawaken that innocent part of him, I feel like we sincerely have a chance, or at least can give him some peace.
By killing him.
No, maybe.
Not the maybe.
Well, because I can see one way this going. We give him peace, and
Through death.
somehow he ends up kicking the bucket, probably accidentally. But who's who? Oh, it's Rain.
I know, I'm trying to figure this out. It's going to really bug me. Just bear with me 2
It's okay.
seconds.
It's okay. I was just like, wait a minute, where's that coming from?
Yeah, I'll fix it.
I believe you. Like we gotta do something. But I can truly imagine us bringing him peace, and then like some Disney movie, his spirit is at rest and he floats away and turns into a ball of stardust. I don't see how this can end with him being alive. I'm hoping that we can go down the route of reigniting that innocence in him, that reminder, and then in doing that, like, I know this is probably gonna end with his death, but at the very least, it would be better than him dying and it being a cruel, like, he just wants to die.
Yeah, I
Captain!
say we kill him.
Yes.
It's Rain.
Wait, what's going on?
Was it your mic?
What's my mic doing?
I'm just messing around with the settings, and I thought it was me, but as Rose was talking, it was your mic cap that was picking her up.
Ah, my bad.
I'm like, it's not me. Innocent.
Okay. Continue.
But yeah, I can see this ending in death, but I feel like it's the way we go about it that's what's gonna matter most. Can we at least give him some peace?
All right.
Peace through the afterlife, yeah.
Valerie, what'd you think?
Fuck Caster.
Why?
Okay.
Huh?
I said, what do you mean, why?
Well, I'm confused. Why do you dislike him?
Because he fucked another woman.
Because he's evil.
How dare he have
hasn't-
relationships with others?
He hasn't.
How dare?
He hasn't. So to be clear, regardless of what Zareth said, Pastor and Elizabeth have never had any kind of relation. Like there's been no romance between them. To be clear.
There is very obvious romance between
No,
them.
there's not. There's literally no romance between them. I promise you, there's literally none.
Not him. He literally said he loved her.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did in the vision.
He never said that.
Yes, he did.
When did he say that?
Yes, he did. He said, "Oh, he's like, I can't let love get in the way. I have to focus on the mission."
Well, yeah, like that's
Meaning
just.
he loves her.
He said that that's in general, like for anyone. No, that's in general.
Valerie just wants to collect a harem, and you're just getting in the way of it with these visions of the past.
I mean, I wrote it. I'm telling you the meaning of it, you know. But yeah, no, like it's not like that. But it's okay. You're entitled to your perspective.
Here's a question.
What do you think, Captain? What do you think of Zareth? I want to know what your opinion is of this character that you wrote.
Fights for
I love Zareth. I love Zareth. Zara's my favorite character.
He's a
That
chill
likes
guy.
anyone evil. Okay,
He's a
come
chill
on.
guy.
Yeah.
I love
Chill
Zara.
guy?
I think my favorite character is Zareth Daxter.
You
I'm not
sound
gonna lie.
so
What?
on edge about that. Like I'm teetering into the unknown,
My
and I'm
favorite
going to
character
die.
is Zareth Daxter.
If I
Bro,
it's like we're holding a gun to your
seeing him
head.
fucking,
Say it.
seeing him shove his boot and break someone's teeth. I'm like, yeah, bro. You know what? That's some fucking, some boss energy, bro. All right, I fuck with it.
Captain, are you okay?
Goddamn.
Is someone holding you hostage?
I'm good.
Do you have a gun to your head?
I'm
Blink
good.
twice if you need help.
I'm chilling.
Val,
I'm good.
is he okay?
Blink, 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 blink. No.
I'm the one who knocks.
What?
Only people who've seen Breaking Bad will get that reference. I'm the one who knocks.
Okay.
Alright. We're gonna continue in 1 minute. Actually, we'll be continuing right now, actually.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but having that hard on for Zareth is kind of a turn off when it comes to Caster.
Bro, he respects him. He's like his
Not
brother.
Captain, not the DM being in love with his own big bad evil guy.
He always is. His favorite characters to play is the evil guys. That's why they always win.
What?
What do you mean
That's
they
not
always
true.
win?
That's not true at
Don't
all.
say
No, that's
that.
not true at all. That's not true at all.
This
That's
whole
not true at all.
campaign just
No,
trustful TPK.
that is not true. That is not true. That is not
I mean,
true.
to be fair, we have never.
If that were
finished
true,
a
then I would
campaign.
not. No. First of all, speak for yourself. All right.
I have never finished a campaign.
I know. Don't speak for me.
That's what I'm saying. Me.
Yeah.
We've-
I know. I get what you're saying, but like jokes aside, let's not joke too much about that. Anything's possible. Okay. There is no pre-written end. You guys decide the ending through your decisions and the consequences of those decisions, and the roll of the dice. That is all determined by what you guys do. And to be clear, I am rooting for you, but I'm not on anybody's side though.
Except for Zeros.
No. I love jokes here and there, but let's be clear on that part. That being said, let's get this show back on the road. So, here's how we're gonna start off session, okay? Good thoughts from everybody. The way we're gonna start off session is basically, Rain, I'm gonna say it's midnight. It's time for you to make your announcement to all of Devania. What are you going to say?
What is the forum for this? Do I just like sit? Like, do I wave from a balcony? Am I like like the queen waving to the people? Or am I just like writing
as
a
of right now,
letter for someone to say in the town square?
so you are informed by Graham that you're given a crystal. So to be clear on the technology, Devani has 3 kinds of crystals. The blue crystals are anti-magic. The green crystal is used for communication. So anyone holding a green crystal can communicate with other people having a green crystal. Every single room in all of Devania has a green crystal inside of it. And so everyone can hear what you say. And the purple crystal is used for teleportation. Now, these 3 crystals all exist within Devania. You have the green crystal, and you are able to make an announcement to everybody in Devania. They will all hear your words. You're in your room with Chase. Chase is currently taking a nap.
He's taking a nap whilst I make the most important announcement of my career.
Can
Wow,
I have
what-
previously broken the crystal in my room? No.
No. His
No, everyone's just trying to deafen their ears as Rain makes her announcement.
So his eyes are so when it comes to Chase, his eyes are very droopy. He was like, no, I'm gonna stay awake for your announcement, Rain. Don't worry, I'm gonna stay awake. And like, I'm just gonna rest my eyes. And then he was out. He was out.
Wow.
Like a light.
Fair play. Whatever. It's not like, it's not like one of us has been like trying to, win an election, fight in the demon games,
Bro,
you know.
such an
Well,
unsupportive
well,
husband.
to
Like,
be
for
to be
real.
clear, you have no idea what he went through to run all across Devania to the guards and tell them what you wanted him to tell them.
What? I just needed
That
him
was
to
a lot.
tell like one other person who could then pass it along the chain
It was
of
a lot.
command.
He had to
Wow.
break. He had to break through the barrier that seals you guys inside of this house,
What? What?
and
Wait,
then he
no,
had to
because
sneak.
Lionel got them in.
What do you mean?
Lionel said he
I
got
think
the
he
boys
means
in
the
and
barrier
out of
for
the house for the
You
big
mean
house.
the barrier for the safe house?
Yeah.
Not the
Oh
city barrier.
yeah,
Lionel
That's
said he
right.
got them in.
that's right. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Well, in that case, he still had to go all the way to the dungeon.
Wow, not having to run half across
Oh,
the
I'm sorry, I
house.
didn't realize.
Not like we fought through hell or anything.
You know what,
Chase
Val?
is such a pussy. Bro.
Val, can you just come and sit beside me whilst I give this announcement? Because you're the actual supportive queen right now. It's just. I'm meant to be marrying this guy tomorrow. I've got, like my whole vows.
Alright, you know what?
I know, and he's just
I'm
sleeping
gonna-
through
you
it.
know
Like,
what?
what the
I'm
fuck?
gonna-
What
I'm
a
gonna-
husband, right, Raen? You pick him great.
I'm gonna. Alright. I rolled for Chase with a 10. I'm gonna say he starts to like stir a little bit. He's like,
Just
He's
come
like,
to my room.
Why
to
does
make
he
an
have to be
announcement.
asleep?
He's like,
Riddle me this. Why does he even have to be asleep?
Bro, just
Okay.
come to my room to make the announcement. It's okay.
Alright, guys. I love
Rain
the
goes to
energy,
the
but let's
bathroom to
relax.
make the announcement. she's just sat on the toilet making the announcement.
So like you go to the bathroom and Chase is awake. Okay, he's awake, and
Okay,
he says, Rain, what are you doing? Are you all right?
I'm like shaking the crystal. I'm like, I don't know how to work this thing. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen if am I supposed to just speak into it?
Do we all hear this because she's holding the crystal?
So no, it doesn't work that way. So Chase's eyes widen and he looks at her and he says, oh shit, that's right, it's time for your announcement. Oh, I can't believe I fell asleep. Shit. As he kind of rubs
Don't
his hand
worry,
through his hair.
I'm sure you've had a really long and stressful day. You know, you relax.
No,
It's,
no, you don't understand. I don't know why, but I've been getting tired randomly lately. Out of nowhere I get this exhaustion coming over me. I feel a bit better now though. I'm sorry about that, Rain. I want to be there when you make the announcement. I can imagine all the pressure on you. I can't really relate, to be honest. I've never made an announcement like this before. When it comes to the crystal, from what I heard the guards say, all you have to do is place your thumb on it and say communicate, and the crystal will begin to glow, and then everyone else can hear what you're saying. I think the one you have is a bigger one than normal, so it can communicate to all the other ones in Devania.
all right. I think I'm ready. I probably shouldn't do this in the bathroom. And I just like hold the crystal and like walk into my bedroom and just kind of like look for a spot to kind of sit and like center myself for this announcement. And I'm just like, I really hope I don't mess this up. Okay. And I press the button and I say, communicate? Does something happen?
The crystal begins to glow.
Okay. All right. I just say, citizens of Devania, today marks a turning point in our history. As I take up the mantle of Shadow Priest, I do so with a solemn promise. The shadows that have long cloaked the city will no longer bind you, and together we will cast them aside, building a future where freedom, choice, and dignity belong to all who call this place home. Ooh, I'm liking this music.
Alright,
It's okay.
continue, I'm sorry.
Okay, it's all right. Okay. My First act as Shadow Priest is to confirm those who will serve alongside me in this endeavour. The first person I am proud to announce is Argorius, who will be given the new title as Commander of Shadows and leader of the armies of Divania and the law enforcement. The Dragon Force will now officially be the city guard, and Argorius will act as my second in command and chief advisor. The second person I would like to announce for my council is Graham, who will be known as the Chancellor of Freedom and Justice. Graham will oversee the outlaw of slavery and enforce freedom-based laws within the city. He will work tirelessly to reform the judicial system in Divania and ensure that all citizens receive fair trial. I have also tasked Graham with investigating the remnants of corruption of Rift's lasting oppression. I would also like to announce Zoria as the Mistress of Faith, who will oversee the spiritual needs of the city and ensure the availability of temples for all deities. She will continue her work to oversee the Night Sisters and to offer counsel and teachings to those who should need them. I would also like to announce Eliza as the People's Voice. She will be a representative of the people in the city, who will host public forums to understand the needs and issues of the citizens of Divania. I would also like to ask immediately for the release of Greyjoy. I believe he's still in the prison. I don't know. I think it said on the list he was still in the prison, but if he's not in the prison, then Greyjoy, as the Architect of Unity and Cultural Ambassador, who will oversee efforts to unify Renalia and Divania. I have tasked him with organising tomorrow's celebrations and also future events to foster community and promote cross-cultural exchange between the two cities. I have two more announcements to make. The first is that I have asked Dex, who you all know, to be my Master of Chains, who will oversee the Dragon Games, a celebration and a cultural tradition that has lasted for many years in Divania and has brought great joy for many of the citizens. He will be tasked with demon management. He will manage the arena and ensure the fairness and safety of the spectators, and will negotiate with any demons if necessary to prevent harm and secure cooperation. And my final announcement, I have created a new role within the council. I'm asking that Gastian will be my new Keeper of Secrets, who will lead a network of spies and informants to gather intelligence on Zyra, Zerif, and any other threats to Renalia and Divania. So, this is the beginning of a new era. It will not be easy, and there may have to be sacrifices and change along the way. But I will lead you with everything that I have, with every ounce of strength and determination. And together we will not only survive the trials ahead, but we will emerge stronger, freer, and more united than ever. Let today be the first step towards a brighter future for us all. And then I click off the crystal.
After you do that, Chase kind of smirks with a bit of a devilish look in his eye as he looks at Raen and he says, "I'm sorry, my love, but you're going to have to forgive me." As Chase suddenly goes and grabs the green crystal and he presses on, he says, "Communicate."
Yeah, no, what are you doing? Stop!
he clutches it. He says, no! By the way, tomorrow we're getting married, and I'm gonna be the happiest man alive." And then he tosses it back to you.
I'm just looking at him. I'm like, "What are you doing?"
I want people to know that I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in the world and a shadow priest. He says with like a wink.
Yes, but that was a political broadcast, not just some. I don't know. We're not just calling everyone and inviting them to the wedding.
Well, marriages are political too.
No, and this was meant to be a small, low-key affair. Okay.
It is not going to be small and low-key. Rain. I'm going to make this the biggest wedding ever seen. Whether it's undercity or surface level, you deserve the biggest wedding in the history of Renalia. And believe you me, I'm going to make sure it happens. You deserve nothing less, my love. As he, like, hugs you.
I just like hug him back, and I'm just like rolling my eyes and screaming internally. But I just kind of like I shake my head, and I'm just like, what am I getting myself into?
Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna make sure this goes perfect. As he says that, you suddenly hear a voice at the door. Excuse me. I heard about a wedding. May I come in?
I just look at Chase. I'm just like, now look what you've done.
Chase smirks and says, if it means that we get the biggest cake imaginable, then I have no regrets. He says as he kind of like taps his stomach, this place has been starving me with their food.
Do I know who the voice is of the person, or do I have to go and open the door?
You have no idea who this person is.
Okay, I just kind of like roll my eyes and open the door.
You open the door and you see a woman standing in front of you in a dress. And she kind of sizes you up immediately, and she has like a huge smile on her, like that, like the smile of like a wedding planner. As she smiles at you and she says, "Hello, I'm Emiliana. I am here. I was sent here in preparation for the wedding. Didn't realize you were going to make an announcement about it, but I am quite thrilled. That means you're going to be inviting more people, right? I saw your guest list before, and it was a bit small." Chase like smiles and nods and says, "Yes, that's right. I want the biggest wedding of all in the history of Divania. I want Rain to feel like the absolute beautiful person she is."
No,
And-
okay. I want a small wedding. Okay, we have just been elected. How do you think the citizens are going to feel if we are spending lavish amounts of money on a wedding?
Oh, don't worry, dear. If it makes you feel any better, Divania has a budget for this kind of thing. We have a savings account specifically for weddings within Divania. Weddings are very rare, so anytime there is one, we make it really big. As big as possible, really. Especially when it comes to a shadow priest. A shadow priest hasn't been married in, well, let me see here. As she, like, opens up a giant book, starts flipping through the pages. Yes. The last time we had a shadow priest get married was in the year 520. And, well, that was a bit of a awkward marriage, considering the fact that, well, the wife died the next day. So, believe me, we want...
That certainly bodes well, doesn't it?
Oh,
Maybe
well...
we should just call the whole thing off, okay?
No. Let me show you a picture of what the man looked like. And she shows like a picture of like this old, like wrinkly, mean-looking man. And she's like, now look at that and tell me that that looks like your soon-to-be husband. I know this is going to be a success story, and I am excited for it. You have to do this. The people of Divania need this. Everyone's a bit sad and grim about what happened. But a wedding, that would bring their spirits up real fast. I'm posting in keynotes what this woman looks like, Emiliana.
I'm just like I want a wedding. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want this. Okay. What does this woman look like? Oh, okay. Girly pop. I just look at Emiliana and I just think I'm just like, right, okay, you are meant to be putting on the face, you are now in charge, you are a leader, you are composed, and I just give her like a small, like, forced smile. Okay, well that sounds great. What did you have in mind?
Well, we can go over all of that tomorrow at the council meeting. We'll go over all the preparations and plans. We're going to be doing your wedding first, and then after the wedding, and the wedding dinner, of course, afterwards, then we'll do the royal ball. It'll be a huge event for all of Divania. Trust me, they need this. I admit that I'm new here. I was hired only a week ago. But regardless of that fact, I can see it with my own eyes. People here are sad. They feel like too much is changing too fast. But something like this, people need a fantasy. They need something to lift their spirits. If you want them to be happy with you in charge, then throw them a party and make it one about love. Who can't be happy about a party of love? She says with a smile and like looks at you with twinkling eyes.
Rain just like she just like pinches like the top, like the bridge of her nose, and she's just like, okay. Before you do anything, if we're throwing a party and we want it to be a big event, then the person you need to find is Greyjoy. And I won't say much more than that, but when it comes to parties, he's the go-to guy. So if you can work with him, Greyjoy knows me. He knows what I would like, what I wouldn't like. Okay.
Absolutely! I would be more than happy to work with him. I've always wanted to be able to make this into a team effort, but no one ever seems to be excited about weddings. But if he's excited, then I'm excited. Oh, I can't wait! This is gonna be the best! She starts jumping up and down.
Heard this announcement. I'm sure he's like, I don't know. I'm like looking around the room to make sure he isn't actually just listening in, because every time I think about him, I'm just like, oh, he's probably watching us right now. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he'll be a great help. And I'm sure it'll be beautiful. So thank you very much, but just not too extravagant, okay? It doesn't have to be big, just enough that people will enjoy. You know, food and music. That's fine, but I don't want it to look, like we are, going overboard.
She smiles and nods. I'll see you tomorrow. And she walks out. Chase kind
I
of
immediately give Chase like a punch in the arm as I get into bed.
He's like, ow! You know I'm gonna need that arm for tomorrow, right?
Just shut up.
Oh, you say to shut up, but do you really mean shut up? He kind of like tries flirting.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. You've done this on purpose. I will. Well, you'll see. You'll suffer for that in the future. I don't know when, but soon you will.
I imagine there'll be a lot of suffering and a lot of smiling and a lot of me being an idiot and a lot of you being too uptight. And I look forward to all of it. Because during all of that, I'll be able to look at my finger and remember that my life's with you. He smiles at you. And he walks up to the bed and he looks you in the eyes. I won't pretend like I wasn't a bit selfish back there. But I hope you know that it's only because I want you to remember this moment. We're gonna have a lot of craziness ahead of us. We have goddamn immortal psychos going after us. I almost died. I did die, I guess, or changed or whatever. I want us to have a good memory, and I want it to be a big one. I want us to enjoy it together. And if the rest of Devania enjoys it, then fuck it, why not? This is going to be our night, Rain. You deserve it. We deserve it.
All right, I trust you, and I will try and not be so uptight as I usually am. I will try and just enjoy it. It's been a horrendous 2 weeks, and it hasn't really sunk in yet that we are going to be getting married, like actually doing this.
I know. 3 weeks ago, you probably would have castrated me if you could. He says with a smirk. But look at us now. Anytime I think about that, about how much has changed in 2 weeks, when I think about how things used to be, it makes it hard to breathe. But then I remember that just because we've had 2 weeks of hell doesn't mean the rest of our lives can't be paradise. It's not gonna be easy, it's not gonna even be convenient, and it's definitely not gonna be fast. But we'll make it together. The three of us. And who knows? Maybe the people that we call allies can be our family as well. Gods know I already see them that way. I'm proud of you, Rain. Despite everything that's happened, you've managed to get through all of it. I can't really say whether or not I could have done the same. I let myself get manipulated over and over, and I'm done with all that. I want to be able to hold your hand and call you my wife. So try not to get too upset if I get a wedding cake the size of a behemoth. He kind of like winks at you as he gets in bed.
You speak of manipulation like I haven't been through the same thing. I've made so many mistakes, made so many bad choices, and I thought that you'd been taken from me again. I just don't know how we got lucky. I don't know how we've managed to make it through all of this, but you're right. As long as we have each other, whatever comes next, as long as you're by my side as my husband, then we can get through anything. I truly believe that.
He smiles and gives you a kiss on the lips. And you guys go to sleep. And that is the end of Rain's scene.
Damn. Well,
Devanya does not believe in bridal showers, unfortunately.
what?
I know, but Rain was like, "You guys are
just wanna
staying the
take
night in my
time.
room. We are having a bridal shower, and then
I know,
just
I'm
ditches
like,
us, and then never comes back." She's
I'm
like, "I'll."
thinking this.
She's like, "I'll come back after writing my stuff," and then never returned.
Can I just sneak out of bed and like leave him? I'm just like he goes to sleep and I'm like, right, it's time to like get to work. I'm like, I need bridal parties, we need champagne, we need to go.
Wait, you're telling me they have a wedding fund but don't believe in bridal showers?
Yes.
I'm telling you, this is bullshit. Captain, you just want to save on time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, to be fair, Hestia is not here, and I do want to save on time, so.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
still blaming Rain though.
What?
Why?
All right. So, with that being said, we're gonna do Valerie's scene now. Actually, let me put you guys in the map that I'm using. So, Valerie, you're in the room with Lionel, Votori, and Cleo. And you guys are all talking.
Nah,
And
Cleo's unconscious on the couch, bro.
Yeah. Cleo's unconscious on the couch. What? So you hear Rain's announcement. What do you say or do?
I mean, she was kind of in the middle of talking to Voltori and Lionel, so she kind of just brushed past the announcement for now. And she's just gonna like fold her arms and like look over at Lionel because they're talking about her mom before, and Voltori basically said, "Got it, so we have to kill your parents," and then Lionel was like, "No." So Valerie's gonna look at Lionel and be like, "Okay, then what do you expect me to do?"
Let's see. I forgot about that conversation, to be honest. Let's see. See. So I'm sorry, what's the question? Also, Valerie, your mic's picking up a lot of like static and stuff. I don't know why it's doing that.
Basically, because like Valerie told them about her parents, mostly like her mom and that what she's doing. And basically Voltori was like, "Okay, so we gotta kill your parents then." And then Lionel's reaction was basically saying like, "No, we shouldn't kill your parents." So Valerie would ask him why, or she'd be like, "What do you suggest we do then?"
So
basically.
Lionel would shrug and say, I don't know, maybe not kill your parents.
I mean, aren't we on this whole quest to kill your parent?
That's really different. My dad, he
Trying to
He-
control the whole world, like my mom.
You see, that's the thing. I don't think he wants to control the world. I think he wants to die. I think that he wants to die and he wants the rest of the world to die with him. I think all of this is nothing more than the world's longest suicide note.
Okay, so why you say we shouldn't kill my mom then?
Because your mother doesn't want to die. And I imagine that she loves you in some way. You should try to talk to her, work things out.
Work things out.
That is what I said.
Valerie's just gonna kind of like roll her eyes and be like, did you hear anything I just said?" Like,
I heard everything you said. And if we were to go into a comparison contest about my parents and your parents, trust me, I would win. But when it comes to your mom, I imagine that she wants you in her life. Otherwise, she wouldn't even bother sending people after you. She wants
kill
you
me.
involved.
She sent people after me to kill me.
Is that really what she wanted to do, or is there something you're not telling us?
What do you mean, is there something I'm not telling you? I told you everything.
Well, okay, so to be clear, the reason why I'm saying that is because, did you tell him the part where the Judicator told you that your mother is testing you?
I think so. I don't know. I know I said that.
Because
I
if
don't
you
know if I typed
didn't,
everything
then I would
out,
have you
but
roll deception. That's why.
No, I mean,
'Cause
Valerie.
that's why he's saying that. Because
Valerie would
she's
have definitely
testing you.
have said everything.
Okay. Well, in
but
that
she
case,
also, but
Okay,
he
okay.
also said that he wants Valerie to join her, and Valerie
No, I understand.
doesn't want to.
So that's
And
okay.
that she
No,
wants to take over the world.
I got it. I understand. So with that being said, Lionel's response would be, she didn't want to kill you. She was testing you. You said so yourself. She wants you to join her.
And
I
if
imagine.
I died?
I highly doubt that she anticipated that. She probably believes that you're more than strong enough to handle whatever she throws at you.
Great,
I'm not
Mother of the Year award.
I'm not saying it's an innocent love, because it's not. It's twisted. It's sick. Believe me, I get it. But regardless, I bet that deep down she misses you. That she wants you in her life. If we can't stop her, if it comes down to killing, then yeah, we'll fucking kill her. But I say that we try talking to her. That we try to make something work. She's your mother, Valerie. She's the one who gave birth to you. She's worth a conversation.
She may have brought me into this world, but she's not the one that gave me life. She killed me all those years ago when she killed Davos.
Even if that's true, which I'm sure you believe it is, people make mistakes. I've made more mistakes than I can count. Avalon looks down, his fists curled up. I'm the reason that Zareth's alive today. He has a tear roll down his eye. When Dolores sealed him away, He looks down. Dolores' seal was supposed to be permanent, no matter what. However, Dolores asked me to destroy Zareth and herself as statues when they were sealed away. To kill them permanently. But I couldn't do it. I didn't kill them. I let them go. And even worse than that, I didn't go after Zyra. I let my brother live. I didn't have it in me to kill my brother or my father. I let them live, and they became the way they are today. This is all probably happening because I didn't have it in me to kill them. But you know what's funny? Despite that, I still feel relieved to know that I didn't kill them. That it wasn't me that ended their lives. Because I believe that killing the people that loved you, it breaks something inside of yourself. It kills something inside of yourself. And that's why I believe that you shouldn't try to kill your mother. That you should try to talk to her. And I can help you to avoid regretting it.
She's gonna, like, kind of, like, shake her head. And be like, then I guess you're just better than me.
Not a matter of being better. Would you say that I'm a better person than you? When I'm the reason thousands of people are dying right now. I'm the reason Zareth marches across Renalia. You could say it's my fault, all of it. Would you consider me a good person after that fact?
She's gonna kind of shrug and say, you're better than me.
You know, Valerie, you've grown really good at blaming others, blaming yourself, blaming the world. But did you ever think that maybe no one needs to be blamed at all? That maybe, just maybe, things happen simply because they were going to happen? Fate is something that none of us understand. It's something that none of us can really control.
You're lecturing me when you blame yourself for all the deaths that Zareth has caused?
Of course I'm lecturing you, and of course I blame myself, because that's mortal nature. We can't help ourselves but blame ourselves. That's what we do. But maybe we can consciously try to stop that. We can consciously try to be better than that. You don't need to keep seeing yourself as a bad person, because I've seen what's deep down in you. I've seen the beauty of you, Valerie. I haven't just seen the girl with fangs, or the girl who murders, or the girl who plots and schemes. I've seen the girl who smiles when I hold her hand. I've seen the girl who gives me a look of happiness when I'm able to be there for her. I see the girl who just wants to have a nice moment. You're more than what you believe you are, and I'll always know that. The only real mystery here is when you're gonna fucking realize that. As he looks into your eyes with a serious tone.
Valerie's just gonna kind of stare at him for like a moment. Like, her eyes like watering a bit. And she's just gonna like silently grab his hand. Like, not really sure what to do or say, but...
Lionel holds Valerie's hand with compassion. You feel warmth. You feel warmth and goodness in holding his hand. You feel all the positive energy about him. And as this moment is going on, Volturi just kind of scoffs. If you ask me, I say we just fucking kill everybody and we kill all of them. Kill her parents, kill all the fucking vampires in the Silver Court, kill all those motherfuckers. And when it's all said and done, we can rule the court. We can be the ones turning the wheels of this world with our power. And who knows, maybe we could even gain influence over Renalia as well. The way I see it, the world needs to be controlled. Especially after what Zareth did to King Royt. He was a good man, a loyal man, and look what happened to him.
Does a 24 hit on Volturi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I slap him.
You slap Volturi across the face, and he snarls at you. You slap me.
She's gonna be like, you're suggesting killing people who might be innocent? Who might not know what they're doing? Or might have been forced into this situation?
Volturi's eyes narrow at you.
She's like, I thought you said you
gone.
wanted to be different.
Of course I want to be different.
Then act like it.
Do you see me enslaving others? No, you don't.
You just suggested it!
I suggested taking control. Do you see anyone in chains? Anyone in cells? No, you don't. So stop questioning what I'm saying.
Bruh. I'm gonna slap him again.
So after you slap him again, Volturi just snarls at you, and Lionel just smirks at Volturi, and he says, "Don't." He whispers. He says, "Don't worry. I'm sure we'll get to him somehow." As he keeps holding your hand and smirking at Volturi, and Volturi shakes his head. Save someone else, Angel Boy. I don't want your help. Maybe you don't want it, but you certainly need it. And like Valerie, I sense something in you, Volturi. Something that I don't think even you know about. Something in you that you think died when your wife died. But I see it in you. You have so much more potential than you realize. Lionel says to Volturi. Volturi just scoffs and says, "Ah, fuck off." As he says that, you hear a knock at the door.
I'm gonna like first glare at Volturi and be like, "No, you fuck off if you're gonna keep acting like this." And then I'm gonna go, "Wait, no one speaks through the door, like it's just a knock."
So someone knocks at the door, and they say, "Valerie, may I come in, please?"
Do I recognize the voice?
Roll perception check.
Perception? I can hear it! That's okay. I'm gonna cry. 6.
You don't know who it is.
She's just gonna ignore it for a moment and just be glaring at Volturi. And be like, "You don't get to talk like that," and then say things to him like that.
Volturi just stares at her, and he sniffs. "I can't believe it. He's actually here."
She's gonna like raise an eyebrow and go to open the door. Like,
You open the door, and it's Castor standing in front of you.
yeah, she's gonna bitch slap him, like, harder than she bitch slapped the Everywhere Man.
So you slap him hard across the face, and he just he looks at you with like your handprint on his face, and he just nods and says, "Yeah, I definitely deserve that one."
She's gonna, like, glare at him. It'd be like, "I thought you were dead, you fucking dumbass!" Like, she's like, "What?"
He
Like,
nods. That was kind of the idea.
She's gonna, like, slam the door in his face. And then, like, after a moment, open it again and, like, slap him again, but then, like, pull him in for a hug. It'd be like, like...
He hugs her tightly. I didn't have a choice.
You didn't have a choice.
I had to fake my death. I had to because I made a deal with Markel. Something that I didn't want to do it, but he convinced me it was necessary. He convinced me it was the only way of protecting the world. After I got my memories back, I realized that a lot of this is my fault. A lot of this could have been avoided if I had stopped Zareth long ago, but I didn't. I served him loyally, and it got people killed. So I felt like I had to do this to make up for it. Markel used that against me. And I don't think badly of him, but I do regret listening to him. I should have stayed with you. Regardless of my guilt, you've always made me feel better, and I'm sorry for leaving. I don't expect your forgiveness, but I just wanted you to know the truth. I'm sorry. And you hear a voice behind Castor. "You should tell her why you left. Tell her the reason. Tell her that you're my hero." And you see a little girl walk up next to Castor's leg. It's young Dolores.
You're just about to watch the murder of a lifetime. Double homicide? I'm gonna, like, first react to what Castor said. I'm gonna just slap him again, and then be like, "I was gonna say yes, you fucking dumbass," and then I'm gonna, like, yank him and Dolores inside. And
So they get yanked inside, and Castor shakes his head. I know. Markel told me that he stashed away Dolores, that he teleported her into the Daxam Empire. He told me that he was keeping her hidden there just in case anything happened here. He was worried about the Shadow Priest being corrupt, working for Zareth. He wanted to ensure Dolores was safe, and he didn't trust anyone else to do it. And so he asked me, after he restored my memories, he asked me to go find her in Daxam Empire, to make sure no one else got to her. I found her quickly, but getting out of there was hard. It took me a while, and when I finally did, well, things were complicated. I've been keeping her with me this entire time. She's been safe, but a bit of a handful. A handful? I'm not a handful. I like to play, she says with a smile. This Dolores seems to be about 8 years old, roughly. 8 to 10 years old. Very, very innocent. And he says,
roll a dice to see how willing Valerie is to kill a child.
bruh, no, don't do that.
What do you mean, don't do it?
Why would you kill Dolores?
After the last vision we just had?
That's not a reason to kill a child.
That is
Two doesn't know anything.
Yes,
I mean, you could.
Until she gets her memories back.
I mean, you do whatever you want. If you want to try to kill her, be my guest. That's all you.
This Can I just knock her out for now?
If you want to, I do want to roll a wisdom check.
A wisdom check?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Okay. In that case, never mind. You can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, can I just, like, bop her on the top of the head to just night-night stick her?
Roll to hit.
22.
So with 22, you hit Dolores right in the head, and you hit her hard to knock her out. The moment that you hit her on the head, her eyes begin to glow yellow, and you hear adult Dolores' voice say in a beckoning voice, "You cannot harm me, for I need to live. I need to stop Zareth." And suddenly you see a spiral of wind shoot out all around. Roll a strength save.
It's a 7.
So with a 7, Valerie is flung across the room. She slams into the wall, and you feel the wind tunnel into your mouth. You feel yourself being choked, the life getting sucked out of your body, as Dolores just stands there with tears in her eyes. And as she's doing that, Lionel suddenly sees what's happening, and he crouches in front of Dolores. And he places a hand on top of her head, and he begins to sing something. He says,
Say anything at all?
"No, the wind's being tucked out of your lungs right now." Lionel, he says, okay. He says, "Easy there now, child, for you are now alive. You need to caution yourself, for the world is vile, so please calm yourself. Keep yourself contained. You must show restraint, for you are a treasure." Lionel doesn't really rhyme his words, but his voice is soothing as you see kind of like a angelic energy around him. And Dolores' eyes begin to close, and she falls asleep. Lionel picks her up, holding her in his arms, and he looks down at her. She's just a child, but certainly as strong as the Dolores I remember. The wind tunneling ends, and you fall on the ground, Valerie. You can breathe again.
Is Dolores still like adult Dolores still there?
No, adult Dolores was never there. This is child Dolores.
Well, yeah, but there's like an image of her, right?
Yeah. Well, no, just her voice.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna just yell back at the child, like, be like, then why are you forcing us to do it then if you're supposed to be the one to end Zareth?
Lionel smiles at you and he says, "Are you alright, Valerie? Do you need any healing?"
She'll flip him off.
Lionel kind of gives you a look and says, "Don't flip me off for the fact that you got beat by a child." He says, kind of joking of you.
Yeah, I'm slapping him.
You try to slap him and he like dodges. He's like,
I mean,
"Hey,
he's holding Dolores, so wouldn't
I'm
he
holding-
not be able to dodge?
So he dodges you very well because of that fact. He says, "Well, easy. I have a child in my arms. Don't try to attack me."
Then put her down. Like, I say with, like, gritted teeth, like...
Lionel's eyes narrow at her and he says, "I want to be very clear about something. Whatever you may think of Dolores, I need you to understand that she has a complicated past. I don't know what happened to make her in this child form, but what I can tell you is that the Dolores I knew was a good person. She saved thousands of lives. She
She's also
affected
killed thousands of people.
the same way that I have killed people. The same way you've killed people. We've all made mistakes, Valerie. People make mistakes. The past doesn't define us. What defines us is what we do now. And the Dolores that I knew before she died or got sealed away or whatever, she was helping people. She was saving lives. She was a good person. I don't know what you're seeing of her past, but I can tell you that she was a good person when I knew her, before she was sealed away."
Valerie's just gonna roll her eyes and be like, let's just get some sleep. I don't want that in here, like, pointing at Dolores.
Lionel doesn't like your attitude towards Dolores as he frowns at you. "Valerie, if we're gonna have our own child one day, then you need to have patience. I need you to promise me that you're not going to try to harm her. Whatever you may think of the Dolores you know, this is a child. We don't hurt children. Can we agree on this?" Voltori just kind of frowns and says, "I say we just kill the bitch."
I'm gonna point out Voltori and be like, you don't get a voice in the matter, like...
Voltori just kind of flips you off. Whatever. I'm gonna fucking sleep. As Voltori like starts like he sleeps in his own bed.
I'm gonna flip him off back and be like, you can fucking sleep because you sure won't be fucking.
He just kind of like he's like, as he goes to sleep.
Bro, not these fucking sound effects. Valerie's gonna like fold her arms and like glare at Lionel for a moment, like thinking through everything he said and kind of sigh and be like, okay, for now. Like,
Lionel smiles as he lays Dolores down to sleep on her own little bed, and he
how many
walks up.
beds are in this room?
A lot. There's a lot of beds in the room. Don't worry. A lot of beds. It's a lot of beds in the room.
Actually, to make room, can I just shove Cleo onto the floor? Like,
So you shove Cleo onto the floor.
put
Cleo.
Dolores on the couch.
So Dolores sleeps on the couch, and Cleo he falls on the floor, and he's still asleep. And you hear him whispering, and he says, "Please, no, Renalia, please don't do it. Don't do it, Renalia. Please, don't do this. Don't do this!" As he yells in his nightmare.
She's gonna, like, smirk to herself, like, glad that he's having a nightmare.
Right.
And then she'll go to bed, I guess.
All right. Yeah, no. That's the end of Valerie's scene. She goes to sleep. Yeah, no, my reaction to you trying to kill Dolores, I was just like flabbergasted because I was like, bro, like I was
Valerie
like,
regrets not killing her the
I was
last time
no, I
because
was
of all the shit that she's done afterwards.
I know, but let me finish. I was flabbergasted because this child's OP, bro. I was
No,
like, I
she's
was
still a
like,
child right now. Plus, last time she was a child, she didn't have her powers in front of us.
well, yeah, because she wasn't provoked to use them.
Even though she was kidnapped like 4 times in our care, she was never provoked.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah,
Kidnapping.
but to
not a big
Valerie,
deal.
she was a weak ass child, so she was gonna try to kill her.
I know. That being said, very well done. Okay, we're gonna do Ravelin next. You ready, Ravelin?
I'm ready.
Are you really though?
Are you
I'm gonna
sure
be.
you're yawning? I
No, I'm sorry.
don't know. I feel like I feel like a teacher now. Are you yawning in my class?
No, I'm not yawning. I'm not yawning. I didn't yawn.
So, Ravelin, you're inside of this diner with Wes. And he looks you in the eye. And you ask him what Rogel is lying about. He looks her in the eyes and he says, "Are you going to tell her, Rogel, or shall I?" Rogel sighs. "It's not a pleasant story. The one I gave you, I believed, was sufficient enough to placate your curiosity and make sure you didn't ask any more questions. The real story will sadden you. Are you sure you want to hear it?"
Yeah, well, I'm already in a saddened mood, so how about we get this over with? And
Very
like
well.
Ravelin, she is pissed. She's like, she's having a time.
Rogel, she looks at you. She says, "Very well." And she begins to show you images of the past. The true story of Madame Rogel. You see, Ravelin, I am a patron. I was created by a god. A goddess, to be exact. I was created by the goddess of nature, Lindina. She created me to serve her and help keep her jungle safe. Back then, it wasn't called the Grojon Jungle, it was just called the Jungle. It was a massive place seen as a sanctuary by many elves who had natural magic talents but weren't accepted by society. Lindina, she created the Endless Forest, a forest beneath the jungle. Only those with Lindina's blessing could find the entrance to the Endless Forest, the Black Vault, as we called it, a giant black boulder. Everything was at peace. Everyone enjoyed their lives on the surface level and beneath in the Endless Forest. However, one day, in the year 688, a group of scientists came within our jungle. Scientists sent by the Dexam Empire. They used the bomb to open the Black Vault. Lindina was furious. She sent me to kill the invaders. As a patron, I needed someone to take me there as well. I was contracted to your ancestor, Vanya Ashfall. When we got there, we almost killed them. I knocked one woman out who called herself Valerie. I almost killed her. But a man named Roderick Daxam proved to be persuasive. He offered the protection of the Daxam Empire in exchange for allowing their scientist Grojon to enter the Endless Forest. Lindina agreed, only after making them vow to never tell anyone of this encounter, a vow that would kill them if they broke it. Grojon continued to live in the Endless Forest. Even as a human, he used the magical powers of the Endless Forest to live for a much longer time. He lived in there studying it for centuries. However, after centuries of studying, he finally grew curious for love. In the 1400s, he fell in love with a daughter of Lindina. Many of us called her the Phoenix Queen. The two of them were planning on getting married. However, Grosjean had an affair with Vanya Ashfall, your ancestor. The Ashfalls were considered some of the strongest elves within the Endless Forest. I served as her patron for centuries, but the Phoenix Queen was enraged at the affair, and so she ordered the banishment of Vanya. Vanya, of course, was devastated at what happened. She had been tricked by Grosjean, told that he was planning on leaving her. Vanya was so ashamed that she killed herself by eating poison berries. I was angry and alone. But West, he had discovered me during his training. He promised to take care of me. And eventually, he decided to give me to your mother, since she was in Ashfall. And then eventually, your mother threw me away, and I ended up in the hands of your brother. And now I'm in your hands, Ravelin. That is my truth.
I don't see why you could have just told me that in the first place. I don't understand.
I was scared. If you reject me, then I will be stuck the way I am. You're the last contract I have left. I need Lindina to renew my ability to make contracts with others. But since Lindina isn't in my life anymore, you are my last one. If you were to decide to let me go, I would be sealed inside this stone forever. I would never be able to get out again.
Is there a way to get you unsealed from the stone?
Only Lindina could do that.
Well, do you know where she is? I mean, I heard legends and stuff about her being in the jungle. Is that true?
If I had to guess of anywhere she could be, it would be the Endless Forest.
All right. She's gonna like start pacing, and just like, okay. So go to the forest, take care of that business. Is that why? And then she's gonna stop, and she's gonna like brace herself and just hope that Rogel isn't pissed at her for this. Like, is that why you wanted Ispa to kill Hess? To do what you asked her to do?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I was gonna say, is that why you asked Ispa to do what you asked her to do?
I think you said it already.
Well, I didn't finish it. All right, I didn't finish the sentence. I didn't finish the sentence. I didn't finish the sentence.
Okay. Cool. So I won't leak who exactly. Okay, cool. So
Now we know it's out.
she says
Fuck.
they don't
I'm
know
so
which of the two. All right, so it's
He's just
okay.
gonna
Sorry,
die.
I realized it
already
as soon as
know.
I fucking said it. I was like, "There's no fucking."
No, we know. It's
Raven,
too
I'm
late,
going
bro.
to find you. I swear to God.
No, that's deserved. I'm so sorry. As soon as I said it, I was like, "Oh my god, wait!" Holy fuck!
No way.
I got too into it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I don't mind. This is so funny.
As
So
soon as I was like, "Holy fuck!" I should have said that.
so to be fair, they don't know who exactly, so it's okay. So
You don't. No, you don't.
So that being said, she would look at you and she would say, "Of course it is. I want him to suffer. I want him to suffer for what he's done."
Okay. You're not mad at me for eavesdropping on that?
Of course not. I want him to suffer and die for what he's done. And Ispa will make sure that happens.
Well, if it means getting vengeance back for my old ancestor, I wouldn't mind pitching in as well.
You
Said
would
she
do
got
that for me.
cast out of shame, right? I mean,
Her eyes
That's-
narrow at you. You would really do that for me.
think of it as a favor for you and Vanya, whatever the hell that is. I mean, you saved my life, after all. At the end of the day, doesn't matter what sort of deal I made to have it happen. I mean, I owe it to you, I guess. And, maybe that'll pay back for all the times you gave me that extra little boost of strength and stuff. So, yeah. Besides, I trust you and I trust Ispa. So.
She looks at you. And she smiles with a tear rolling down her eye. You surprised me, Ravelin. I will make this up to you. You have my word.
Look, I don't need you to make any more deals, alright? I mean, like I said, this is more me paying you back. You don't have to make anything up to me. I don't know.
It's not a deal. It's just me being honest. I will make this up to you. One day I will. As Rogel disappears into your stone, and
She's gonna gonna hold the stone and just tap it, give it a nice little love tap, be like, okay. Alright, okay. And then she's gonna smack her face, she's gonna try to lock back in, and she's gonna look back to West and be like, so
as you
now
say
what?
that, Wes looks at you and he says, he pulls something out of his jacket. I've written a note for Raen. I want you to give this to her. I'm gonna go and I'm going to kill Zareth. As Wes stands up from the table.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And she's gonna try to grab his arm. Be like, no, please.
You
don't.
try to grab his arm and he dodges as he says,
No.
I need to do this.
No, you don't.
I'm going to use something that Zareth won't see coming. I'm going to
Yeah.
use Cinder Bomb. It'll
Oh,
kill him
yeah.
and end this. And then she'll be able to enjoy her wedding. Did you hear what her fiance said? They're getting married. And I want to make sure she gets the happy ending that I didn't, Ravelin. This is the only way I can do that.
Happy ending needs you in it. Don't you get that? And she's gonna just start pacing, be like, you don't understand. She's been trying to find out who you are. Do you know she could have asked that Judicator any question that she wanted, and you know what she asked? She asked about you because she cares about you. She wants her family, West. She doesn't need you to go and kill Zareth or die in a suicide mission. She wants you. Look, I know I don't have much experience from having a great dad or anything, and maybe that's just why I'm asking you to just stay, okay? I get that you're nervous to talk to her, and I understand that maybe it's hard for you, and I get that. I totally get that, but she needs you, Wes. Maybe it's not now, maybe it's not later, but you can't go off and you can't do this. If you really want to kill Zareth and you want to give her the happy ending that you wish you had, come with us. We're trying to kill Zareth, and we could do so much more together as a team than you going off on your own.
Roll persuasion.
Please! Oh my god, please. Please. Please, 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 please. I got a nat 1. I'm gonna use my inspiration for that, because I'm not.
Bro, you can take mine if you need it. God damn.
18.
With an 18, Wes stops.
Yes!
And he turns around and looks at you. And his mask is off. Tears roll down his eyes. Do you really think? Do you really think she'd want to see someone like me?
No, I don't think. I know. She doesn't. It's not someone like you. You're her father. She wants to see you.
He looks
She
down at his
needs
hands.
to.
He looks down at his hands, and then he turns to look. You see a portal open up next to him. A portal that he has conjured up. It has fire cylinders around it. And he looks into the portal. Inside of the portal, you see Zareth on the other end. You see Zareth surrounded by followers, his soldiers. You see Zyra standing next to Zareth. And you see Wes charging some kind of fire in his right hand. And he looks at the portal. And then he looks at Ravelin. You know, it's funny. If anyone else had said those words to me, then I wouldn't have even bothered listening. But you sound so much like your mother. You sound so much like her. I should have fought for her back then. But I didn't. I let her go, and I've regretted that my entire life. The only good decision I've ever made in my life. Or rather, the only good thing out of all my mistakes is Raen. She's the only thing in my life that I don't regret. As he relinquishes the fireball and the portal closes, I'm gonna stay. And I'm going to make sure that she doesn't make the mistakes that I did. And I'm also gonna make sure that you get to get your mother back. Not for myself, but for you, Ravelin. You and Raen and all the others deserve your happy endings. I didn't get mine, and that's okay. Because I'm the old generation. And it's time for the new generation to step forward. I'm with you. I'm with you and your crazy friends. He says with a pained smile on his face. And he offers his hand to you to shake it.
She's gonna shake it, and she's gonna go, thank you for bothering to listen.
Wes nods. And he walks away.
Damn, that was really good, Ravelin.
Ravelin, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration.
Wow. Also, bro, I'm
10 out of
gonna...
10.
Also, bro.
That was amazing, bro.
Bro, for real. Also, Volturi really did all this work to try
Rav,
and
that
trap,
was fantastic.
like, Zareth in, like, the underworld or whatever, and failed? Bro,
Yep.
Valtori's literally asked, like, I might actually did him, like, done him. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I might actually just kill him.
Valerie's trying
Seriously,
to
he went
kill
on this
all of her
whole
love
adventure,
interests.
literally risked, like,
what
all
does
of
it
their
do with
lives.
killing
Almost
people?
got
Does
Valerie
he learn
killed.
anything
Just
for
for
trying to
nothing.
kill Dolores?
Yeah, but
Did he
Valtori's a
learn?
pussy, so it'd be easier.
Man.
Bro, Valtori is so useless, bro.
I'm not saying
And
he's not
he's
useless. I'm just
like he
saying maybe
keeps
we
going back
learn.
and forth between being like really sweet and being like, yeah, I want to be better and help you save the world, and suddenly being like, murder everybody, take over the world, I want to dominate it, bro. I'm gonna take him out. I'm not even joking. Cap thinks I'm
Alright.
joking, but I'm not.
I mean, you do whatever you want.
Bro,
Anyway,
this is just
So-
Cap's plan because he's like, I don't want to play Valtori anymore.
that's not true. All right. Let's take it easy. All right, I don't like accusations like that. Let's take it easy. So, we're gonna do Rose next. Or you're gonna do Rose.
Oh no! Why is it my turn? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. You got this, Ralph. You got this at all. Oh, you up? I don't got this. Alrighty, hit me with it, Cap.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm not ready for this.
All right. So, that being said, we now go to Rose in her room. You and Clark are, let's say, you guys are enjoying a drink,
Okay.
and you hear a knock at your door. Hello?
Uh.
Hello? Room service? Room service?
This feels a little odd, but Rose would kind of stand up and she'd go to the door and she'd like kind of cautiously open it, but be very polite about it, and she'd say, "Oh, hello. Wasn't
Why,
expecting
hello?
this."
Why, hello there, sugar. As you see, Ispa's adoptive
Oh no.
sister, or no, wait, her non blood sister. He's Gendy. See Gendy standing at the door. Why, hello there, sugar.
Hello.
Is is your husband here?
Yes, yes, he is. And she'd look behind her and she'd call over Clark, and she'd turn back to the woman and just go, "May I ask why you're here?"
Well, as her eyes dart towards Clark, I'm here because, and she smirks, because oranges are green, and apples are blue, and the birds sing with the ducks. So you mighty find yourself with Zod, right, sugar? As she winks. Roll a wisdom save,
Crap!
Rose.
No! What? Oh, it's the tomatoes all over again! Oh, it's tomatoes! Oh! Oh! Fuck, 15.
So you fail. Rose and Clark both fail to save, as suddenly both of you begin to get paralyzed in your own bodies. And Rose, you begin to feel something appearing on your upper right arm. You see a tattoo begin to form. It's a black tattoo. A tattoo in the shape of a rose.
Can I still speak at that point?
So, as like you're in shock of what's happening right now, and here's what happened. Two scenes play before your eyes. I'll let you choose which one plays first. Do you want the traumatic scene or the really, really traumatic scene?
Fuck it, flip a coin. One, it's even it's dramatic, odd, it's more drama.
So which one?
Just the lesser of the two traumas. To start.
Okay. The lesser of the two traumas.
Just to start.
So you suddenly begin to remember something. You remember when you were a soldier in the campaign of Zod. You and Clark, along with your team, managed to infiltrate behind enemy lines, and you managed to defeat Zod. Zod was incapacitated. You didn't kill him, but you knocked him out for good. He was in a coma. However, after you managed to defeat Zod and Zyra ran away, the remainder of Zod's forces caught up with you, and you, along with Clark, were captured. You were held prisoner by the nation of Zod for exactly 1 week. 1 week before they were forced to release you back to Renalia for the treaty. However, 1 week was enough for you and Clark to be tortured by a single man. A man who called himself Osorio. He stood in your cell, Clark and Rose, both chained to opposite ends of it. He stood there, and he smiled with his demonic face, and he said, "Why, hello there, my children. Do not worry. I'm going to help you see the truth. I'm going to help you realize that you don't really want to be holy knights, that you don't want to be servants of the House of Trust, that the Ronalian kingdom would be much better suited under the rule of Zod." I'm posting keynotes what this man looks like. Osorio.
For clarity's sake, is this a memory or is this?
Is the memory.
Okay.
The memory. This is the memory that you forgot about.
I don't want it.
Osorio, he looks between the two of you. And he begins a week of cruel torture. I won't go into details, but I will state one, for an example, waterboarding is involved, as you and Clark are slowly and systematically brainwashed with a single phrase. The two of you are brainwashed to believe that the House of Trust, actually no, the entire Renalia kingdom is a failed state. That you and Clark need to take steps towards conquering Renalia so that you can hand it over to Zod. Your goal is to ensure that all of Renalia belongs to Zod. That you two are both loyal to Zod. That you serve Zod's leisure. And you begin to remember something from your childhood. Or not from your childhood, from your youth. You have a memory that reminds you of why exactly they were able to turn you. Something that happened a long time ago.
Okay.
We're gonna act. We're gonna act this part out.
Okay.
So Rose, one day you're walking along the
How
road.
old is she?
You are, let's say, how old is your character now? Remind me.
Oh god. She's like in her early 20s, I want to say. I
Okay.
can't remember.
Pick a
I
number.
have it written down somewhere.
It's okay. Let's say 24
Okay.
or 23.
Oh, she's like
We'll do
20.
22. 20. Okay, cool. So let's say this is 2 years ago. You are 18, and you are in the process of becoming a holy knight. You are right about to become certified, and your father, he is a guard of the Vernalia Kingdom. He helps in maintaining the law and order of the city. And your father asked you to meet with him.
Wait, I thought her dad was dead. Before...
So that's the part of this that will throw you off.
Wait.
Your memories have been manipulated. Your father did not Your father did not die the way you believe.
No!
Your father was alive 2 years ago. Your father was alive 2 years ago, Rose. Your memories are falling apart. They shatter like glass as you begin to remember the truth that was revealed to you by Osorio. Osorio smiles. Well, it seems like you really are a victim of your own house. They hid this from you, but I'll reveal the truth, Rose. I'll show you why you want to serve me and not the House of Trust. Look at what they did to you. As he removes a mental restraint in your mind and reveals the truth to you. Your father was alive 2 years ago. He was a guard. He asked you to meet with him. The two of you were having a meeting after lunch. The two of you were in an alley. Your father was very cryptic, very mysterious about it as he asked you for a meeting. He says to you, he says, Rose, honey, I need to know. The House of Trust, have they been treating you well?
I would say so. My studies are going well, and of course it's been rough, but I mean, you told me to be prepared for that, of course. And
Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, I got it. All right, thank you. Your father seems like very pressed and paranoid right
God,
now.
what?
As he looks you in the eyes. Did you tell anyone else about this meeting?
No, I came right here. Dad, are
He
you okay?
grabs you by your shoulders. Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't tell anyone about this meeting? You can't trust any of them. The only one that you could trust is maybe Clark, but anyone else, you keep your mouth shut. Do you understand?
She is very taken aback by this, and it's like very tightly holding his hand, thinking, "What the heck is going on?" I didn't tell anybody. Are you okay? What's going on, Dad? You're scaring me.
So, to recap real quick, Rain.
Thank you. It's
And so, Rose's father, he holds her by he holds her by her shoulders, and he looks her in the eyes, and he says, "There's something going on in the House of Trust. I was on patrol last night, and I ran across a wagon. It had children inside of it, tiefling children. They had collars around their necks. When I pulled over the wagon, there was someone driving it. It was a priest of the House of Trust.
No.
When I asked him about what he was doing, he told me that they were just moving the children to somewhere more secure to help with them with medicine purposes. And then he offered me 500 gold to not talk about it. At the time, I told him no. I told him I'd have to bring in the kids. He gave up and he walked away. I took the kids and I was taking them back to headquarters to question them. But while I was on my way there, I was ambushed by multiple hooded figures. They killed the kids, Rose. 2 children killed in front of me. And one of the hooded men, I managed to scratch his leg. And when he lifted his sleeve, I saw a tattoo. A mark of the House of Trust.
That can't be right. No, Dad, no. Maybe it was someone who left. Maybe it was someone who had been excommunicated and they just haven't had that tattoo covered up yet, right? They wouldn't hurt
Suddenly,
kids.
you hear a voice behind you. Not exactly, disciple Rose. Your father's quite accurate, actually. I'm pretty impressed of how thorough he's been. As you see a man in priest clothing standing behind you. And behind him you see 4 holy knights. All of them with their swords out and their shields up. And you see a woman standing in front of them. A woman with long pink hair. You see Sakura. Her eyes narrow at you. You're both under arrest under the order of the House of Trust. Get on your knees, put your hands behind your heads. Do it now!
Sakura, what are you doing? What is this? What are you doing?
The priest smirks at you. You recognize him as Priest Grayson. He is one of the older priests of the church. He smirks at you and he says, "Do what the Holy Knight said. Get on your knees, Rose. And maybe we can forget about this. We don't take kindly to discussions of treason against the House of Trust. Your father here is going to be arrested for plotting..." Yes. We found evidence of him plotting to bomb the church. He needs to be arrested.
She would turn to look at her father and her eyes are wide. She doesn't know what is going on or anything. That's not true, right?
Her father scowls at them. I'm not a terrorist. I wouldn't bomb anyone. The only one who's committing atrocities are you. I talked to those children. They told me what happened. You and the church, you kidnapped them. You experimented on them. Oh, no. We didn't experiment on them. We're just helping them. Give yourself up easily. There'll be a trial, don't worry. We'll make sure the truth is exposed. Are you with us, Rose? Stand up and arrest your father, and we can see you as one of us.
No, this isn't what I signed up for. Kids in chains. That's not what I signed up for. I wanted to protect kids. And you're all hurting them. I know.
Your father stands in front of you, shielding you. You can take me.
No!
You can pin whatever you want on me. You can say that I'm a terrorist if you want. Just leave her out of it. Leave her alone. Your father says, trying to protect you. Please, she's just a young woman. Leave her alone, and I'll say whatever you want me to say.
Rose would force him behind her. Like, she would full on, like, try and, like, pull him back behind her. Just frantic, like, no, this isn't right. What is going on? You're not taking him.
Sakura points her hand at you, and you see her holding some kind of magic item. A magic item that glows, and she says, I cast
Sakura,
divine
please.
sleep.
You and I are friends.
And just like... She frowns and looks you in the eyes, and she says, I'm sorry, Rose.
No, this isn't right.
But I am only loyal to our Lord and Savior, Giannis. As the magic item glows, and you and your father both go unconscious. The two of you go unconscious, and you wake up hours later. Going post something real quick.
Also, yeah, brain. That's where my brain went. The psychological test. Was the psychological test just a buried memory of hers?
Yeah, it's possible.
Oh my gosh. This isn't okay by any means.
Alright, I'm going to post with the two priests. So you wake up in a room and you find that your hands and feet are shackled to the floor. You have no more than less than half of a foot of room to move. You find that you have no weapons on you, only your armor, and you are shackled to the floor. You see across this wide room your father, who's also shackled to the floor. And you see two men along with Sakura and 4 holy knights standing in the middle of the room. The two holy knights, their names are I'm saying holy knights, priests. The two priests, you know both of them. Priest Grayson and Priest Harrow. I'm posting keynotes what they look like. This is Priest Grayson. And this is Priest. Priest Harrow stands in front and he says, "Oh, I can't believe you allowed this to happen, Grayson. We're supposed to cover up any loose ends. If Fitzgerald finds out about this, it'll be our heads on a damn spike." "Do not worry, Priest Harrow, for I have full control of the situation. I've already covered all loose ends. We already read the mind of his wife. She knows nothing about this. The only people who know about our business with the children is Rose and her father here." Harrow walks up to Rose and crouches. "I don't suppose there's any chance that we could pay you off to stay silent, could we?"
No. No.
Your father shakes his head. "So that means that this is some kind of side hustle? That the church isn't a part of this? Well, that's good to know. Although I blame them for being so passive to let this happen in the first place. What are you doing with those children? Why are you experimenting on them?" Your father yells at them. "Shall I gag the heretic?" Sakura says. "Not quite yet," Harrow says.
Sakura, why are you doing
"Before,
this?
I'm going to explain exactly why this is happening.
The kids.
And after I explain it to you..." "Oh, Rose. Did you think that by becoming a holy knight that you'd be able to help and save people?
That's what being a holy
Perhaps
knight is
that's...
supposed to be.
Oh, that is a part of it. But another part of it is serving your lord. And in order for us to serve our lord, we need money. And in order for us to get money, sometimes we have to do immoral things. But don't worry, we would never do it with human children. We do it with demonic
This is
children.
wrong, they're not
Tieflings. They are demonic, Rose. Haven't you learned from our books? Any child that isn't born under the light of Yarnus is evil. So when you think
Well, the
about
books
it,
are wrong.
all we're doing is... They're wrong, you say? You made an oath under them, Rose. Are you questioning the words of our Lord?
Question. Why we think everyone is bad who's not like us? Just
That
kids.
may be
They're
true.
innocent kids.
I'll make it real clear for you. Men like Clark, or Fitzgerald, or all the other do-gooders in the church, they all seem to believe that we can just keep moving forward with nothing but good deeds, but it doesn't work that way. I, as you know, am the chief of financials. I'm the one who ensures that we have money in our pockets every year. I'm the one who makes sure that we don't go bankrupt. And you want to know how we're always able to afford those big celebrations? How we're always able to afford taking in more and more orphans?
Corrupt deeds.
We do it by giving up those children to the House of Love.
Do you believe Yarnis
They
would
need...
be proud of you?
He slaps you across the face. I am speaking, you young heretic! Did I say you could speak, little girl? He's like he's like foaming at the mouth, yelling at you.
I only see darkness in you. You speak and say these children are demons and demonic, and because they were not born like us. But you are cruel, and I only see the dark. If we are to talk about darkness, only darkness that I am seeing is you, with your corruptness, and thinking Yarnis would be proud of you. God.
He shakes his head. Obviously, reason won't work with you. As he walks over to your father, and he pulls out what appears to be some kind of magical item. It zaps electricity at the end of it. He presses it against your father's heart.
No.
Tell me who else you told about this, or I zap your father's heart! I read his mind, but I can't read your mind, Rose, because of the value you made to our church. It protects you from my magic. So I need you to convince me. Who did you tell about our little schemes? Who did you tell about the children? Tell me now!
No one!
As he begins pressing it against your father's heart.
No one! I had just learned about it. I learned about it that night. I didn't
Your father looks up at him. Just kill me, but leave her out of it, please. Just leave her out of this.
Leave him alone.
Priest Grayson, he walks up and he says, I'm convinced she hasn't told anyone. Do not worry. We will be fine. We cannot read her mind, but I can influence her mind. I can manipulate it to make her forget about all of this. Harrow shakes his head. We should just kill her! We cannot kill her, because if we do, then there will be an investigation on the murder of a holy knight. And even if we could fool the rest of the church, she's friends with Clark Kingsley, a man who I am very confident would be able to discover our plot. And if he were to discover it, then we'd be as good as dead. We do not want to mess with a man like that. And so we must make sure she doesn't die. We want to keep his attention off of us, while he focuses on helping the needy. Harrow looks at Rose with dark eyes. You say that what I do is against the words of our god, that Yarnis wouldn't want this, right?
Yes.
Well, tell me, Rose, as he walks over to your father. Tell me, if Yarnis doesn't want this to happen, if Yarnis wants you to live and your daddy to live, if Yarnis doesn't support me selling children for money to support the church, then maybe he'll stop this from happening. As you watch the rod begin to charge and your father begin to spasm and seize.
He is fighting against this.
Rose, I love you. Tell your mother I love her! As you watch your father seize, and you pull against the shackles, but they're too tight, you're not able to break them, as your father spasms and foam forms at his mouth. Priest Harrow begins to laugh. Look at this! Where are you, God? Are you going to save Rose's dad? He's a good, honest man, trying to protect the innocent children! Oh no! They're not stopping this? It seems like you're okay with this
She
then,
is
wouldn't you agree, Rose?
screaming and fighting, and she would look at him, tears just streaming down her face, and she just yell, "Monster!"
Your father, his body goes limp. His heart stops. He's dead.
God.
Priest Grayson walks up to you. And he looks down at you and he says,
Touch me, don't touch me.
I call upon Yaonis to grant me the power to wipe this girl's mind. Allow me to erase everything that's happened in the last 24 hours.
I imagine.
Grant me this
Sorry.
grant me this power, Yaonis, please. What
I
are you gonna say?
imagine that as he does this, Rose in the back of her mind would just pleadingly whisper, "Don't let me forget."
As you say that, and Priest Grayson prays to Yarnus, suddenly Yarnus catches on fire. As he catches on fire, and Yarnus says to himself, "Do not pray to me with such an evil thought." As suddenly Priest Grayson turns into a ball of fire. Priest Harrow walks up and he says, "Yarnus! How dare you interfere! You're supposed to be with us! We're doing this for you!" As Priest Grayson turns into a ball of fire, Yarnus, his voice disappears. He's now gone. And as he's gone, a new voice appears in the room. A new voice appears, and it's another god. It's the god of darkness, Simon. Do not worry. My brother is a bit tied up. He's not as strong as he used to be. But I can help you in your deed. At a price.
Who are you?
Give me your soul.
What?
And I will allow you the power to wipe this girl's memory. Simon says to Priest Harrow. And Harrow, he nods. Fine, just do it. And just like that, Rose's memories are erased of the last 24 hours, and a fake memory is planted in of how your father died of something completely unrelated. All this memory comes back to you as you feel this hatred towards the Renalia kingdom. In your mind, you now have a single objective: to eliminate all threats to Zod and to conquer the Renalia kingdom so you can give it to Zod. You feel a darkness in you, a darkness to make sure everyone feels your wrath. However, this personality is not. So, to be clear, this personality is not cannot be directed towards players of the party, meaning that like this brainwashing can't make you hurt the party.
All right,
Like,
no, that's good.
you can't hurt. You can't hurt the players because they're marked by Dolores. The mark of Dolores rejects this brainwash you got going on. And as of right now, Clark and Rose are a bit different now. They are a bit dark. And that will be the end of Rose's scene for now.
You're joking. You're joking. You gotta be. You just want me to play an evil character next year. You just want me to get out of here. Go. No. Val, get him out of here. Go.
Oh, I'm all for it.
I love I love the energy and fair point, but let's try to avoid the metagame statements, guys. Okay, please. Oh boy.
Wait, metagame statements?
I don't want you to play an evil character. You just got bad luck.
Bad luck. Makes you evil.
F, you're evil. You don't like me. Did I do something? Did I do something?
No.
Is that
Oh.
a call?
How does this play with the oath? Like what? Like how does this play
That's what
out
I'm
with the oath?
wondering. Is she gonna
Rose,
break her oath?
your story just got rich. What do you mean? We got some stuff to do
Rich?
now.
I was okay.
Does
I
does
was
Rose have to break
happy.
her oath now?
Yeah, I know. Happy's boring. Come on now.
Listen, you can be happy serving under Zod. It's fine.
Isma,
Yeah.
how's this turning into
Ispa will be
I'll
happy
help- I'll
about
help you
this.
take
Ispa will be
over.
happy about
How
this.
is this
I'll
gonna
help you take
change?
over.
We gotta figure out what's going on with Clark
Yeah.
now. Does he want to give Renalia to Zod?
Yes. So Zod. So Clark has the same objective. Like now, Clark in his mind, he's like, all right, I need to conquer Renalia so I can give it to my Lord Zod.
Fuck off.
Fuck
This shit.
You know what?
I've
I'm
been
for
sat
it,
here
bro. I'm
like
all
my
for it.
mouth
Hey,
like
Rose,
open
do
the
you
whole
need
time.
you need any help?
What the fuck
However-
is this?
Yeah, Rose, you need
I'm
help.
gonna tell you right now, Clark. He is not like he's not gonna be like yes. He is slick, and he is not gonna make it obvious. I'm gonna tell you right now.
We'll see that.
No, I got an idea of how
Oh,
I want to play this. I got an idea of it. Okay. I got
Nice.
an idea.
Also,
Oh, no.
also, Rose, if you want, it's an option. You know, we can talk about this. We can talk about this later. But we can say that since you got like the tattoo of a black rose, you could say that this alters your attire if you want to. So we can do a whole new. We can do a new outfit for Rose.
She's not a red rose. She's a black rose now.
Yeah, we got a black rose now.
Here's the thing.
All right.
Before we continue, I
Yes, go
feel
ahead.
like Rose. It's not gonna change everything about her. She's gonna still be this
No, for sure.
very caring person. She's still gonna have kids for herself. She's still gonna see an orphan and be like, "Oh, child, give me another child." No, she's still gonna be very caring. I could see this being a very like determined thing with her. She's gonna start pulling some mastermind cards, I think.
Yep,
I'll help you,
yep.
bro. I got you.
I'll be watching. If I feel like you're being too nice, I'm gonna call you out.
Damn it, I'm gonna get called out really a lot. I just know it. I'm gonna get called to the principal's office too many times. I know it. Oh!
All right. Well, that being said, Ispa, you're ready.
Oh yeah.
Ispa, your scene is going to be a short and sweet one, as you are with Gavin, and Gavin, he says to you, "There's something I need to tell you, Ispa. Something that I should have told you before, but I didn't know how to say it before. But since Markel is unconscious, I suppose I could tell you now."
You're making me feel scared. I've had my fair share of surprises for now. What is it?
Markel made me promise something to him. He told me that if he were to die or be unconscious for whatever reason, that if anything happened to Raen, or if Chase hurt Raen in any way, that I was to kill Chase. Brutally, with my hands. Which I agree to.
Huh? She's like processing this. I was like, okay, cool.
So,
Why are you telling me?
Because I'm debating whether I should kill Chase. Markel's unconscious, so maybe I should go for it now.
Well, it's been a day, Gavin. I think we should wait a little longer before we start killing people. Actually, it hasn't even been a day. It's been a couple hours.
Well, you heard him over the announcements. He just announced their wedding. Rain didn't say that. Chase did. I think he might be trying to force Rain to get married. I think I have to fulfill my word right now. As he kind of like starts bulking up his muscles a bit, I should go after him right now while he's sleeping.
Gavin, do you think that Rain is the type of woman that would just let Clark speak for her and she wouldn't say something?
I think that Rain, like anyone else, is human and makes mistakes. Chase could be someone influencing her. It happens all the time. With all due respect, Princess, you were influenced by Zod for years.
Wait, okay, let's calm down a little bit. First off, he's my father and saved my life. I think he has some influence because of that. But
You're absolutely right.
It's just been a couple hours since Markel has been unconscious. Maybe we check up on him, and then we go, I don't know, kill Clark, I guess.
No, I need to honor my word. As you see Gavin pull out like a great axe, I'm gonna find Chase. As he like starts walking towards the door.
Whoa. And Isabel like just like maneuver her body so she's between the door and Gavin. Like in time.
So you get in the way, and he just looks at you, and he's like, Princess, you know that I'll do anything for you, but please don't get in the way of the word of a man. I need to fulfill it. I need Chase's blood on my blade, and then I can look at Markel's sleeping body and say that I fulfilled my word.
How do you even know Markel's still asleep?
I highly doubt he would wake up this quickly. That sounds a bit like plot convenience to me.
Stop laughing for a second. Well, why don't we just check? Huh? What's the worst that will happen if we check? Huh? You waste a few seconds hopping into Heskia's room and be like, hey, is Markel awake? No.
I risk my honor.
Hey,
That's what I risk. I risk my honor, Ispa. That's what I'm risking. There's not a lot of things in this world that are worth of anything, but my honor is one of them. You know this. There's a reason why I served by you loyally. I could have easily had tried to kidnap you or rob you. When your father hired me, I didn't owe him anything. I didn't even owe him my attention. But I said I would protect you, so I did. Now I admit I fell for you. I fell for you more than I've fallen for anything in my life, and that includes even really big hills. But believe me when I say that when it comes to my word, I value that. It means everything to me. So if I go to Markel and he's still unconscious, I haven't fulfilled my word. And then, I am a man who doesn't fulfill his word. I need to do this now. As he like knocked towards the door. Please let me get to Chase. I'm going to give him a gift of death.
Good God. It's short and sweet. The fuck is this?
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize it was. I didn't think it'd go this direction. I thought you would have convinced him sooner.
Oh, I gotta kill Chase, and it was like, how am I gonna convince him in 2 seconds? Fucking flash him, no. Oh,
Gavin looks at his hands and he says, however, I will admit that I like Rain. She's a good person. She's managed to rise beyond everyone else's actions against her. I told her to hit me back then before the demon game started, and she kept hitting me over and over, and I could feel her getting better with every hit. Her measly hands didn't hurt me at all, of course, but Regardless, it made her feel better. And I guess that does mean something to me. I consider her a friend. But do I consider Chase a friend? As he kind of like puts his hand up to his chin and begins pondering it, a flashback rolls through his mind of like a day ago when Chase was making coffee and Gavin was like, "Hey Chase, is there any coffee left?" And Chase says, "Yeah, sorry, I just made the last pot. Sorry about that." "I see. You made coffee and none for me. All right then." And that's the only memory he has of Chase.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Well, bro, honestly,
I'm
that's a
actually
valid
I'm not
reason.
even. What the fuck?
That's a valid reason.
Wait,
That's a dick
what?
thing to do.
You know,
Oh,
let
sorry,
him
let me
speak.
just take
Let
the
him
last
Gavin
speak.
is
He
cup.
gonna
might have a
kill
point here.
Chase
He might
because
have a point.
Chase drank the coffee. Right. I'm muting again. Bye.
I was
Just
talking
saying.
pure
He might,
right
a
here.
cookie. He
So
might have a point.
Gavin says, wait. There is one more memory. As he kind of ponders it again. Let's see. And he begins to get a memory of Raen and Chase. And the way that they stood together during the election. The way they held hands together. I guess they really did seem in love, didn't they? I don't really know much about Chase. He strikes me as, he strikes me as more of a steal the last cup of coffee kind of guy, but maybe he's better than that. What's he like, Isba?
I don't think they have any moments with Chase. um, it's been like she like thinks back. And she's like, I mean, he seems like an okay guy. I mean, the only times I've seen him really when he was like under hypnosis by Rift mainly. So I don't think that's a pretty good thing. But nevertheless, you just said that Raen is your friend, and do you really think that Raen, your friend, I would like to emphasize that, would want you killing her fiance, soon to be husband, on the day or night of their wedding?
Roll
Let's
persuasion.
process that a little bit.
Roll persuasion.
What the Wait, isn't Gavin like half dragon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna double my modifier real quick. Give us my computer. Okay. Persuasion. So that's gonna be a plus 16. Okay.
So what's the total?
So that's gonna be 15. 15 plus 8 is 23.
So 23 total?
Mm-hmm.
So for 23, Gavin looks at you and he nods. You're right. I'm being silly. As he kind of sits down and puts his axe down. If they get divorced, then I'll kill him.
Okay, that we can agree on. At least not on the night of their wedding. If things go wrong, wedding, like, I don't know, Chase, like, runs out for some reason, I'll help you. I'll even help you. How about that?
He nods. And he says, I want to get a good wedding gift for those two. Raen deserves it. I was thinking of giving her something that runs in my family. It's an old family heirloom that I never use anyway.
Really? What is it?
It's some kind of magical item that I never use.
You just not have the need for it ever?
Do I look like a guy that needs magic items? He says, kind of like flexing his muscles a bit.
I mean, ain't gonna say anything, but you kind of were kidnapped. I'm just saying.
Hey, that was unfair, alright? I was in the middle of the air. Fights are not in the air. That was cheating.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna drop it. It's fine. What is the magical item that you're? What's the family heirloom?
Well, it's something that I'm a little insecure about.
What do you mean? What? You want me to drop it? I will. But like,
He hands you like a token, and the token has an engraving on it. It's an engraving of a dragon on it, and he says, "This is a guardian emblem." As he hands it to you, and D&D talk, what it does is basically a guardian emblem is a magical item that if someone has it in their inventory, they have the ability of negating 3 critical hits a day.
holy shit! And so like, it's like, kind of like flip the coin in her like hand and be like, why were you insecure of this?
Well, I don't like people knowing that I have the ability to avoid taking a bad hit. I like taking bad hits. Means I could give them bigger bad hits. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I
Now you just yeah, I do.
it's just like I imagine that she said that like very absent-mindedly while she like focused on this coin. I'm like, I think this would be a great gift for Rain. And she like hands it back to Gavin.
All right.
Oh, do you
And
want to
that
wrap
is-
it or just give it to her? Like,
I was thinking that I would give it to her.
nice.
All right. And that is the end scene for ISPA. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we're going to resume with Act 2. It'll start off, for the sake of time, I'm going to say that it'll start off with everybody in the meeting room. For the meeting room, everybody will be there. Meeting room. 10 minutes, and then we'll start.
Sounds good.
Do you remember Captain saying something like, "This is going to be a nice time for everyone to just, have a party, and nothing bad is going to happen, and like after all the trauma that we've been through, finally getting a ball episode, and
I
here
told
we
you,
all
bro,
are."
It's not gonna happen, bro.
You are? What do you mean?
3.5
This
hours
gonna
in,
happen.
and trauma.
No.
No wedding, no party yet, just trauma.
We're going into that now.
Are we going to let that happen? Are we? Or are we
You're
going
telling
to
me that you
jump
haven't
the
planned
ball
for more
to
trauma? Doubtful.
No more trauma. The rest of the session is wedding
I call
time.
bullshit.
Excellent.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we just have
Bullshit.
like a shit
gonna
ton
be
of
the
new
red
Zod
wedding, I'm calling
loyalists
it
in
right
the
now.
wedding. That's it.
No.
Rain getting
No.
assassinated on her wedding day.
Bro, it's gonna be
No.
the red wedding.
No.
Also,
It'll be fine,
yeah,
guys.
how was
We're
I
so
supposed
happy.
to
I'm sorry.
convince
Yes.
Gavin within
We
like
love you.
3 minutes of like him talking and like, well, I guess I'm gonna go kill Chase.
Bro, he's like, "Good morning, Ispa. Today's a good night to go kill somebody. Bye."
Literally, and then starts walking over. How am I supposed to
Okay, but this also just reinstates the fact that Markel's evil.
Bro, what do you mean?
He's literally like, "Hey, yo, Gavin, if I ever die or pass out for any reason whatsoever, no matter what, go
He
kill
said
Chase."
if Chase hurts Rain.
He hasn't done anything. What do you mean
And Gavin's mind, the way in Gavin's mind, the way that Chase was like, oh, by the way, we're getting married. Like in Gavin's mind, he's like, oh, like why wouldn't Rain say that? Like he's forcing her to get married. Oh no, bad.
Bro,
I mean,
yeah, because that's hurting
that's
her.
fair. That's fair.
Good intention.
I still don't
should've let him
trust
sit there
this.
so bad.
The
That's
wedding
sus,
is
bro.
still gonna be a bloodbath, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, guys,
Everyone's-
it's gonna be so
everyone's gonna
happy.
die.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be so cute, and then we're gonna have the
You
ball
know,
afterwards.
we-
Guys,
we-
trust.
did-
It's gonna
we're-
be great.
Are
I'm
we even
on
on the guest
copium right
list
now.
at this point? Like, do I even want to go to this wedding?
I'm just.
Don't
I'm
say
trying,
that.
Brooke's gonna
I'm
go to the
trying
wedding.
to
She's just
speak it
expecting
into
a bloodbath.
existence.
Mhm.
Because if we pretend like everything's fine, then everything's fine, and we'll be
Yeah,
unhappy.
no, then we get our
I just realized
we
Gavin
get
still
the
doesn't
carpet
know how
pulled
to
out from under
dance.
us, and nothing is. Have we learned nothing? This captain we're talking about.
Sure.
Learned nothing.
After this wedding, I have to talk to Rain just about everything that I saw with
know.
like Margaret.
I mean,
and
I'm gonna
me
go
and
talk to
Rav,
this
me and
fuck. I
Rose,
was gonna make her
all
my
us three
friend.
need to get in a room and just trauma dump. It is not going to be
I need
good.
more of
I
that
thought we
wine.
were all gonna get a chance to talk, but then Rain canceled her.
Why? This
Bruh.
is not my
bachelorette party.
fault. This is not my fault.
Listen. I do feel bad, but I really want to do the wedding this session, and I don't like if you guys all talk. I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Let's just have
I
a
feel
session
bad.
that goes on forever, Captain.
I like the sound of this.
Well, I
I ain't
would, but
busy. I ain't mad.
me neither. But there is a player that has to leave at a certain time.
Oh, okay. Wait, okay.
Oh,
There is a player that
okay,
needs to leave at a
fair
certain
enough.
time, and we want to get to wedding so we can
We
include them.
we have we have about 2 to 3 more hours, I believe.
Okay.
So
Are we all good with this?
if I remember correctly, the one person I'm talking about, I think this is 7:30. If I remember correctly,
Yeah, it's 7:30.
7:30. Okay.
We got
Keeping it so neutral.
it's just like 7:30, like Cinderella strikes midnight. I gotta go.
Aw.
It's like
Let's see.
4:30-ish.
All right. Let's resume with session. Rain, Ispa, Ravelin, you're here.
Yeah.
Rose, Valerie, you here?
I'm here.
All right. Continue. Actually, you know what? Before everyone goes to sleep that night, you guys so before everyone goes to sleep, let me set this. So before everyone goes to sleep, Hestia, Rose, Valerie,
Why am I included?
Ravelin, Ispa, and even Rain, you all are like currently resting in bed. It's like maybe midnight to 1 a.m. And suddenly you all feel yourselves teleport into a new room. And you see Emiliana standing in front of all of you. Why, hello there! I'm Emiliana, the wedding planner. I know that I spoke to you about an hour ago, but I decided to make an executive decision. I hope you don't mind, but I think you deserve it. As she looks at Rain. As tradition within Divania, we believe that the Shadow Priest deserves a night in which they get to do whatever they want. They get to have any kind of pleasures they want. They can do literally anything with no repercussions for one night. I wasn't really sure of who you wanted present during all of this, so I naturally invited all the Dreams of Dolores. If you want anyone else present, then just say the word and I can have them zapped here lickety-split. I, as you can see, am able to control location magic within Divania. So I can bring anyone into this room you want, and I can bring anything you need into this room. That's why I'm such a good wedding planner, she says with a wink. and you all are you're all awake in the room.
Rain just like looks astounded and doesn't really know what to say. She looks at everybody.
Oh, well,
Valerie just walks out.
can I grab Val
well,
and
that's
pull her back?
probably expected.
Come
Well,
on.
hold on. Val, Emiliana stands in the way of Val, and she says, well, why are you leaving? This is a party for the girls. This is like, I believe they call it a bridal shower on the surface.
And I believe they call it consent. Like, when... Sorry.
Look, if you don't
Sorry
want to
about
be
that.
here, Val, then I'm not going to force you to stay. But it would be good if we all had a chance to just talk.
Valerie would like-
Well, I will admit that I forced all of you to be here, so I apologize. I will be just out the door. If you need anything at all, just say my name 3 times and I'll pop up here. If you need anything at all, let me know. I'm going to focus on getting preparations ready for the wedding. Tomorrow is a day of preparation, and I can't sleep, so I need to get stuff done. Good luck to all of you, and I apologize for forcing you to be here. As Emiliana walks out.
Valerie's gonna flip her off if she leaves, but she'll stay.
Rose would be very polite and just say, well, thank you for doing this. And rest well, if you're able to.
Well, a lot has happened, guys. I guess.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
Valerie's just gonna be glaring at Revelin from across
Oh,
the room.
girl! Oh.
Can you believe it's only been like 2 weeks?
Not 2
No.
months?
Yeah, she was like, yeesh. It's been a while. What happened with y'all? How are you doing? She like just kind of sits in like, I guess we're on like the edge of a bed. He's like very nervous. She's like, how's everyone doing?
Isn't it strange that we can all just be in this room having done everything that we've done and it feels so weird and awkward?
Not sure if this is, the right time to bring it up, because I mean, I don't want you to like be distracted, but I may or may not have spoken with your father.
I'm sorry.
And I learned about a lot of stuff. And then she's just gonna word dump everything. She's gonna start from when Spectro showed up to her room to when she left, minus the little Rogel part. She's not gonna bring that up, but she's just gonna dump
Not Rogel's story.
everything. Yeah, no, she's just gonna dump literally everything else, and then she's gonna like reach into her pocket, be like, "This is what your dad wanted me to give to you, but I don't know. That was kind of before I asked him to stay." She's just gonna hand it over.
I just kind of hold it, but I don't open it. I just kind of look at it and just stare.
Rose is staring
Why-
wide-eyed.
Why hasn't he? How long has he been here?
I mean, my guess is he showed up in the middle of the demon games. He probably heard that you were here and wanted to see you, but then ran into our team instead. And
Why?
But-
Well, why hasn't he come to see me himself?
I
Wait, the curse. That's what the Judicator was talking about, right? He said
Mhm.
something about some curse that Zod had put on me.
And when I told him that the Judicator got rid of it, he just didn't want to, he knew there was a lot going on with you. You'd just been elected Shadow Priest, and you didn't want to, interrupt anything. But I mean, he was nervous in his own right. I mean, if you ask me, he didn't say it himself, but if you ask me, he feels a lot of pain and a lot of guilt over what he did. That doesn't mean you have to feel a certain way about him, but from an outside perspective, I think it's worth to talk to him if you see him. And
How are
not
you feeling about? I mean, that whole story you told me about him and your mother. What?
a little. It's interesting, to say the least, I guess. But I mean, I guess comforting to know that our moms were friends, right? She's gonna like try to like shrug, be like try to make the best out of it.
Valerie's like calculating Rain's age in her mind, and she's gonna like smirk at Rain and be like, "Damn, Grandma, you're old," and like elbow her.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I don't have any. I only remember the last, what, 15 years? Before that, I was a small child. How can I be? But then again, the Judicator also told me that I'm not really human, so I guess it's possible.
I mean,
Well,
as soon
from
as
what
we've
I've
all
gathered,
had our memories played with.
Well, I think everyone here can relate to having memories wiped.
yeah.
Rose would visibly wince.
Valerie's now just staring at the ground with like a dark expression on her face. Like,
Everyone's so traumatized about having gaps in their memory. I suppose I should mention that I've found out that Margaret Daxam is still alive, and so yeah, there's that. So if it's all to be believed, then my mother is also still alive as well.
so you're a Dax. Valerie like narrows her eyes at Rain.
Well, that's what Markel said before he jumped in front of that blast. He said that I was his sister. So if this guy, if West is my dad, then
You poor soul. Like
It's
it's
evil.
like you have to be related to Markel.
yeah, we're gonna have to
Markel?
unpack that some other time when he's, I guess when he's feeling better. I did try and kill him. So
Hestia, she would say, "Well, actually, the prince is awake."
oh, okay. That's good. Okay. Well,
I'm sorry. Just try not to laugh.
Don't worry. The prince is awake and he's doing great. He's real healthy and he's resting in bed right now. I made sure to cook him a nice meal and he's taking a nap right now. He told me he wanted.
What did you do to Argostia?
everyone immediately suspicious of Hestia.
He told me that he wants to talk to Rain later. I'm Hestia, and my hair used to be on fire, but it's not now. But I'm still cool. I'm
Oh my
Hestia.
god.
Hestia,
Hestia, if you're listening to this recording, we're so sorry.
Hestia, I'm so sorry.
Rain looks at Hestia and just kind of nods very slowly.
To be
And
fair,
she just says, "I'll speak to him later."
To be fair to Hestia, I'm gonna do an impression of all of you real quick. If I was playing Valerie, I'd be like, well, I'm a Dampier and I'm real edgy and well, I want to kill people because they look at me the wrong way. But like, also Lionel, why is he so cute though? Like, and let's see, Rose.
At the end.
Let's see. If I was playing Rose, I'd be like,
Wait,
like.
Well, we've heard
we
you
already
play
did
Rose
that.
before. Yeah, we heard you play Rose.
Actually, I know I'm supposed to be evil, but I like being good. But like being good is so good, and like evil is so hard. Like why? Oh God. If I was playing Ravelin, I'd be like, Listen, man, alright? I am getting real tired of your bullshit, okay? How about you just fuck off and, like, just let me do my thing, okay? Like, please, though, like, please, I said please, like, I'm sorry for cursing. Oh, please forgive me. Please, sorry, please.
Wow, that is relevant.
God, you do something.
Just
Wait.
a badass, but with like a Canadian twang of like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for shouting at you.
Imagine
Hey.
This would be like, listen, man, alright? Like, if you're not gonna eat it, I'm gonna eat it, alright? Like,
I like
listen,
how everyone's
okay?
voices are high, and then this is just like, listen, man.
Yeah. Listen, all right, listen. My boyfriend is Gavin. He is big and hot, and he can fuck you up. And even if he doesn't, my dad is literally Zod. So how about you just back off before I make you
And
into
I'm gonna
fucking goo
kill
like I can in
Rose
my
because
hands?
I don't
All
like
right, I am Ispa, and I am fucking edgy bitch. So bring it on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bitch, I'm edgy
Bro,
princess,
we did
bitch.
a whole campaign of us just typing what we would do in chat and Cap acting out all of us.
Dude, that would be
And then,
beautiful.
and then
Such an idea.
for Rain, I'd be like, oh, everything's so complicated and hard, and like life is just so complicated for me. But it's okay because I got my man back. Although he's kind of my man, but like at the same time, like Gaston, no, LOL, just joking. I really
Oh
want
my
Chase.
God.
He's my fiance. He's my man. But like, I need him to stay a little bad to stay hot. But at the same time, can he like just stop being fucking edgy? Cause like I want to be Shadow Priest now, baby. Yes, sir. I am Rain, and I'm here to make it rain, baby. Woo!
And that's been the end session.
Rain,
I
make
am
it
Rain,
rain.
and I'm here to make it rain.
That should be your
I'm
new
not mad at
Shadow
that.
Priest slogan.
Rain about to make it rain. Money!
Probably
Woo!
Anyway, those are my impressions. You guys may resume with your scene now.
You
Wow,
joke.
my
okay.
God.
I don't even know where to go from there. Somebody else dumped their trauma.
Valerie, I
It's
guess,
so, like-
would kind of shrug and be like, well, I guess since we're talking about shit, guess who's back? Dolores, and apparently Castor
What?
to take care of her now.
Where is
Valerie
she?
looks like dead inside saying it.
Where is
Dolores,
she?
like being
Where's the
Dolores?
kid? Where is the child?
Well, she's not exactly a
child?
child, is she? She's a fucking monster. Did you not
Yeah.
just see that last
Yes,
vision?
but she was an adult
I already
then. Who
tried.
went through so many different things.
True, but
He
like,
is now currently
we do
a
have to consider
child
that this
who's
is
gone through
100
none of
years
that.
in the past. So
Okay,
something
but
might
I
have
didn't
changed.
does
like-
If
it
it was
roam
the
around?
well, if it is the Dolores, if the Dolores is the same as Dolores that we've been speaking to currently, why would she show us the visions? Unless she's proud of that. I don't know.
Unless it's only
Why
her
does it
gonna,
need
like,
to
innocent
show us
look at
child
her.
anything?
self.
I just don't think we should leave her roaming around
Course
on her
not.
own. Okay,
Well,
we
I know
don't.
she's
a
asleep,
child.
so-
Like it or
She's
Like-
a child that becomes a fucking
like it
monster.
or not.
As
she's
Rain
currently
says
a
that,
child.
at this moment, while Rain says that, Dolores is in her room playing patty cake right now. Patty cake.
She's not asleep.
I'm just kidding. Continue. I couldn't help it. Continue. Rose, continue.
As a child.
I'm gonna look over at Ray and be like, listen, I already tried. She's still. I don't think she has her memories yet. I don't know. But she still has the power of adult Dolores.
Okay, well then, I'm not saying we kill her. I'm saying that we just make sure nobody else gets hold of her.
Why are
Okay,
we
if
back
she's still
to
that
kill a
powerful.
child?
Okay, you're missing the point, Rose. Forget the whole killing the child thing. The point is that she's dangerous. If Zeref or Zyra was to get hold of her again, we're doomed. So we have to just keep her, hidden and locked away, and just until we figure out what we do with her. Because these visions, if that's the Dolores that this girl is going to become, then we can't just let her. I don't know what we're supposed
The
to do with
problem
her.
is we've tried to keep her with us before, and she teleported herself away and got herself caught twice. She had to get triple rescued.
I
So
just
what's
don't
to
think we
stop her
have
from
time to
doing
look
it again?
after her. To look after her. There's too much at stake.
We definitely can't leave her down here because they're aiming for Pandora's body either way.
We don't have much of a choice. Valerie's gonna look like half dead inside, like exhausted. She's like, we don't. As much as it pains me, we don't really have much of a choice at the moment. I wish we could find a better thing to do with her, but right now we don't.
Oh, where are we planning to go out next? Maybe we could form a plan around that.
Well, let's see where we have to go. I know we gotta go to the Golden Jungle because of Hestia. Or do I know that? Let's say I know that, I guess.
Let's say I know this.
I mean,
Oh,
wait, do we
and
all know about the
Judicator-
Grojone, like, jungle?
Yeah,
Like,
I was
about
just
the
gonna say,
monster, right?
the Judicator
Hmm.
said that in the
Mhm.
big realm, so probably we would all know about that time
Yeah.
relative issue.
We need to go to the
Painful
Golden Jungle
as it
either
is
way.
to say, yeah, it seems we might have to go there. Valerie's gonna look like dead inside, like.
I think surely the first thing we need to do is try and get to Pandora's body before Zeref does. And that's down here, isn't it? In the Undercity somewhere? Some kind of gate somewhere? I can't quite remember
You're
now.
Shadow Priest, so shouldn't you have one of the keys? Because there's supposed to be 3.
Oh. That's a good point. Well,
Like,
I haven't.
For Shadow Priest, you really don't know anything about
Listen,
Shadow
I've been
Priest.
Shadow Priest for what? 3 hours, maybe at most 4. Okay, I haven't been given the keys to the kingdom just yet. I suppose when we have our council meeting and whatever else, maybe I'll be able to ask for it. But right now, I have nothing.
Would it be
I
safer
guess-
when you get the key to destroy it so no one could get in there?
Oh.
Because who's to say we can even destroy her body?
Okay. Remind me. Are we trying to just kill Pandora? Or
Well, Pandora's dead. We just need to get rid of her body before Zeref does. At least
So she can't
that's
be
what,
used or
Markel
revived.
said.
but we met a version, or I can't remember who it was, but we met a version of Pandora, didn't we? In the spirit realm,
It was
some
half
part
of
of her
her.
still
Right.
exists.
It was the
somewhere.
good part.
The good half of her.
Do we not want to try and, if there is a good part of Pandora, bring her back? And is that
Well,
even
the good
possible?
part said not to revive Pandora, so
If anything, if possible, maybe we could free the good part to not be stuck in the spirit realm.
Oh, well, then
Or
I
at
have
least
no idea
tell
how
the
we do
gods
that.
that are trying to revive her that good part of her is down there.
Okay,
Mhm.
so let's say we just keep Pandora sealed for now until we can, I don't know, get back in. I mean, I'm a bit
Get more
concerned about the
information.
idea of destroying the key, because what if we do need to get to her and then we lose that chance? If we take the key with us, then I suppose Zeref has to kind of follow us. Really, that could be a risk
he's
worth
following
taking.
us anyways, isn't he?
yeah.
Yeah,
If
but is he
anything,
not trying?
would
Is it
just-
more important for him to get to Pandora first? And if we can lead him away from Devania, then we keep more people safe. If we take the key or the way for him to access Pandora, then I don't know what the right thing to do is. Do we just try and destroy the body? Do we?
I think first
Well,
we
if we
should try to
open it,
destroy the body, and if that doesn't work, or honestly, we don't know what would happen if we do just touch Pandora's body,
I mean,
or
who's
if it
to
even
say
is a
Zeref
physical
isn't
body,
gonna?
or if it's just like aura.
Who's to
Oh,
say
there's-
Zeref isn't gonna make a deal with another god just to teleport in here as soon as we open it and get her body?
Well, listen, with Pandora, he's trying to get to her body so he can track down that everywhere clock, right?
But we know the
We
everywhere
don't
clock
know
is
where that is. So
We know that the Everard clock is fully assembled.
it's
We just don't know what it is.
somebody. Hold on.
So what if we went and took the knowledge from Pandora and we found out where the clock was?
Well, how do you plan on doing that? How do we plan on ciphering?
Someone with dimensional
Back
magic
to
Do
Pandora's
has
any
body.
of
it
us
right
have
now.
the magic to do that?
If we
Well,
bring her
I
back, there's
don't know,
no reason
period.
why she would help us, though. I know she wants Zeref dead, but would she really trust us to see it through? What's to
I
stop her
mean,
from just
Dolores
killing her,
does, apparently.
killing us? Hmm.
I feel like considering we're kind of the only people who have some decent shot to go against Zareth, and she wants Zareth dead, I would hope that she'd spare us just for a little while.
I mean,
enough
she's
to...
already dead. We're not bringing her back. We're just gonna try to take her memories, right? That's what Zareth wanted.
I
Is that
guess. I
even
just...
But
possible?
can
How
we
do we
even do that?
Yeah, exactly. How do we
Maybe-
do that?
Maybe Cleo knows. Valerie
Well,
says this
listen,
like
wait,
very
oh
annoyed
my gosh, wait!
voice.
Rain, you are assigning Gaston to get secrets from Zareth, right? Like his whole little
Yeah.
spy work from your stuff. What if you send one of your guys in there to try to figure out how to get the memories from Pandora? And then... Or try to
Can
figure out what
always-
plan that Zareth had in mind. And then we
always
could
come
enact it
back
first.
here if we need to.
To give
Exactly.
a
I mean,
reminder,
you're Shadow Priest.
to give a reminder of lore, to get to the body of Dolores, you must get through the Golden Gates.
Pandora.
Pandora. Sorry. And the only way to get to the Golden Gate is that you need a key. You need a key of Divania, which the Shadow Priest will have.
Right.
Oh, so
wait,
it's not
just
3
one?
keys, it's just 1 key.
It's just one key?
So that's the tricky part.
I thought it was 3.
Yes. So you need to turn all 3 keys at all 3 doors simultaneously.
All 3 doors.
For all 3 doors to
Oh,
open,
right.
For all 3 doors to open, you must turn all 3 keys simultaneously, which means that you must convince the other 2 cities down here to open the door with you.
Oh shit.
How long would it take to get to the other 2 cities? Let's say by foot for now.
By foot, the travel is about no more than 5 hours. But the 2 other
Okay.
cities are very different from Divania. You know very little of their lore.
I mean, Rain's Shadow Priest of Divania. Surely that's got to hold some sort of merit.
Yeah, but
in
how
Yeah,
much
but
what if
weight
it's like a
would it
rival
actually
city?
hold?
Okay, I have an idea. What if I wrote ahead to or sent a messenger or messengers to both of the cities? Let's not all just travel in the hopes that by arriving there that they're gonna give us help. Let's send information first and just try and figure out a plan. And the key thing I'm thinking about is we need a weapon to destroy Zareth. Like, I know the Judicator has given us an infinite amount of time, but if he uses any dimensional magic, then Markel is dead.
Wait a minute.
The deal's off.
Didn't we? Isn't there something in Onashi that could kill him?
Rumors.
Or the Daxam
Rumors.
Empire.
There's all kinds of rumors.
Well, we know that the Grosjean jungle perhaps holds something important there. We know about Dune. We've heard about Onashi. I mean, my only concern is that if we leave here, that Zareth will get the body of Pandora and destroy the city. And I know the barrier is up, but we have to be certain that it's going to hold if we're to leave.
Well, what if you take the key with you, like you said? And we can always come back here, and you just warn the other 2 Shadow Priests of the other cities about Zareth's plan.
But then that's risky.
Okay.
Well, maybe not their full plan, but just tell them that this Divania almost fell and that you stopped it.
Mm.
And to warn them that for them not to fall, to make sure their key is like heavily guarded. Which I'm sure it probably already is.
Okay. I don't disagree with that plan. I think it's a good plan. To me it sounds like we need to leave the city for a little while at least and start chasing these other leads that we have.
I mean, either way, there's this. As much as I don't want to go back there, we are gonna have to go to Grosjean probably soon in order to stop whatever monster it is that they're making there.
Mhm.
The grave mind or
Mhm.
whatever.
Yeah. We also might need to go to the nation of Zod unless Zod will join Seraph. I feel like I forgot to mention that. We need to be there within like
go to the
within
nation.
like
I just imagine we just
Okay.
all slowly turn to Isma like.
Oh, you just forgot to mention. You know what? That's cool. That's cool.
When
I
exactly
think
were you
Oh,
going
when
to
Darren was
remember?
calling you a
months?
princess, that was serious then.
Yeah, I wasn't like to go home. That was actually like a thing. I don't remember. Was it 1 month or 2 months? I think it was like 2 months. I want to say.
Well, we'll have to go through Grojum to get to the Nation of Zod.
Wasn't
right?
there? Okay.
Yeah, but we don't know.
I'm so sorry if this is metagaming. If it is, ignore me. Let me know in chat. Didn't we have to do something in the Daxam Empire too? So maybe we knock it out 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but we can also just get on a ship, right?
Yeah,
We don't
I
have
think
to
that's-
necessarily
that-
go through these places. If there's somewhere pressing that we need to go to, then we could get, I don't know where the nearest harbours are in Renalia. I'm sure that Rain actually would know this, but there'll be places for us to, set sail
I
from.
set
We could
sail
get straight
from
to Grosjean
Milana
or straight to
the Nation of Zod before. The seas are not safe.
I mean, is anywhere safe at this point?
Fair point, but I feel like
mean,
we
Not
have
while
a better
Zareth is
chance
alive.
on land than we do on
I mean,
sea.
if we
Mm.
take
To be clear, in terms of lore, your characters would be aware that when it comes to sea travel, there is a borderline in which you can travel safely at sea as long as it's behind that line. So the line is basically surrounding your continent. So as long as you stay behind that line, you're fine.
so as long as we stay really close to the shore, we're good.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
then are we vulnerable being on the ocean, I guess? I mean, we're kind of exposed on a ship.
Indeed.
Nowhere else to go. Just defend that.
Oh, this is difficult. I don't really know. Listen,
know,
I
it
don't
might
like the
take the
idea of
same
going to
route
the
of
Daxam
time
Empire at
anyway.
all.
What are the chances of
Yeah,
us getting
I'm
your
with you
ship
on that
here?
one.
Well,
Yeah.
we'd have to get back to the surface, right? Get to the surface, and I suppose
There is a harbor very nearby, but it is under the territory of the Republic of Zareth.
Oh.
can we
Mm.
get a bit further ahead? Like, on the map, like Thornhaven, obviously there'll be ships that would travel from Renalia to Thornhaven.
Valerie would just be like, no.
Thornhaven isn't
No, I'm
something
not
we
suggesting
Listen.
go to Thornhaven, but we could travel from that port, I guess. And I don't know how far Zareth's army has gotten across Renalia, but I suppose I'm just having a look
I mean, if we
on the
got
map.
control of
Valorie's
Thorhaven
Oh,
glanced
again,
back
Deadman's
on
Corner,
Rathlin.
maybe. I don't know. That looks pretty.
we're
I'm streaming.
Oh.
if we
So
took back Thorhaven, we would have
So-
access to all the ports.
So to be clear, when it comes to the ports, I haven't drawn it, but so right here, this is where you guys are right now. This is where like the undercities are.
Okay.
So all of this is Republic of Zareth now. This Republic of Zareth. So basically, there are 3 ports. The first port is to the north, up here above Huner's Hollow. Huner's Hollow is a small fishing village that is very commonly used for transporting goods and services between the Daxam Empire and Renalia. They prefer to use ships to trade their goods because ships are visible and less secretive. That's the first port, which is under the territory of Republic of Zareth. The second port is towards if you are willing to climb very steep mountains with spiky little points, then you can climb more towards the northwest port, which is at the very back corner of the Daxam Empire. However, you would be risking any kind of encounters with creatures that live in the mountains and or huntsmen and the like. And then the third option, or I guess there's 4 options, and then you can go way back towards the farmland where there's a port there as well. And then finally, there is Dead Man's Corner, which has a port that is used by Thorhaven exclusively. Dead Man's Corner is also Republic of Zareth. However, as of right now, you would receive reports that this spot is under constant battle between the Daxam Empire and the Republic of Zareth right now. So right now, Dead Man's Corner is a battlefield between the 2 armies.
So really, we need to go somewhere where we're not going to draw attention, and maybe traveling on foot at
Is there
night would be a better
is there an
choice
exit
than trying
in
to get.
Vanya that
And
maybe leads
also, if we
closer
are,
to the Daxam Empire?
That's a good question. So when it comes to Devanya, the Undercities are very extreme. I wish I could draw on this, but I can't. But basically,
You could do it on the roll 20.
yeah, but I don't want to do all that. Basically, you're here, and I would say that overall, like starting from here to like this circle here is the Undercities. It's a very large piece
So
of land.
maybe one of the more like western ones have a direct route to.
In
Daxam
terms of
Empire.
exits, one exit is here, I'd say. Another exit is here. There's an exit here, and then there's an exit right here.
Where's the
So we
hole
definitely
you
want to
jumped
go
in
for
to
that
get
one.
down here?
The hole you jumped into would be right here.
Okay,
And we want to
so
go for the Daxam Empire
we
one.
could go through the cities and talk to people along the way and warn them and get out of the one closest to the Daxam Empire. I really don't like the idea of going to the Daxam Empire, and I would rather try and sail around it. But I suppose if Markel is awake and he will obviously have some sway there, then if he comes with us, then we might be okay. I don't know.
You think we can trust him? Like...
Well, he saved my life after everything I did to him, so it's a risk, but if he really is my brother, then I don't know why he would betray us.
My Princey wouldn't betray us. He's on our side.
God, put it away. Just stop.
I forgot about it. I forgot.
I forgot. You were so quiet.
I mean, Markel, sure, I get it. He's been a bitch in the past. But I think he's a stand-up guy, somewhat. It's just my input.
It was in that
I nearly did
that
torture
Isabel
the man,
lost-
so.
That it's in that moment that Valerie lost all faith in Isabel.
As Isper announces as well that she's a princess of the nation of Zod, Rain looks at Rose like with that like that meme of that puppet monkey side eye, just like thinking back to the war, the campaign against Zod. Like, oh my god.
But
Rose
yeah.
is just sitting there like, yes.
we need to
Yes,
write
I need to
everything
talk
down.
to Ispa later. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that is it. That's Rain right now.
I think
So,
we need to.
while you guys are having this like really serious like lore meeting and everything, you hear a knock at the door, and you hear some music in the background, and you hear a guy who says, "Did somebody order a doctor?"
No.
No.
No,
Burn it. Burn it
Go.
with fire.
No.
Burn it.
Did somebody
the door
order a
immediately.
doctor for the fiance?
Who's ill? Who's sick?
So Rain opens the door and he says,
I'm
"Don't worry,
deafening.
don't worry, I've got my shots."
Can I stop Rain from
Misty
opening the door?
escaping.
If she
I'm
opens
slicing
it?
my hand and I am Misty escaping. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I'm just
Hi,
joking. I'm
guys.
just joking.
Oh, I got excited. I thought we were getting strippers. Okay, I mean,
I-
Rain can't drink because she's pregnant, but it's fine.
I was gonna do a scene like that, like a bachelorette party, but
it
some people don't want it clearly. So
This is my fucking wedding.
You know what? You can have your sex party after I leave.
Rose, are you okay?
That was the last thing I wanted to hear today. Next to our registers
Wait.
right now.
If that's what the doctor looks like, I'm
I
saying,
hope
wait a
it's
minute.
professional.
Wait a minute.
Okay. To be clear, I was gonna do a little fun scene of this dude being like, "I'm here for the bachelorette party," but if it makes you uncomfortable, Rose,
I will happily deafen until that. Actually, no, you're fine. Just do it. Just do it. I will.
Are you
Yes,
sure?
just do it.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, Captain. It is totally fine. We were having a serious plotting meeting the night
I
before.
know, but
Okay, this
but
is how
it's
we
good.
stop-
It's yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is how we stop Zara from taking over, and it's just like knock knock. Someone order a doctor.
Listen.
Someone need a
In my
trimmer?
defense, in my defense, I thought it would be a healthy way if you guys having a human moment of each other.
Healthy moment of what?
I'm
Rose
fine with it.
literally kicking someone out the door.
No, it's okay. Do it. I can use a distraction to assassinate your Evelyn.
No.
Bruh.
No.
I guess we could
So
we could say, are we fine with it or not? Is everyone fine with it?
I'm fine.
I'm fine with it.
all right, well, here's what we're gonna do. All right. So the doctor, he walks in and he says, "Hello, I am the doctor." I am. His shirt's like unbuttoned and he's like super muscular. But then he begins to button his shirt. And he says, "Jokes aside, I am a doctor, and I'm here because I was informed by Graham that the 6 of you are really important, but you need to be on the same page. I am Dr. Brandy. I'm a psychologist. I'm here to make sure you all get along."
So
Yes,
do you
like,
have Brandy on you?
Wait,
A
Rain,
psychologist.
Rain looked at this guy and she's like, "Did Chase hire you by any chance? Is this his wedding gift? Is therapy?"
No. So he says no. Graham hired me. He told me he was. Graham told me he was very thankful for your nomination towards him, but he wanted to explain that the 6 of you are going to be hailed as heroes tomorrow. It's been announced that a lot of the people got together and they decided to make a statue of the 6 of you. They're calling you the Dreams of Dolores. They're going to put a statue of the 6 of you in the center of the city. They're going to celebrate you as heroes, and they're going to call your wedding day the Day of Dreams. They're devoting it to the 6 of you. And
Well, that's very kind.
yes, it is very kind, and it'd be quite chaotic if the 6 of you act like fucking idiots out there when they're celebrating you. So the 6 of you need to figure out how to get along with each other. So
We listen. We are comrades. We don't necessarily need to be best friends. We've been through a lot. I'm sure that everyone can agree that trauma doesn't necessarily bring people together.
This is not a trauma bond. We're fine.
We're good. I think. Guys, are we good?
Well, with all that said, as a doctor, I have access to a lot of drugs and alcohol. So here you go. As you see him pull forward a bag behind him, you just see him pull out fucking 15 bottles of pristine alcohol. Like I'm talking like top shelf Bacardi or whatever, like top shelf stuff. and you see him pull out like a bag full of different color apples. He says, "These are what we like to call flavor apples. Each color will signify what kind of effect it'll have on you when you eat the apple." As he throws them all down on the table, I want you to
snatches it as fast as humanly possible.
You guys have a good time. And remember, I'm Dr. Brandy, and I always give a good time with my shots. Shots! As he points his fingers at you guys, shots! And then he walks out.
Can Valerie wink at him as he's leaving and be like, "I got some back shots for you later"?
He winks at her and he says, "You feel free to find me when you're not dating Lionel because he is scary as fuck." As he walks out.
Just gonna roll her eyes and be like, "I'm scarier."
Rain looks sadly down at all of the alcohol, being like, "Ugh, I just wish it was alcohol free."
So on the bottle, you see, Rain, it says, "This is a special alcohol that doesn't affect babies."
Rain immediately opens it and
You just look over and you see Valerie's arms are already full of apples and random bottles.
Rain's just drinking away, like, "Oh my god, it tastes like the real thing."
Yes, indeed. It's a Ray's is drinking like a fish. Valerie's eating apples like fucking Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, and drinking. She's like back and
Yep.
forth. She would have like carved a hole in an apple to like put a bottle upside down in it to make it an alcoholic apple and then eat that. Like
Rain's like looking like super impressed at this. She's like, oh my god, how did you learn to do that?
Valerie,
You're getting
just
along
weak
just
and,
fine.
Like, cut another apple and set it up with a bottle for Rain.
Rain eats the apple.
So what do the apples do? I was just like holding up the apples.
Yeah,
like,
what do the colors mean?
Valerie's already eating them. Like
You don't know what
cares.
you don't know what the colors mean. Since Valerie ate all of them, you guys
No,
watch.
I would leave some.
Okay. I meant like every color.
Oh, yeah.
I've
I
eaten
would
So
eat
there's-
green
at
there's-
least
apple.
one
What
per
does the
color.
green
So-
apple do?
So there are red apples, green apples, yellow apples, blue apples, purple apples, and cinnamon apples.
Ooh,
Rav
cinnamon.
is gonna look to Ispa and hold up her like an apple and a dagger and go, "I'll try it if you try it."
So with the green apple, the green apple is basically like the equivalent of shrooms. And so Rain's just like
Yes.
shroomed out right now, like
Rain seeing the kaleidoscope everywhere.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
what about red?
Red gives you 10 times more energy than you would normally have. Like
Oh,
you
shit.
feel like you're Sonic right now.
Okay, what about the rest? I need to know how these stack.
Ravlin, which
Okay,
one are you
about
taking?
yellow?
I'll take it.
Well, which one do you want to try? Well, you do it, I do it.
Well, I was gonna do like one that you didn't do, so we could find out.
I'll do a purple one. Gotta go with purple.
I'll do a blue one.
So blue is basically cocaine.
Yes.
Okay,
Wait,
what
why
about
did you give
purple?
it only Colombian, bro? That's
Purple is oxy.
Oh my god.
Okay, what about yellow and cinnamon? I'm getting nervous.
could be like lead or something.
Yellow is weed.
Okay, what about cinnamon?
And cinnamon, are you sure you want to know?
I've been writing them down. Just give it to me.
Cinnamon equals let me think. What drug am I missing? Oh, acid.
Oh my god.
Oh my
shit.
God.
Everyone is just on
Okay,
a
you
such
just
a
say
different
who-
wavelength. Like we've all
The only
same
drugs I'm not gonna do is heroin and meth because I think those are so bad that I don't even want them in my campaign. I hate those
Oh
drugs.
damn.
Okay, you guys just see Valerie. She already like ate like 2 of each apple and like chugged a bottle of whatever strong liquor. She's just gonna be laying on the floor like staring at the ceiling. Just
Rain is just like so happy and just like swaying and dancing and just being like, oh, just life is just so beautiful. Like I'm just so glad to be alive.
It's everyone's like fucking just like high on something, and you're all just dancing in the room. All of a sudden, like you guys don't know why, you start hearing music in the room, like and you guys are all just having a good time, chilling,
Rain's just
drinking,
clapping her
eating.
hands to the beat and just be like, can you feel it? Can you feel that? Like if I'm one with the music. She's like crying with joy, like the euphoria washing over her.
I
Just
feel
like
great, bro.
we're all here.
Yep. So to describe kind of like the effects on each of you, Valerie just feels like Sonic, like she is speed. Rose, what color apple did you eat?
Oh,
I think-
Valerie ate all of them.
Rose.
I think Rose is BRB'd.
Oh, okay. Ravelin, what color apple did you eat?
Purple one. Purple.
So
I was
with
like,
the-
oh, Rav is purple. I'll do a purple one.
So with the purple one, Ravelin, like you have been feeling like Ravelin, you feel like you are like, bro, you feel like you are outside of your own body. Like you're a ghost hovering over your body. You're like, bro, why do I feel like so light though, bro? Like I feel weightless, bro. Like you are just weightless. You are the wind.
Awesome.
I didn't realize that we needed this, but we needed this.
Yeah, we did.
You just feel like weightless, like you are the wind. Rose, what color apple would you eat?
What?
Just pick a color, Rose. Pick a color.
I don't know.
If you want to.
So with purple, so with purple, Rose. So you eat a purple apple. So you eat it with Ravelin. The two of you eat an apple together, and Rose, you just feel like you just feel good. Like you feel like you're a ghost hovering your own body, and like everything you do is just so like smooth. Like you feel weightless. You guys just see Rose and Ravelin. Yes, Rose and Ravelin are both just like you guys are just like moving slightly with the music. You guys are like, I'm here, but like I'm not here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And you guys are just like slowly dancing with the music.
An apple?
Huh?
Did you give us a high?
Yes. Each
Yes.
apple is a different kind of drug.
Oh
yeah.
my god! Why?
Oh yeah, for the record,
What the hell?
I'll
Come
reset
back.
them for you, Rose. And for the record, Valerie ate one of each. So
Yes.
Dude,
So
look
Valerie's
at
losing it.
Dr. Brandy is hot.
Valerie's gonna be like breakdancing on the floor, but like crying, but like a smile on her face, like dancing in third person. Like
Why are the drugs?
Rain's lead on the floor now, just stroking the carpet.
Yep.
Well, I wouldn't have taken it.
It's so like with all that going on, like don't worry, it doesn't affect the baby or anything like that. Like this is all baby safe. Don't worry.
Baby safe drugs and alcohol.
Valerie,
Yeah,
I
this is
checked.
all-
Pick-
This is all safe. Don't worry. Divania's got you. Okay, they got this. They got baby safe drugs and alcohol. All right, they know what they're doing. Don't worry.
My
Rose
pack
can
is
just be the
some to
trick
save for
sitter.
later.
You can just
Yeah.
sit and watch all of this unfold and look after us all.
Happily.
Yep.
Happily.
Remind us
I-
that none of this is real.
I actually pick up Rain from the floor and start dancing with her, thinking she's like, oh.
Rain and Val are just like swaying to get like Rain's swaying, Val is like breakdancing.
Yeah.
I feel like Isabel would just be like climbing on the walls, like using like wild magic sorcerers. I feel like she'd be like that right now.
Yep. And the music just keeps like boom, 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 and you guys are just having a good time. It's going crazy. Here, one second. And as the music is going on, it's like,
Oh my god. Yes.
I can't tell if this is fantastic
It's so-
or what.
so like the music starts playing in the room and you guys are all just dancing, having a good time. And as all the music's going on, you guys are having your moment. You hear a knock at the door, and like it's Gavin. And Gavin's like, "Hey, I hear some really fucking awesome music. Can I come inside?"
Gavin,
Can
join
I-
us.
my
We
Can I
want
just
to
shove a
join
cinnamon
us.
apple in his mouth? Like,
Gavin's like, bro, Gavin chops that one bite. He's like, chops that one bite, and he says, "Come on, boys, you already know." And like you watch as like Chase walks in behind.
And I just shake my head. no at all of them.
Markel
Like, don't.
Markel walks in, Sean walks in, Clark walks in, Lionel walks in. They all walk in. They're like Clark's like, you know, I'm not sure this is really a good use of our time. And Markel,
Yeah.
Markel, he's like, shut it, holy boy, take a drink. As Markel just shoves a bottle of alcohol to Clark, and Clark's like, fuck it, we ride. As Clark starts drinking.
Yeah, baby.
Valerie just shoves
Yeah.
blue apples in all of the men's mouths, so they're all on cocaine.
Yes. Everyone just starts doing drugs. Everyone's having a good time. Woo! Yeah.
Rain looks at Markel, she's like, brother, it's so good that you're alive. I'm so happy. Thank you for everything. Now you must join me in this dance. Just like feel the music.
At this point, Markel's eaten 3 different kinds of apples and gulped down a whole bottle. So he just looks at Rain and he says, "Fuck yeah! Simply power forever!" As Markel just starts dancing to Rain.
I'm sorry, I tried to kill you. That was my bad.
And I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to put a hit on your husband. Just start dancing. Oh, and I'm sorry for being kind of an asshole all the time. It's kind of like, you know, childhood issues and all that shit. But yeah,
I can totally relate to that. Oh my gosh, we are connected. We are like one.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck parents, alright? Power to the youth, let's go! Yeah! Like, starts fucking partying. Fucking Clark's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck the church. Fuck the trust. Fuck all of it. All that matters is that I get my wife, Rose! As like Clark just puts his arm around Rose. Let's do this, my love! And Clark just starts dancing. Woo! Yeah!
I can just
gonna
picture
snipe
Rose,
you.
like that
Say
gif
that
where
shit.
everything is on fire.
It
That's
is
what I
that
can
meme
picture
where
walking
everything's on
back in,
fire.
and the whole
That's
room's on
exactly
fire.
what she looks like right now.
It's a, like,
Valerie's breakdancing, but now as a bat.
like, you start breakdancing, Lionel shoots
her
out his...
bat form.
Yeah, in your bat form, Lionel shoots out his angel wings and starts dancing with you. He's like, yeah, oh yeah, we all, yeah. Like Lionel starts to sing, and ironically, when he's drunk, he's a really bad singer. His singing is so bad. It's just like, oh yeah, he's just dancing in the air. Sean just,
Beautiful! Wow, so amazing.
So angelic. And
Valerie
like,
starts singing with, but is singing a completely different song, but thinks it's the same song.
as,
She's just like, hark the hair.
as all this is going on, Sean walks up to Ravlin and he's like Sean's eating every kind of apple and drinking
my
everything.
God.
He just looks at her and he's like, I don't get it. I don't feel anything. What's the big deal?
Are you
Oh
shitting
my
me
God.
right now? No.
And Isla like whacked Sean back at the head as she's like crawling on the ceiling. Like
Just
it's a
shove an
party.
oxy apple in his
It
mouth.
Sean reaches into a bag. He's like, guys, if you really want to be off your socks, I got the ultimate party
No, you
influencer,
don't.
if you know
No,
what
you
I mean.
Don't.
Oh my god.
Sean
And I
pulls
take it
out.
away.
So you see him pull it out, and Rose tries to grab it, and what you see him pull out what appears to be a rainbow
No,
banana.
I'm taking it
Oh
away.
my
I'm
God.
gonna snatch
Can
that shit.
And I am
Can I
throwing it
grab
away.
it?
It is
And
going
Rav
down
just
my
like
Can I
throat.
grab it?
end up
Putting it like
on
So-
Rose's
so-
shoulder. Be like,
So
just
so
let it go.
Ravlin, I'll let Ravlin grab it first. Ravlin, what do you do with it?
So I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look between him and the banana. Just go, fuck it.
Don't
Today
throw
has
it.
been literally the worst, like
No.
insane. She's gonna like watch Rose,
Rav.
and Rose is just like, no, Rav, don't do it. Rav, she's like slowly just raising it to her mouth. As we're like,
Rav,
giving her
no,
side-eye.
No.
It's just like,
Let it go.
yeah,
Stop.
yeah. She'll just like slowly.
Do it!
Like-
Do it! Like all the boys are like chanting, do it! Do it! Do
Ravlin.
it! Do it!
Why not?
Avalanche.
You only live once, and today kind of sucks. Let's go.
Ravlin does it. Ravlin does it, and Sean's like, God damn, she actually ate it. And all the other guys are like, yo, Sean, your girl's fucking crazy. And Sean's like, I know, I love it.
Valerie just starts crying because she wanted it.
Ravlin, that banana has basically, it has every single drug ever made in the world of Dolores combined times 10.
Ravlin is fucked.
I'm out.
So,
I'm out.
this is like, bro, Ravlin's eyes are just glazed, and she
Rav
just
makes
feels,
Constitution save.
she feels connected with the universe right now. She's like, I understand all of it. I understand.
Valerie's
Does
just
she
laying
like limp on the
in her
floor?
bat
Can I pick
form.
her up and just like start dancing with her body?
So that's the funny part. Like Ravlin, she feels like completely like in control, bro. Like she just feels good. Like she doesn't even like. She- Yes, she just feels good. She's like, yeah. And so, long story short, everyone parties and has a good time.
Valerie's just laying on the floor now in her bat form crying.
Rain just like holds the like
Rose
strokes
is
Valerie's
traumatized.
head.
She's like,
It's
"This
was
is
trying
what
to
my
dance
mother
with Rose,
always
like,
told me to
Sorry
be
for
careful
hating
who
you
your
the
friends
majority
are."
of the time.
My mother warned me
And so,
about it,
like, as like everyone's like partying and everything, all the guys start getting like weirdly sentimental from the alcohol. So like all of them start saying soppy shit. Like Clark's like, I just want to say, you guys are the
I think
best.
it's
You guys helped. You guys helped. No, Rose, please let me speak my piece, my love. Please, my love, let me speak my piece. You guys. I've always tried to be the good guy, always the goody two shoes, but you guys have seen my bad side, and you still accepted me. I love you guys. And Lionel, he's just like, I don't really know all of you that well, but like, Valerie's so fucking hot, and you guys just make her look hotter, so thank you. Lionel says.
Wait, what do you
What
mean by that?
Valerie just starts crying harder. Like she's just like bawling her
That's
eyes
what I
out
think
as a
it
bet.
means. I
Oh,
think
don't cry, Val.
I think it's bedtime.
Rose, you're just so good. Like,
I know.
you just stop being so good sometimes.
No,
You just need to let
I am a
loose.
concerned friend here. This is not being good. This is I am
Oh, and that's why we
concerned.
love you, Rose, because you are a good friend,
I-
okay? But you need to enjoy life. You just to let go sometimes. I let go, and look at me, I'm well
Anchor
adjusted
high
now,
off
you
your
know?
rocker. Okay.
Isma, can Isma just
Mark-
quickly cup Rose's face? Like, Rose, you're really cool. I'm sorry for planning to give you to my father to kill you. I'm so sorry. You're actually really, really cool.
I'm
Like,
traumatized by
before.
this. Okay.
Valerie's
Pass
just
the
crying on the floor like, Lionel thinks you guys are hotter than
No,
me.
honey, that's not what he
Oh,
was
he
saying.
didn't. He said that
No,
you.
I meant the opposite. I meant that I meant that they're all so ugly, which reminds me just how hot you are.
Yeah, when you said it the other way, it was not as offensive. Okay.
Sean just yells out and he says, I miss parties like this. Let's get even crazier! It's like Sean takes off his shirt.
Oh my
Sean
God.
takes off his shirt, starts swinging in the air like,
Just relax. It's time to wind down.
Who wants to get a tattoo with me tonight? Woo!
Whoa.
Tattoo, Valerie immediately sobers up like I'm in.
I'm gonna tattoo Ravelin's name on my hip, baby!
No, couples tattoos are no.
Do it. I think that's pretty sweet, actually. I think we should do it.
Just like not on your forehead.
Chase smirks at her. He's like, really? You think so? Well, then I can finally show you the tattoo of your name on my ass.
Oh
now.
God!
I've been hiding it with makeup.
What time is it?
No.
He said, I'm just joking.
Yeah, but you were thinking about getting it, weren't you? Yeah.
No. And yeah, that's basically the gist of it. You guys all, you guys were talking about serious stuff before, but you enjoy a moment where you guys don't have to always be having the world on your shoulders, You guys partied that night. It lasted for hours until eventually the drugs and booze knocked you the fuck out.
And Rose tucked you all into
And
That's exactly what I wanted for my bachelorette party.
We wake up in the same room. The guys are gone, and we're just all snuggling.
Oh,
Rose is sitting in a
I loved
chair,
it.
bucket at the ready for you guys. Like she's got pain meds, water.
Rose is just bringing the coffee in. We're all just trying to wake up, and Rose is beacon of sunshine, just good morning, everyone. And we're like,
don't
let in the light.
I am fucking
so you guys.
I'm supposed to be dark and evil. No.
So all of you guys sleep for the night, and that's the end of the scene, basically. When it comes to Rose, I may have to rethink this evil thing because I don't know.
No,
man.
I think we need to talk about this because I had a plan in mind, and evil it was not.
Oh boy.
Rose is just too good. You can't turn her evil.
No, you can make me
Trauma?
determined
No,
and want
that
to do
won't do it.
justice, but you
Pick a
can't make me
puppy though.
evil.
You,
Well,
Captain,
I
you gotta
mean,
pull out the nuclear option. You gotta pick a puppy. That's the only way.
That is no, that's not okay.
No,
I will go
make
actually
Clark
fight
pick a
somebody.
puppy.
I will.
no, I know, but I wanna. We'll talk about it
Okay,
later.
yeah,
You
I
know,
think it can be.
I just don't want you to only play a one-dimensional character. You know what I
That's
mean?
fair.
Like that's not good. But it's okay. We'll talk about it later. That being said, um, um, I think we're probably gonna retcon the evil Rose thing because I don't think you want to play that, which is fine. It's okay. We'll figure something else out. Anyway, moving forward, what we're gonna do is, it's time for the meeting you guys have in the morning after your party.
We like all wake up together, and Valerie immediately is like throwing Rain off of her, like, what did I do? Like,
Rain's like, what happened? What? Oh.
Rab just
okay.
goes for the bucket and just hurls.
Have I missed the meeting? Oh my
I'm
god.
rubbing y'all's back. I got water. Yeah, I can't do evil Rose. We need to talk. If we're gonna do evil Rose, we
It's
gotta
okay.
talk more.
No, just forget about that. It's fine. We'll do something else. Forget about that scene. We'll forget about the Black Rose
I
thing
like the
because
Black Rose.
yeah, we'll.
But I think it needs.
I know. We'll figure something else out. It's okay. We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Anyway, so with that being said, you guys have a meeting stuff. I'm gonna put you guys on the map. I feel bad to be rushing, but we're running out of time. So, you're in the meeting room. What are you guys doing with Dolores? Do you want her with you, or are you leaving her in the room?
It's up to you guys.
Valerie, well, what is Castor doing? Like, is he staying in the room, or is he coming
So,
with us?
Castor, he asked if he can go with you to the meeting.
Yeah, I'd bring him and Dolores then.
Okay.
Because in Valerie's mind, it's kind of like Castor's watching Dolores, and now she's kind of just stuck with Dolores with Castor. Like, so she's like, yeah, bring the thing.
Rose
Like, bring the child.
Rose would probably have Dolores on her lap, probably. Like, just sitting with her.
Okay. All right. Sorry for the wait. Mm. Do. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Okay, so you guys are in the meeting room. There is Argorius, Graham, Dex, Eliza, Gastian, Zoria, Greyjoy, and Emiliana. The rest of you are there as well. I'm going to put you guys in the map so you can see who else is in there. So, you guys are in the room, and Argorius smiles. He says, "Welcome to your first official council meeting, Raen. You are now our shadow priest." As everyone starts clapping.
Rain just kind of nods towards the council. And she just says, "Thank you. I hope this to be the first of many gatherings where we can begin to lead our people wisely and towards a better future. Thank you."
Greyjoy nods and he smirks. He says, "I'm just surprised I got nominated. I'm glad I'm not in a fucking dungeon cell anymore."
Well, each of you has been chosen because I believe that you all have unique strengths, and I think that many of you have a commitment to this city that I want to continue. I don't want to just instate people that only see one side of Renalia. You guys know the city best. I hope that we can all come to an agreement about what the best course of action is.
Yastian raises his hand. "Well, I say the first thing we do is release all the prisoners. We should have no cells inside Devanya."
I agree that there are some people in there that definitely shouldn't be, but to have no cells when we have so many enemies?
Graham frowns. "We don't have the right to hold people prisoner. We either let them leave, or they live here amongst us. Prison is wrong. We shouldn't have anyone be a prisoner here."
Would you say that to Zeref or Zyra or any of their followers? You just let them roam free? I'm not saying that there are not people in there that have been wrongfully put there because of Rift, but I imagine that there are some people in there that would do harm. We have to find a way to contain them, at least for now.
Dex raises his hand. "Speaking of containing, the demons have been taken care of. They're all very content in their cages underneath the arena. However, I do need to inform you that they are hungry. They will be expecting a meal soon. So we either need to have another demon games within the next couple weeks, or we need sacrifices for them."
I'm not going to sacrifice innocent people. The
Well,
game's
then
been kept open because the citizens enjoy
if
it.
I may, I was going to suggest something that would quarrel both of your issues. How about, instead of going through the process of a demon games, which people aren't going to really believe in anyway after that debacle that happened in the last one we just had, how about we take all the bad prisoners, as you call them, and sacrifice them to the demon games? Have them feasted upon. We could make it into a sport. We could say that the one person who wins the games gets to go free, while the rest of them all die inside.
No.
I think you're underestimating the hunger of demons, Shadow Priest.
No,
There are
I'm
thousands
not.
of them down there.
Well, then let's put them to use. We have an enemy at our gates. Let
They
them.
will not fight anyone for you until they're fed. Not even me. They only obey me because they'd rather live and eat than die by my hand. But fear alone isn't enough to get them to fight anyone else. I'll make it simple for you. They only need 50 souls. 50 souls and they'll be satisfied. I only need 50 bad people in those cells. I'm sure there's plenty like that.
Well, Graham, you're now my minister for freedom and justice. You have to ensure a fair trial. Now, I can't be sure that all of those prisoners in there that they have had such a fair trial. We need
No,
to
they haven't.
them.
Graham,
we have to make sure.
Graham shakes his head. No, they haven't. The trial process, well, it depends on how quickly I can get a court set up, but I imagine to convict 50 people to death, as Dex is considering, I would say it would at least take months to convict that many people. And Dex kind of laughs. Trials? You're being ridiculous. We know of who we should get rid of. How about that bitch Octaviana for starters? She's guilty. I'm sure there's plenty others just like her. How about you, Gastian? How about you tell us all the guilty ones inside those cells? You were friends with them, weren't you? Gastian frowns at Dex. You're nothing more than a dog unchained. Stop acting like you're in charge here, Dex. You want to say that to my face? As Dex kind of like stares at Gastian in the eyes.
No.
Can I just point at Gastian and be like, why is he here? Like, looking at Rain.
He's here because he has skills, because he knows about our enemy, and because we can use him.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he's not going to betray me again.
Again.
Not if we agree to help him, he's not going to betray me.
So
Gregorius interrupts.
he's using you.
Oh, just a moment. I understand your points, so forgive my interruption, please. But I feel there's something important I need to address. Rain, the reality is, Devonia's military was splintered and weak after Rift died. Many of the roaches, as she called them, tried to flee. They tried to run away. We arrested them temporarily until we sort out what to do with them. But with that being said, I have taken it upon myself to gather those who actually wish to fight. People that want to serve Devonia, that want to serve under your name. I have disbanded the Dragon Force, and I have created a new organization, one that will oversee the protection of Devonia, and will obey your word beyond anyone else's. And I'm calling them the Sacred Knights. As you see people in golden and white armor march up. I'm gonna post in Keynote so they look like.
And do you swear to me, Argorius, that these people have volunteered themselves? They've made the choice to fight for us.
Absolutely. Every single one. And one of the Sacred Knights steps forward, and he removes his helmet. And you see it's Stuart. So,
what? Are
he
you
says-
sure about this?
I've always been a soldier, a military man. I would find it disgraceful for me to sit quietly and let the city fall. And I'm trapped here anyway, until Zareth is dead. So I figured, why not?
But I need you to stay alive. You're meant to find your daughter.
My daughter, she'll see her father when I've earned it. For now, I need to earn it. I need to become a man that she can be proud of. And I can do that by protecting this place for now. I want to see what you turn it into, Rain. I'm excited to see how you make things better.
Rain just kind of nods and she looks back at Dex and she says, there has to be another way to deal with the demon problem. Could we make bargains? Could we offer them something else to, I don't know, make them wait a little bit longer? I'm not going to sacrifice souls for them. I'm no better than Rift if I do that.
Aster steps forward. If I may, I can take care of your problem for you. Who the fuck is this guy? Dex says as he stares at Caster.
Valor like rolls her eyes when he steps up, but doesn't say anything.
I can make sure all your demons are fed. I have the capability of producing 30 clones. Each one has their own soul. I can continue to replicate them and give them to your demons. They'll be fed with as many souls as they need. It'll drain me of my energy for a while, but if it'll keep them satisfied, then it'll be worth it.
These synthetics, these clones. Are you sure that that will be enough for the demons? They're not. Are they real souls that we're sending to their deaths?
I believe they are. They were. The fake Zareth I made was enough to produce him, as he points his finger at Lionel. Lionel frowns. What are you talking about?
No, Valerie told him.
Oh,
Told
that's
him
right.
about all the visions and stuff.
Okay. Never mind, forget that then. As Castor says that. It'll be enough.
Valerie's gonna be like, well, what will that do to you? Like,
It'll
raise
drain.
an eyebrow at Castor.
It'll drain my energy. I won't be able to use any kind of magic for a couple weeks. But it'll come back eventually.
I suppose it's a necessary solution, but in the long term, we need to find a different way. We have to set someone to work to investigate a different way that these demons can be fed, so they no longer require souls. This doesn't sit well with me, but I'm not really sure what else we're supposed to do.
If you want, I could just let them all out, Dex says with a smirk.
This isn't funny, Dex. I have put you on the council simply for you to help me. If you're going to be a problem, then we have nothing more to say to each other.
Oh, I am not going to be a problem. I'm on your side. When it comes to the demons, I know them better than anyone else in this room. Demons are unnatural creatures. Created by, and as he says this, Emiliana chimes in. Just a moment. With all due respect, Council, I understand you have a lot to talk about and a lot of problems to sort out, but quite frankly, we need to focus on what's important right now, and that's the wedding. Your Shadow Priest is getting married for the first time in centuries. Over 1,000 years, according to our records. So we need to make sure we do this right. Now, I have a couple of questions for Raen, if that's alright.
Very well.
How did she get in here? Valerie says this out loud, by the way. Like,
Not being funny, but like, my wedding is like the least important thing going on right now. Rain's just like, really? Like
Everyone in the room just stares at her like, really? And Emiliana, she says, do you want to see this? And she shows something. She shows what appears to be a flag. A flag with the emblem for the Republic of Zareth. I found this on a dining table earlier today. Orgorius frowns. Do you know who it belonged to? That's treason. No, I don't know who it belonged to, and even if I did, I wouldn't say. Because if you arrested that person, guess what you would do? You would make them into a martyr. People here, the majority believe in you, Raen. They love you. They want to support you. But there are always those that disagree with your opinions. And there is a small brewing of people that believe Zareth is their better option. They are currently focusing on that reality. You need to paint them a picture of love, a picture that you are going to be different from the last Shadow Priest, that you are going to care about the people. And the best way to do that is to throw a good party, to give them good food, give them a good celebration, and beyond anything else, show them that you have a heart, that you are getting married. I understand that a wedding may seem to be the least important thing, but I promise you that if you hold this wedding tomorrow and we make it a good one, you will lower the rebellion in this place by a huge margin. You need to think about these kinds of things as Shadow Priest. I don't pretend to know your stress or your job, but I know of how people think. They want a party, and you need to give them one. And it might as well be your wedding, dear. Make it a good one. You deserve it. You're a strong and kind woman. So stop focusing on everyone else and think about yourself for once.
Rain just like holds her hand up and she's like, okay, enough. We will go ahead with the wedding. We will give the city something to believe in. I want to quell any sort of treason and rebellion as soon as possible. But I'm going to say one last thing before we adjourn for today. And I look at Dex and I say, you say that you know demons the best. And whilst I don't doubt that you have that knowledge, I know that demons can be changed. I know that demons can have emotions and they can feel things very deeply because I've seen that. So, do what needs to be done for now, but we will find another solution to this problem. And I look at Gastian for a second and then I turn away and I say, right, looks like we have a wedding to sort.
All right. She looks at you and she says, I only have a couple of questions and I can prep everything. I already have the dresses, I have the suits, I have everything prepped and ready to go. I've spoken a little bit with your fiancé Chase and he has a few surprises for you, but that will have to wait for the wedding. However, I do have a couple of questions. When it comes to the person officiating the wedding, do you want it to be a priest? Do you want it to be a friend? Who do you want to be the one that pronounces you husband and wife?
That is a good question.
This is out of character. You should make it Clark.
What? Bruh. I don't know. I'm gonna meta her a little bit. Who should I go for, guys? My initial thought was maybe because I wanted Stuart to walk me down the aisle. But then obviously I found out about my real dad, but I don't know where he is, so
Well,
I feel
technically,
like
you don't
Rachel would
know.
be such a good officiant though.
You know what? I'll do
I
it.
mean-
Make me it. I'll do it.
Really?
You could
a-
make
A majority
Stu
of us
do
know
it since you
Sam.
know for sure
So-
that he'll
so
be
as-
there.
as you say that, you hear footsteps, and all the sacred knights in the room raise their swords. Who goes there? You see a man walking forward. He's fully clothed, and he looks into the room and he says, I hope you can forgive me for eavesdropping, but if it doesn't hurt, I'd like to make a case for myself. I would like to be the one to officiate the wedding. Have certification. I once beat a priest in a dare one time. As you see the man step forward and he removes his helmet, his ugly face on display. You see West Cinder, your father. And besides, I definitely don't have the right to walk her down the aisle, but I'd like to at least pronounce them husband and wife, so that I can be able to say that she is a better person than me. He has a smile on his face as he looks at Rain.
Do I
Can I
actually
lean
know
over to
who this
Rain?
guy is?
My name... Some of your friends already know me, but my name is West. And I'm your father, Rain.
Before he says that, can I lean over at Rain and be like, is that an ex-lover or something?
Rain's just like she's stood up from her chair and her mouth is just like it's dropped open. She's just looking at his face and she's just like, what happened to Howie? She can't even speak because she's just so shocked to see his face like that.
I'll
'Cause
tell
she
you
didn't-
everything.
She didn't expect him to look like that at all.
I'll tell you everything there is to know if you let me officiate your wedding. Please. You would do me the greatest honor.
I look at Rav to just check that this is definitely my dad.
She's gonna nod her head, just the slightest, and I'll be like, that's him.
Didn't Rav tell us that he was gonna leave too?
Yeah, but then I also told him how he stayed.
Yeah, can I just be like, wait, you wanna officiate her wedding when you were gonna bail on it?
It's not.
I
like
let Val ask that
okay?
question. I'm just like waiting to hear the response.
I was
Rap's
wrong.
like trying to salvage
I'm-
it, be like, it's
I'm not.
like that.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here.
Okay,
And even-
but you were going to leave, and now you want to be part of it?
That's right. I changed my mind. And while I do appreciate you asking the hard questions, you shouldn't be the one asking them. This is Rain's business. But since you asked, I'll make it clear. I regret the way that I've been thinking. I shouldn't have even thought about leaving, but I did. I almost walked away, but Ravelin convinced me to stay. And now I'm staying for my own reasons, because I want to see you do what I never could. I want to see you make a leap for love the way that I never was able to. And even if I'm not officiating the wedding, even if I'm not invited, I will break in and I will happily be a bum hiding in a box if it means that I get to see my daughter get married. If you don't want to give me a chance, then I don't blame you. I'm a deadbeat and I'm a bastard. But beyond all of that, I'll be a selfish bastard and making sure that I can see you married and I get to see you be happy. And that's more than enough for me. But if you give me the deepest honor of my life by allowing me to pronounce you husband and wife, then I'll tell you everything there is to know about our lives. Everything there is to know about the name Cinder. As he says that, Emiliana's like, that reminds me, are you going to make your last name Monroe? Are you going to do Cinder/Monroe? What's your plan exactly?
Rain ignores Emiliana. And she walks towards West, and she reaches out her hand to touch his face, and she's just staring at him, and she just says, "Is there anything I can do for? What happened to you? Why did you leave me?"
He looks you in the eyes. It's a long story, and I'll tell you after the wedding.
Okay. Then I want you there.
He nods, with tears in his eyes. Thank you. I don't deserve it, but I am thankful.
But you have to promise me that you'll tell me everything. My whole life has been... It's all been a mystery, and I need to know. I need you to promise me that you're not going to leave and that you're going to stay and you're going to tell me everything.
I'm not going anywhere. I will never abandon you again, and I will tell you everything you want to know. I will tell you the entire truth of your life, Rain. You'll never be in the dark again. Not so long as I'm here. As, like, a kind of light shines around him from his flames, and he looks you in the eyes. His face is so scarred, so beaten, but he still looks at you with love.
Rain she can't bring herself to smile, but like on the inside she's really happy that she got to meet him, like at last. Like she feels like a piece of her is like coming together in some way. And she just nods very slowly and then turns back to Emiliana and says, "Right, let's get this show on the road, I guess."
Wait, you didn't answer my question. Are you going to do Cinder, Monroe?
Why are you here? Valerie's just like getting annoyed by her
This
voice.
woman! Let me have this emotional moment, goddammit.
These are important wedding questions.
Right, well, we'll talk on the way. Come on, let's go.
All right. And so you guys start walking, and you're walking with her, and she asks the same question again.
Oh my god, I just roll my eyes and I say,
She's
I'm-
persistent.
I know, I don't know what to do. I kind of thought about like Rain, Cinder, Monroe, but I feel like I don't know if Rain would she keep Cinder? Yeah.
You could put it as a middle name.
I think so. I'll give you my thoughts if you want them.
Yeah, I want your thoughts.
My thoughts are, I think for your character, it makes sense for her to do Cinder Monroe, and the reason why is because your character just rediscovered their last name, like their real last name. So it's kind of like a rediscovery moment, and you're still like discovering your past. So like you're really growing into your own person. So you keeping your last name, that can be kind of like a symbol of how you're growing as your own person.
Okay.
However, uh, Valerie gave me an idea, which I've never heard of people doing this before, but you could do it if you want to. If you don't have a middle name, you can make Cinder be your middle name, and take Chase's last name. That's an option as well.
I only thought of it because
Yeah, not right
Yeah,
now.
no, I mean, that's what my real father did was.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna,
Oh.
I was gonna avoid talking about personal stuff, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out whether it would work. Okay, I think Rain would. I think Rain would want to keep some aspect of it, but in her mind, she's always been like wanting to be Rain Monroe because it's always been her and Chase. So I think she would prefer to be Rain Monroe and have Cinder as the middle name because she doesn't have a middle name because she was always Rain Proxies because she didn't have a last name. She was just, they put it in there as a proxy. That's why she was Rain Proxies. So yeah, I think it'll be Rain Cinder Monroe and then Cinder as the middle name.
Nice.
So
All right.
Rain Monroe, that's kind of where it was all going in my mind, I think.
Good idea, Valerie. Very good idea. All right. So that's what we're doing. She only has 2 more wedding questions, and then we can move forward. The first wedding question is, what kind of cake do you want?
Cake? Oh my god, I want like 5 tiers. Each tier a different flavor, like chocolate on the bottom, coffee, red velvet, carrot cake, lemon drizzle, just the whole shebang. If we're gonna feed like most of the citizens of Devania with the cake, then we need it to be a big ass cake.
All right, nice. The second question she had was, who do you like? Who's gonna be who? Who do you want to be the ring person?
Oh my god. Look, okay. Here's what I want. Stuart is gonna walk Rain down the aisle. It looks like West is gonna officiate. I would say that for the ring bearer, I think I want everybody to be involved in some way. I feel like ring bearer would probably be Rose because I feel like Rose having been married and stuff, and you know we've had some good bonding moments so far. I feel like Rain would probably gravitate towards her because Rose understands the importance and the significance of it. So Rose is ring bearer if she's okay with that.
I'd absolutely be the ring bearer. Oh.
I mean, I'd love the idea of everyone walking down the aisle first with their men, like Isper and Gavin walking down, and then Valerie can pick who she wants to walk down with. Maybe Lionel, maybe Volturi, I don't know. If you guys don't want to be involved in it and you just want to watch, that's totally fine.
Who do you want to be your flower girl?
I mean, Val, wouldn't you look so cute throwing some flowers down the aisle for me?
Like that form.
Oh my
just
god,
like
will you do it as a
flower?
Please?
She just rides Lionel's shoulder, like down it, just throwing out little flowers as a bat.
Yeah, okay. So Valerie's gonna be the flower girl. Maid of honor. Damn, I don't really have a maid of honor because I don't really have a female best friend.
I mean, didn't you ask Clark to do it already?
Oh yeah, I did. I said Clark was gonna be my man of honor.
Yep.
That makes sense then, because then Clark is the man of honor, Rose is the ring bearer, so they can both walk down together. With Val just throwing petals in bat form.
The maid of honor typically holds the bouquet after you get down the aisle.
That's fine. Then we'll do
That's
that.
perfect. Clark holding a bouquet.
Who
Oh.
else?
And then I guess Ravelin and Ispa would just be bridesmaids, just walking down with their men.
Let's go.
Let's
I'm
go.
down.
We're all
That's-
involved.
Maybe Hestia can like do the music or something. I don't know.
Hestia's the dancer. She's doing a little
She's the
performance as
entertainment.
this is all going on, and everyone's like
Like
distracted.
aerial silks.
Ravelin and Ispa can like do like I don't know what cantrips they have, but do like little
wait.
sparkler
I can't
effects or
Eldritch
something.
Blast!
What we got here?
Yeah.
Hold up.
I will Eldritch Blast.
I don't know if you
whatever
guys have any
explosion
like minor illusion or like thumb or whatever it's
I-
called.
the best I-
How do you say it?
Rain, as you're
I
walking
can
down
do
the stairs,
pyrotechnics.
there's
I got control fire.
You
Oh
have
my
what?
god.
Control
I got
fire.
shocking
Control
grass.
As
flame.
long as you can make
Look at how
fireworks when me and Chase have the kiss,
Aw.
like pronounced husband and wife,
Yeah,
then we're
it's
good.
been rather on firework duty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
On
I
fire.
don't know. For this, I know it's like within a cube, but can I say like I make designs out of fire, Captain, with control flames?
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Yeah.
what shapes do you want? I can make fire doves.
I want love hearts and flowers. I just want cute things, cute wedding things.
We could do like once you guys like and like I'll kiss the bride, and once you two kiss, like I can make like a bunch of like fire doves come up from behind you.
Perfect.
But
We need to give the citizens of Devania a real show. We need it to be like the royal wedding. That's the vibe we're going for.
Yep.
I will
Yeah, ding,
Eldritch
ding.
Blast some fireworks to set off.
Oh my god.
I have like
I
no
wasn't sure what you're
tactical.
gonna say then, Rav. You're like, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Just shoot.
Set off the fireworks.
what else do I have? Hold on. Oh, I wish I had polymorph.
I have
man,
shocking
man.
grasp. I have mage hand.
I could minor
so-
illusion and just make little like sparkles in the.
I have lightning bolts, just 100-foot lightning bolt to the ceiling.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Moonbeam.
Moonbeam on them as they're like doing their
First
vows.
dance, we get the moonbeam.
No moonbeams now.
That would hurt them.
No.
No, not if we do
It's all
something.
gone. Just do an illusion to make it look like there's a moon.
I got you. I got minor illusion.
Who's gonna be the best man?
Oh, wait, but Chase gets to pick
Oh
that.
god. That's true.
Chase-
You
I
would
thought
Chase
already
pick.
picked, didn't he?
Trick question. Chase pick Markel.
Yeah, he already
Yeah,
picked.
fair enough. That
I
makes
said
sense.
it.
Markel goes and stabs him in the back.
I wouldn't put it past
On
him.
the wedding
Nah.
day.
My
Right, we've got
princey
the
would
list.
never.
Yeah.
Yeah, your princey has trauma and definitely issues. So, I love you, though.
No.
Okay,
No.
wedding planned.
All right. So the wedding is planned. Has everyone chosen who they're going to dance with at the royal ball?
I feel like
Pick one person or.
Oh, I almost forgot to explain that the royal ball will be taking place right after the wedding dinner.
okay.
Do I have to
Nice.
pick just one person or?
You can dance with multiple people, but like there's one like your first dance.
Yeah, that's going till I know.
Okay. So I want everyone to put who their first dance is going to be with in the chat. And also in keynotes, I want you guys to post what kind of dress you would wear for this wedding. And royal ball.
Oh, I didn't even think about the
Had that.
wedding. Wait, Rain, what kind of bridesmaid dress? What kind of ring
Oh,
bearer?
yeah, what
What
color
color?
are we wearing?
So I
man.
was
Oh yeah, we
so
kind
I
of
was
just chose.
so I was gonna let Rain decide whether or not she wants you guys to have matching outfits, or if you like each of you could just wear a different outfit.
I'm happy for you guys to pick whatever you like. Maybe we could just pick the same color.
I
I
think
was
so.
gonna say, what color do you
What
like?
color?
Well, Rain's favorite color is blue,
Okay, but are we
so
thinking a
I
light
would say
blue, a
some
dark
shade of
blue?
blue. I'd say let's just do a
What
mix of shades.
color?
Yes,
Okay, different colors.
I fist pumped in the air because I made the carpet blue because I felt like blue would be Rain's favorite color. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I'd say let's do a mix of shades of blue and just go with what you guys think
Okay.
for your
Mhm.
character. And
Me
then
too.
obviously I'm gonna
But-
post Rain's wedding dress and stuff.
Okay,
to
I
you
no,
got,
guys.
this
I
is
got
white
Val's
knit.
dress. I got Val's bridesmaid dress. I'm putting in banter.
Oh no.
I
Oh,
okay,
that's so
I feel like I
pretty.
figured. Oh,
I love the Ravelin's primitive. Oh no,
Ah.
I'm not seeing it.
Well, this last time when you put it in banter, I didn't know you were gonna. If it was like a genuine.
And then this is the dance dress for after.
Oh damn.
Ooh.
Me likey.
I mean, we could all have like.
okay, I thought I found one, but the more I'm looking at it, I'm wondering if it's too light a blue.
No, do it. We're gonna have a spectrum. Valerie's just a dark person.
I think you'll know what I mean when I put it in chat. Well, not chat, but. Putting it in.
You will,
Aw.
Rain.
Aw.
This is like what I imagine for. I'm gonna put it in banter, but then I'll delete it for Rose.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute.
With like little flowers on it. Okay, but I'm gonna delete it. I'll let Rose pick. Rose actually posts the white dress.
No!
It's a little white. It's like a white wedding dress.
Rose, like confirming worst
No,
bridesmaid
I'm
ever.
hoping not! I'm putting specifically, it's a little more blue
red
than I
line all
Rose,
over
than
the
Rose,
pictured.
Rose, the kind of bridesmaid
I
to
know
like,
it's gonna come
like,
out when
pretty.
intentionally wear like the prettiest dress
it
there.
looked so much bluer than it was shown before I tapped on it. It looked
Bro, Rose showing up like this. At
no,
the wedding.
I wouldn't dare.
You know what? Valerie's gonna show
Ew.
up in this. No. Ooh, Rabs. Oh wait, let me edit.
Wait, so we're posting both the dresses and keynotes?
Yeah,
In
Okay.
keynotes or banter?
keynotes. It's good to remember these moments.
Alright.
Ooh, Rose, that's pretty.
Never been to a wedding before, so.
Last time I went to
bridesmaids.
a wedding, I was a child. And I nearly had to.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh! I actually nearly had to step in as the ring bearer because the kid wouldn't stop crying. That's
What do we think for
ironic.
this?
Nice.
Ooh.
New ways
I've
to
changed
photo.
I love that the style between Ravelin's two dresses are like pretty similar.
I tried to keep it on
Like the
brand.
sleeves. I love it.
Yeah. I love poofy sleeves. What can I say?
If anything, I
Damn!
imagine. Oh, that's so pretty. I imagine Valerie wearing the second dress under the bridesmaid dress, and as soon as it's over, she just pulls it off in front of everybody.
It's one of those dresses that when you pull something, it just like it turns into the other
No,
dress.
she just strips the top one off.
She rips it off.
The under one is actually her armor because she has the glamored studded leather armor.
Man.
So she can make it look like whatever she wants, and then she just put a cheap dress over it.
Ah, you're wearing a cheap
She actually
dress
just
to your
tears
friend's
it
wedding.
off.
That's not.
Oh my god, Ispa, I love that ball dress.
Hey,
Yes, queen.
hey, for 90% of the wedding, I'm gonna be in bat form anyway, so it doesn't even.
This is fair.
You
Remove the
turn
crown.
back
I just
into
realized
the
she has
bridesmaid
a
at the
crown.
end of the aisle.
It's specifically like a tearaway dress, like. Oh, it's better.
I found a way to make it a little more green, like an emerald,
Wait,
dark
should
emerald
I-
green.
Should I bold mine as well?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, I should probably. Where did I put mine? Did I not put mine in keynotes?
But Ispa, you can wear a crown.
No, I
because you're
put
a
it in
princess.
banter. Oh no.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be like, look at me, I'm a princess during your wedding.
Originally,
it's like an after party.
so real quick, for the dinner, one second.
Here's the groups.
The giggling makes me nervous.
Clark is like Chase in the middle there, like having a great time with the boys.
The stock
Clark's
What's
photo.
happening?
best man.
I know, I
No,
saw
wait,
that photo, I thought it was
Man
so
of
funny.
honor.
This is Voltori's suit for the ball.
Oh, nice.
You can't find better suits.
So Rain, I was going to let you decide. We'll take some time with this, and I'll let you decide on what you're gonna do.
Okay.
One sec. I believe this is everybody. Yeah. Yeah, this is everybody. Alright, cool. So I was going to let you decide on where everyone sits during the wedding dinner.
Oh, I like this power.
I think this could be a bit potentially fun to do. So we'll do this for a bit of where you want everyone sitting. Because I'll tell you right now, where you sit them will determine their relations in the future of this campaign.
Are you shitting me right now?
Crazy. That's crazy, but yes, okay.
There's too much power.
All right. All right. I'm putting you on the map.
Oh,
Oh!
look at this.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Holy.
Holy shit.
So here's how we're gonna do this, okay?
Okay.
So here, use your marker, or you can draw anywhere. So with your free hand. So
Okay.
what? Or you could just ping. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ping First person we're gonna do. This guy, Kill. Where do you want him sitting?
Oh, he can go. Right. If I imagine that this up here is the top of the table, right?
Yep.
This guy can go right here.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. All right. Next up, Greyjoy.
Irrelevant. Greyjoy's gonna be near me. Okay, Greyjoy is the life of the party. I want him at
We'll
my
put him at the
table.
top. We'll put him
He's
at the top for now.
Keep him up there for now. Yeah.
All right. This little girl, Aridia.
Where's this bitch? Oh.
Where's this
I
bitch?
mean-
She's literally 10 years old.
We'll have a designated kids table, shall we? That can go over here. The
Alright,
kid, the
pick-
kid
pick-
table.
That
Alright. Kids table here. All right. How about Vindani?
He also irrelevant. He can go over here.
Also irrelevant.
The irrelevant table. Got it. All right. How about this angry dragonborn Uvio?
Yeah, he can just go next to Vindani.
Okay. Wait. Okay. How about X23?
I mean, I feel like he'd probably have a lot of good conversations, for a robot. I'm gonna put him middle here. He can go
Okay.
there.
Okay. All right. Hazer Black.
Over here.
Ping it again. Okay. I see it. Okay.
Table.
Okay. This ASMR. I called him Ashfall, but I'm gonna change his name. Let's make it Ash Vern. You know nothing about him, so I imagine irrelevant table.
Yeah, he can go down here. Bye.
Okay. Owl man.
Right. I need to keep him away from me for this entire wedding, so he can go down here. This is the table for people I do not want to have a conversation with at any point today.
Okay. How about Poppy?
Also irrelevant. Bye.
Okay.
Bye, girl.
All right. How about the girl that you were mean to and she rounded on your ass, Kiara?
She's not invited to the wedding. Delete her ass.
Not invited.
Not
Got
to
it.
delete her ass.
Not invited. Okay. So
Why is
like,
he there?
so the monsters that were brought here by Volturi, they're like, hey, can I go to the wedding? I'd love some cake.
You know what? I'm gonna put him on the might be interesting table.
Let's go.
How many monsters are there?
So only what so out of Voltori's people, only Moro and one monster were allowed out. The others have to stay in the dungeon for now. So how about
Valerie's around.
how about Moro? How about
Why are
Moro?
the kids sitting next to the stay
Wait,
away
Mara's
from?
here? No, he's not invited. Valerie would specifically be like, don't let him come.
All
Can
right.
I?
Yeah, go Dory. It's up to you, right?
He can go in the stay away table then. He can go down here. I'm not about to cause big fights.
These two tables are just pushed together.
Okay. This woman, the woman who is the illegitimate daughter of Octaviana.
Oh, she can go cool kids. There you go.
Okay.
There you go, sweetie.
I love these table names.
How about the celebrities? Snake Way.
She would steal my thunder. She's going on the irrelevant table. I'm gonna just let my mother so bad.
Bro, she's gonna be like, bro, she's gonna be putting you on Twitter. She's gonna blast you on Twitter for this, bro.
Getting canceled.
It's okay. Wait, it might actually help because it might make the people at this table like Rain more. They'll be like, "Oh, you put us by a celebrity, get her favor."
Yeah.
How about Zoria?
Zoria, we need a council members table. We'll put here. This table here.
Got you.
All right. How about
Not me.
Gendy?
Spell.
Well, she's like, I suppose Ispa's family, so I guess family member table here.
Yeah.
Family, like people you actually want to talk to, I guess.
All right. How about Misty?
Not invited. Not invited. Kick her out. Send her to
Maybe
the
you can go on the
dungeon.
kids' table.
Dungeon.
Alright. How about Decay?
Oh, Decay can go on Cool Kids.
Alright, bet. Alright, how
Okay,
about
actually, put Hazardflag at the Valerie harem table.
forget Govan, he's not. How about Rendy?
I don't have many seats left at my irrelevant table. I've got to be so careful.
So
It's okay,
Yeah.
we'll make another.
Let's just put the
We have
randos
them.
here. Randomers on this table. Any randos
okay.
on this table?
How about Krinda?
Krinda can go on the kids' table.
How about Scorner?
Might be interesting.
Okay. How about Cabbage Man? My cabbages!
Cabbage Man's going on the cool kids' table for sure. No.
How about Grim?
Oh.
This
just laugh.
table,
No.
this table here.
The
I'm
lights
gonna keep
getting
him on
pegged
side for a
table.
little bit longer.
How about Belle? Belle Woven.
Ugh, God, she was so annoying with the whole. We don't use magic. Blah, blah,
Put
blah."
her at the kids' table.
Alright, child.
Put her.
If you, Val, do you wanna?
No, what?
Okay,
Put her at
then-
the kids' table or the
But
stay
here's
away.
the thing: will she even want to go to the wedding if there's magic involved?
This
That's
is
what
true.
I'm wondering, because her daughter's
She can go
there,
to
too.
irrelevant too. Bye. Bye, girl.
We'll just put her at the first row of the table. There we go. Now it's
Yeah.
full. Alright. The Holy Knights are gonna want to go. We got Streak.
Are we just making a Holy Night table?
Random table. Bye, rando.
Are we making a Rose avoid this table?
We have a stay away table, but
Okay, how about Diane?
Diane can go on Valerie's harem table.
Yes, please. That's just all the men that aren't at the table where I'm sitting at with
Alright,
you
how
guys.
about Lancelot?
He's still alive.
Is he even
He's
invited?
still alive.
Did he have like a
I'm
mini
just
redemption?
I'm just assuming everyone's invited until Rain says they're not.
You know what?
Can you help
Lancelot
us
can
like a
go.
little bit?
Lancelot can go on the
Yeah.
side men table because, right? Like, he was pretty decent by the end of it. I mean, I still owe him a favor that I've forgotten about, but it's fine.
How about Tyrex?
Random
I thought you
table.
said
Bye.
Pyrex.
How about Gargantuan?
Random.
I need another random soon.
How about oh, already did Gundy. Oh no, that's he's supposed to be there. How about Hendrik Snow?
Put him on my table.
Might be interesting
It's
table.
my harem table.
Okay. How about Gaxern?
Irrelevant too. This is hard because I'm just trying to remember who everybody is. So if I don't,
this is a good little test. This is a good little test.
This is fun to watch.
Link Stardust.
The family. Wait, family table?
So he
know.
so the story with Link is that basically he was he was an orphan and he grew up with Sean.
Doesn't
like-
he think he's Sean's brother, but he's not?
Yeah, he thinks he's Sean's brother. Like he's convinced himself he's Sean's brother, but he's
Put him
With the family. Why not?
Family
See
table.
what
that's fine.
happens.
Family table's fine.
I'm just worried that Gandhi's
Bloomy.
gonna go after him.
Bloomy.
Bitch, no.
I don't know. This table here, we need a name for this. I'm just saying.
Name it.
Just
Next,
like
Crescent.
people that I don't hate. Resin. Ugh. I'm gonna say
My
I'm
table, whoa, my table.
really. Okay, Valerie's
Crescent,
harem table. Let's build that
yeah.
shit up. We need
Let's
more people in
go.
there.
Fill that shit up quick.
All right, Cipher.
She could have been here, but she went all bitch mode.
Cypher can go in the stay away table.
She could have been
Wait,
cool,
isn't she Grimm's sister though?
Yeah. This
yeah.
is
Yeah, because she's a bitch.
Sure.
all
Yeah,
right.
she's
Oned.
Irrelevant too.
Okay.
For the
Relevant
record, the
too.
people here don't see the names of the table, right? Like in character.
Yeah,
They all
yeah.
have table cards that say these things.
No. All right, Kinnell.
Irrelevant too.
Okay. Professor Rel.
Can we get
Oh.
rid of
Get
her?
that bitch out of here!
Fuck.
Get her out of here!
The door!
Her and her little husband! Get him out!
Oh, but I kind of like, I kind of want to talk to her a little bit.
Okay.
Do you know what? She can go in the okay table.
Why?
I need to get some more info from this girl.
Okay.
Why?
The Doomslayer Randolph.
You know what? We had such a bad time, me and Randolph, but I'll put him on the okay table. That'd be nice. He can sit with
Once
his
again, I ask why.
with his lady.
We can have a holy night table.
All right.
That's up to you though.
Jelny. I'm Jelny. Hey guys.
Who the fuck is that?
You never
Bitch.
met her? She's just known as the girl who's good at seducing people.
Great. She
Keep her
can go.
away
She
from
can
us.
go on the
Put her at the
stay away
kids'
table.
Put her at the kids'
Alright.
table. No, put her at the kids' table.
Really?
Dude,
No, not the
okay.
kids' table.
no, don't let her
Alright.
seduce Marl or Owlman.
All right. Holy Knight Orendi.
She can go. We'll put her on this table, and this will just be like people I need to keep on side table.
Okay. I'm guessing Mjolnir there
yeah,
as well.
same. Yeah.
Okay. How about Rorschach?
Right, Rorschach fucking pissed me the fuck off. I'm not being funny. Like he tried to kill me.
He did.
several times.
He
He
did.
can go. He can go. He can go kids table by.
Yeah.
I'd like to see how.
He's gonna be sitting there. He's just gonna be like, "Why am I with the kids? What's going on?"
This is your
I
punishment.
mean, to be fair, Misty is also there, so
He tried to kill me and my unborn child. Now he will sit at the kids' table.
What do you mean? Wait,
Think
why is
about
he
his
even
actions.
invited then? What?
Well, she doesn't want to piss people off by not inviting them, I imagine.
This is true.
All right, Tristan.
This people to
Okay.
keep in sight. Yeah.
Sakura the same.
Yeah.
All right, Isaac the same.
Yep.
All right, how about Tonya? But to remind you, Tonya was Markel's side piece.
Ew.
Not invited. No.
I'm gonna put Tonya.
I technically would
To be clear, Markel was using her to gain influence amongst the Dragonborns to kind of make a little small army.
I'm gonna put her on the cool kids table.
All right.
Mm.
Sorry, Hestia.
All right. Next up is Kiango.
Oh, Kyongo's cool. He can go on Sidemen.
All right, bet.
You should move Hazardfleck.
I want to make him my like personal bodyguard.
How about Traciana Daxon?
Get that bitch out of here! Get her out of here! Her and her freaking Blood Knight! Get him out of here!
I will say, Greyjoy will personally ask you to sit her next to
Oh well, I can't say no to my man, so this table here, I guess.
All right.
Go on,
Greyjoy will sit next to Traciana, and Greyjoy will be like, "Yeah, you're with me."
Uh-oh.
Now
We
no
got
one
Isabella,
else
the
gets
Blood
added to
Knight.
that table. No one else.
Isabella can go on this table. What should we name this?
Traitors! Traitors! I'm still salty about that.
Ravelin, I adore you.
I could change the name if you want, but
Oh, this is funny. Just you're in charge of the seating plan as
The-
well.
you just see Valerie like
Persephone,
looking over like Rain's shoulder, like helping.
Persephone?
Zareth's ex-lover.
No fucking way is she at my wedding. What the fuck?
You could not invite her if you want.
Persephone can go in the
Wait, she's alive?
Yep, she's alive.
no.
Oh yeah, she's been here.
Fuck.
Wait,
Persephone
like, that's
can
the
go.
same Persephone?
Yes. Yep. Same one. Yep.
Let's put Persephone on this table.
Wait, put her in
right?
family.
And
Wait
this
a
and this
minute.
table is people we may need to kill at the end. Put it there.
Okay.
There we go.
I mean,
Inori. She was
Wait,
the. Yes. Go ahead, Boo.
oh no, sorry.
It's okay. What's up?
No, it's okay.
No. It's fine. Go ahead. What's up? Is it about Persephone?
Yeah.
No, she's been here for a while. She was revealed when Rose had to get the curse removed from Clark because he's the son of Gianni. Persephone has been here for a long time. She was cursed by a god. She's a demigod, which is why she's still alive today. And
so
she's been here this whole time.
So isn't she Lionel's mom then?
Technically, yes. However, she has never once tried communicating with him. She has remained in her hole.
Does he know she's his mom?
He does. You don't know the relationship as to why they don't talk. You don't know why.
I thought it was either a different Persephone or she
Nope.
wasn't here.
Nope, same person.
Okay then. That's gonna be an interesting conversation later.
Alright, so Inori, she is the wife of the old council member, the Drow, who was working with Zod.
People to keep in sight.
Alright. Next up, Naomi.
Again, I don't really remember this bitch.
She's a holy knight.
Okay, well, I guess she's gotta go on the people to keep in sight.
Alright, next up is the little girl who testified for you, the one that you saved in Renalia.
Friends! She's on the friends table, this queen.
How about Gastian?
Oh, Gastian. Oh,
People we
man,
may
he
need
broke
to
my
kill.
heart.
Isn't he a council member?
I know. He has to go on the council members table then, I guess. I was going to put him further down the list, but you know what?
Well, Gastian is not officially a council member, but he does have a job here.
Yeah, okay. He can go on the... He can go...
He
can go on Sidemen.
So to be clear, there can only be 5 people in the official council, but there are 2 unofficial. Like Raen appointed 2 unofficial council jobs. So like, yeah, he can be in meetings, but he has no actual say as a council person.
Dex and Gastian are not council members.
Yeah.
Gastian could go on the Sidemen table. We gotta have a talk at some point. And work some shit out.
Okay. Cleo.
Oh no. Oh.
He can go on the people we may need to kill table.
He could either go here or here.
Oh god.
All right. The strongest demon known in all of Devania, Killua.
Put him at my table, please.
Cool kids.
Right.
Why don't you put
He
him
was
on the
having a
council
sheep.
instead?
Right. Quentin. To remind you, I know it's been a while. Quentin was a leader within the Golden Eyes movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could uninvite him or put him at the may need to kill.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, people we need to kill table, I think, just in case. Although he did help me out. Hang on a minute. Didn't he help me out?
I don't know what Raen is about.
I don't remember that.
Who took me to the library? Who was that?
That was somebody else. I forget who. It wasn't him.
Was it not the person?
It was
that Rose
Gastian, I'm
thought
pretty
was her
sure.
brother?
It was Gastian, I'm pretty sure.
No, it wasn't. It was a dragonborn or some, and I'm sure that we believe that Rose and him were related, and that's where
Completely-
Raen was attacked.
Completely forgot about that.
I know. I can't remember who that was.
Oh well.
Oh well, he can go there. It's fine.
That's a forgotten plot line. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Ara and Angie. I was going to do a scene where the 2 of them were going to confront Hestia and apologize for everything they did, but I couldn't do that scene, so it's really up to you.
They can go on the OK table.
Okay.
What about family?
Where's the OK table?
Here.
Oh, okay. All right. You have the 2 shop owners, Sarvin and Pilney.
They were cute. They can take the last 2 spots on the might be interesting table.
I love the empty table in the very
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
where the
cake.
dancers are gonna be.
Where's Dex gonna sit?
Council table.
Harem, no.
Oh well, listen, if you want
he's
him,
a council member.
sort
Okay,
of,
okay.
yeah. Okay.
Graham, Council.
Yeah.
Where's Stuart sitting?
Stuart's going on the family table.
We love you.
How about Castor?
Ah, kill him.
Harem.
Lionel.
Lionel on the
Harem.
harem as
Can we
well.
get rid of him?
Lionel, if there's room, is sitting next to me.
Argorius on the council table.
Okay.
Volturi on
Volturi.
the harem
Well,
table.
can kill people when you may need to kill.
What? You don't want me a table? I'm putting him there for the drama.
The drama.
Sean.
Oh.
Well, how are we doing this, guys? Are we wanting to sit next to our love interests, or am I putting them all on a separate table?
I don't know. Would that go to the family
It's up to
table?
you.
It's up to you.
All the men are just at
Yeah,
the
no, I
family
think if I was at a wedding, I'd want to sit with my partner. So we'll put the dreams and their partners,
Okay.
I guess. So maybe Lionel. Well, whoever Valerie wants, unless Valerie
Lionel.
wants a table on her own with the harem.
Lionel will sit here with you guys.
Okay, so
Okay.
we'll move Lionel then.
Meanwhile, the rest of her lovers are frothing
We'll
at the
put,
mouth.
yeah, we'll put all the lovers and the dreams on the top table.
Aww.
Yay.
And what we could say is that those top 3 tables are actually all joined together, so that it's one big table at the top. Yeah, long table at the top.
All right. And just like that, we got our lineup for people at the family dinner.
Will someone like screenshot this for the memes?
No,
I will. Give me just a
This
second.
session or
I'm
next?
almost done typing something.
He's so cute.
Why did it not let me?
Here, should I post it in keynotes?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it was hard to get the bottom. I tried to like get it so you could see everything, but also. Oh wait, here. This one's better.
Oh.
I'm back.
So nice.
Okay, this is a better one.
Quick little tip. Quick little tip for those that may not know of this little trick you can do. But if you go on Roll20, if you go to the top right and hover over the gear symbol for my settings, if you go to graphics, you press on the box that says hover to show token nameplate and bar overlay.
Ah.
And that makes it to where all you have to do is like hover over the token, you see their name instead.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
so
instead of it just being
cool! No shit.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Okay, let me fix the words real quick then.
It's a lot better
I'll
than.
put all the words on the bottom of each tweet.
Yeah, more streamlined.
Oh, that's beautiful.
One unnamed table.
I've just realized that Rain and Chase aren't on this picture.
You all sit at the
Well,
top.
Isabella's literally by herself.
I gotta grab you too.
God!
If someone is naughty during the thing, we'll just put them in timeout.
Timeout table. Someone we need to kick.
Rain, I'd like to ask you something. Where do you think y'all are
Go
gonna
for it.
sit?
This is a
You
good
guys-
question.
Just what you could sit in my lap.
Oh. What's up?
There's
I mean,
space
this is
for
all one
everybody.
big table, so imagine we're just all around it, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, when you guys get situated, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Everybody.
This is the completion of the Divania arc so far. These are all the characters that have made it here.
Damn.
Thank goodness.
Except for whoever it was that I booted out. That's that witness, that woman who I punched in the face.
Yeah.
And I get a win.
Out of everybody, that's in this room, she was probably like probably the innocent one out of everybody. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not having her in here. She testified against me.
Yeah, literally all the words.
Like,
Oh, title names.
oh, bye.
Okay, we still have it screenshotted.
For the memory.
Of the memories.
All right. And with that being said, we won't have time for a full dinner scene. So what we're probably gonna do for this session is after the wedding, we will skip the dinner scene for now and go to the royal ball. But I'll do the dinner scene over a text RP.
Nice.
Yay.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you guys on the map for the wedding, and you guys can organize your tokens however you want. I'm also
nervous.
I'm also gonna post. I'm gonna post in keynotes exactly what the wedding will look like. Like, unfortunately, I'm not a graphic artist, but this is what the wedding will look like in my imagination. So this would be the food.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
And then for the wedding itself, I imagine stuff like this.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Holy hell.
Ooh.
I love that there's 2 cakes. If that
Yes.
is cake.
It's to feed
Yeah.
one for the party and one to feed the city.
Yeah, one just for the dreams.
And we could take it along
Rations
with
for
us
the
with
road.
leftovers.
Probably just staring at it like, should I really eat or like?
And this is what the ball will look like, the royal ball.
Oh,
Aww.
guys, we made it
We're
here.
live!
Oh.
Look, that's Rain on the right in the wedding
Oh.
dress.
Oh.
Pretty. Oh.
Guys, I can't believe we're actually we're having like this is happening. We've actually got a
Oh.
ball. Stop.
Now we gotta get beach episode. We gotta get like
Beach.
That'll be
what else? What
episode
else?
50.
All right, I put you guys a new map. This is the wedding room.
I mean, we're gonna be
I'm
up
so
here,
nervous.
right? Like after we do the.
It's blue.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Damn.
So,
Right, is that like at the there?
are we gonna move down the aisle like this, or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, we need to get the running order right. So Valerie goes first as the
Okay.
bat, throwing the petals.
Give me just a sec.
Have you got a bat token?
I'm about to figure it out real quick.
Stuart, you just love you so much, Stuart. You're just my favorite guy.
Oh, also, I just realized something. Have we
Too
all?
bad. It's too bad Todd can't be here.
Oh man, Todd. He just left and just I've not seen him since.
Damn.
I hope he's okay.
He'll
Being
be
made
fine.
of tiara, I guess.
I would like to bring this
Yeah,
up to
well.
everybody, just because I just remembered. Don't forget to update your token.
Mhm.
We're all damaged and broken at this wedding. Nobody healed. We couldn't have a long rest because we were on drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just.
Here's the thing, I healed.
So we
I
need-
don't know about
We
y'all.
need Chase and Markel already
Oh,
down
wait, I have a
the
bat
aisle.
token. Cap, can you add it?
A what?
A bat token?
Yeah.
It's
Where is it?
player characters.
Okay.
I feel emotional.
As you should.
It's so beautiful.
God, you're a
Whoa.
big bat.
Yay. I'm a giant bat.
Wow.
Oh, Bat Valerie's so cute. Look at her, this bitch watching my fucking wedding. Get out of here.
Out.
Denied.
Right, so what's the order?
So Valerie goes down first.
I know.
Then
Oh,
we're gonna
here, let me
have-
start playing wedding music.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh,
So
we're gonna
bring
play the
Lionel
wedding
out
music?
here. Did not mean to type 100.
It's gonna be so beautiful. Oh God.
Why are the sacred knights just buy the food?
This is the kind of music I want at my wedding.
What is this? Captain, you said wedding music.
No, I gotta.
This is the moment when the Zareth breaks in.
I don't know.
And
Any objections? I object.
it turns into that one
Fucking
scene
Zareth.
from Sleeping Beauty where he didn't get invited to the wedding and he's upset.
Oh my god.
Pretend I'm not here.
Just the X and everything.
This sort of matches the color. No, it doesn't.
You see nothing. This is you see nothing.
You see a corpse like at the back of the
No,
room.
there's nothing. You see nothing.
It's not there.
I don't know.
Oh my God,
Just
this
like
is
a
really
blanket over
this
a
is
shape
gonna
of a
be-
What are you
body.
talking about?
this is
There's
gonna be really
nothing.
hard, but I'm gonna try to draw
Roll
the
a
little-
perception check.
Why don't people
Hold on.
draw with the pet?
I'm rolling my perception.
I'm trying to draw the little pattern.
I was trying to draw the lines.
Bro, I do not know how to draw with a mouse, bro.
Where did I go?
You're doing a pretty good job, to be fair. Look at this shit.
It was... Oh,
I wish I had like
This is
a
rough.
draw.
All right. So I made a list, but I realized it wasn't that big, so I'm adding a couple more. Okay, here we go. Sorry for the wait. So what we're gonna do is basically I want you guys to describe what each of you is doing in the process of this wedding, and then we'll go from there. I'll just tell me who I need to describe in terms of NPCs, and I'll do it. And yeah,
Okay.
this will be a team effort.
We got
Bet.
this. Right, let's start the running order. Valerie first, then Ispa and Gavin, then Ravelin and Sean,
Let's line up.
Hestia. Well, this is the thing for Hestia, because Markel's the best man. Although, Markel could walk down the aisle too.
They could go right after me, I think. Or
Yeah,
actually,
okay.
or they could go last, like right before you guys. That way, the men can like line up from furthest to closest, and then the women can as well.
Okay. So Valerie.
Are we lining up?
So Valerie would
lining
go
up, like,
first, and I'll
along
just
here?
line up at the back with Lionel. And
So
then
I
it'd
need to
like
be
Ispa.
stood with Stuart.
So
and
I'll
then-
put myself in the front, and then Ispa. And then Markel's best man. Yeah, then Rav, Rose, and then Hestia. Here, I'll go more forward if I have to.
Do
So
we?
Rav,
Are we
Rose,
lining up?
And then Ispa.
Yeah.
Are
Or
we lining up
Hestia.
like along here, or are we going to like our seats?
I think we line up. That's how wedding normally. Because normally it's like you line up, and then the ring bearer is the closest. Or no, it's maid of honor and then the ring bearer. Because the maid of honor holds the bouquet after the bride gets down the aisle.
That's fine. So Clark will be the
ring bearer
closest to
comes
me.
back up to give
Yeah.
the rings and then goes back. Commonly the ring bearer is also the best man, typically. That way there's like ring bearer and then like the bouquet, but you can do whatever you want.
I want Rose to bear the rings. For sure.
Aww.
Oh.
This is cute.
Oh, we could put Rose right behind me then. Wait, yeah, that might work.
Okay.
Is Clark doing anything specifically? That way
Clark?
it'll be like flowers and then the rings, and then that way we'll be over here, and then you could step up and do it.
Clark's gonna be kind of like shining little sparkles from his hands, like just to kind of illuminate the flowers.
That's nice.
Oh, Rose and I could walk up together
We could.
with our men, and that way Clark will be like adding little sparkle effects to the flowers.
So Clark walks along as he adds sparkles, and he just smiles, like he seems genuinely happy. And as this is going on, Markel would quickly look at Rain for just a moment, and he would look at her and he'd say, "I'm really happy that I got to live to see this."
I think we have a lot to talk about, don't you?
We do. But that can all wait until after your wedding. Miss, soon to be Mrs. Rain Cinder Monroe. He kind of gives you a wink and begins to walk.
I'm not crying, y'all are.
The music as well. Oh my god.
No, because I also
Okay.
imagined Rose going over to Rain and just doing that gentle, like, fixing of the veil and, like, being like, thank you for being such a good friend. And I'm so proud
I
and
just
happy for you.
hug you, Rose. Rose, I just gave you a hug, and I'm just like, we're alive.
We're alive.
We did it. We're alive.
I'm so happy.
So, Rose and Valerie begin walking across the aisle, spreading flowers while Clark sparkles behind them. Meanwhile, Ispa and Ravelin walk down together. What are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for the kiss
Are you
so I can blast some fireworks.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
we'll walk down.
Which
And
which
I'll
side
walk
do we
Markel's
go down?
walking. Remind me, Markel's walking down too, or
Yeah,
what's
that's
Markel doing?
fine. Yeah,
Okay,
Mark
cool, cool,
walk
cool.
Walking
walk
with
down
Hestia, I
with
believe, and
Hestia,
Hestia
yeah.
would be like.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Markel. So we'll just say Markel's walking with Hestia as Hestia, dances and she's happy. She's thinking to herself, "I'm with my princey." It's all good. And they're walking down. Clark's walking along too. And as, we'll say you guys get to the end of the aisle, and Markel he stands to the side next to Chase. And in my mind, what I would imagine those two is Chase would whisper to Markel, he'd say, "I just want to say thank you for saving my fiancée." Markel would shrug. "I didn't do it for you. But just try to make sure it was worth it. Try to make sure you don't mess this
Let's roll a dice. Let's roll a dice.
Okay. Do you want 1 or 2?
I'll go for 2.
Okay. Chase is first.
Okay.
So Chase stands in front of Raen, ready to give his vows. Everyone watching with anticipation. Chase seems so nervous. He's like shaking. And he pulls out his vows. And he is just full of nerves. But when his eyes, they look at Raen, he stops shaking. He stops being nervous. He just locks in as he delivers the words that came from his heart. 1 sec. I want to put a different song for this part. Okay. Perfect. Chase looks at Raen. He says, Chase Monroe is an honest and hardworking man. The kind of guy you can sit down with and have a mature and rewarding conversation. Someone you could see being king one day. A true joy to be around. Chase says with air quotes. These are all phrases I would often convince myself were being said about me behind my back. But deep down, I knew the truth. I need a more peace. Okay. Sorry about that. We'll start from the beginning. I don't want it to... Okay. So we start over. Chase says, Chase Monroe is an honest and hardworking man. The kind of guy you could sit down with and have a mature and rewarding conversation. Someone you could see being king one day. A true joy to be around. Chase says in someone else's voice. These are all phrases I would often convince myself were being said about me behind my back. But deep down, I knew the truth. The truth being that I was just a spoiled prince who believed that the world was mine simply because the gods said so. That if I wasn't born the prince, then but deep down I knew the truth. The truth being that I was just a spoiled prince who believed that the world was mine simply because the gods said so. That if I wasn't born the prince, then people wouldn't tolerate my awful behavior. My father, King Royt, he was too nice to ever correct me, to tell me what I really needed to know. So I kept living like that, letting others manipulate me, or even worse, manipulating myself. To always be the worst version of myself. That version of myself, it was no match for the person that stands before me today. When I met you, Raen, the only thing we had in common was that your future was decided for you by the people around you, the same way mine was. Nobody asked for your opinion on it, least of all me. I wanted to use you, to take advantage of you. I didn't take you seriously, and yet, you treated me with nothing but kindness. And at first, I thought it was because you were weak. But I realized that you weren't weak. Your values and ideals, they made you strong and kind, stronger than I ever was. It should have stopped there. You should have scorned me for what an ass I was and walked away. But you saw something in me that nobody else did. You saw that I hated who I was, hated the man I'd become. But I didn't know how to dig myself out of the hole I found myself in. But you offered your hand to me. And when I pulled you into my hole, you got dirty and helped me climb out. You made me a better man in more ways than I can even describe. I fell in love with you twice. The first was when I gazed into your eyes, and the second time was when I was able to cook for you in a place that you made feel like home. Slowly but surely, I actually started to give a damn about those around me, myself included. I believed I only did it so I could keep you as time went on, but then I began to realize I really felt connected to the worlds I was trying to help. My love for you grew along with my desire to help those in need. I won't pretend like I became a saint because I didn't. I still have many flaws. I embarrassed you. I treated you like a girlfriend more than your own person. But you didn't give up on me. You let me grow. And now, I stand here looking at you, thinking about all the good we've done together, and how you've always made me feel more alive. How you always complete me. How you make me remember that I'm alive and can do good with the time I have left. I look back on the man I used to be and wish that I could punch him in the face. But I can't. But what I can do is make vows for the present, to always be there for you, to protect you, love you, and help you grow into what you want to be. But above all, to always share a meal with you in our home while talking about ways to make our lives better. Because that's who we are, Raen. We grow and become better with the rest of the world. Nothing is set in stone. We choose our own fates, and the only fate I'll ever choose is one with you in it besides me. We have a difficult road ahead of us. We lost our home and a lot of people that we cared about, but we've grown stronger with people that I consider family now. I know it won't be easy, but anything with you by my side is possible. I vow to create a better world for our family to prosper. That includes Valerie, Ispa, Ravelin, Rose, Hestia, Clark, Lionel, Castor, Gavin, Sean, Stuart, and the others. And yes, that even includes Markel. Chase smirks after saying that. We'll build our home together, and I vow to love you until the end of our fate, which we'll always choose together. I love you, Raen. And that's the end of Chase's vows. I will give Raen a moment to absorb that, and then give her vows.
I just need a
Hold on, I
minute
gotta go
to
the
breathe.
bathroom, but I don't want to miss it.
Well
I'm
done.
sobbing. I'm crying.
I'm not ready to say mine because as soon as I start talking, I'm just gonna stop crying.
Well, wait a second. I gotta go to the bathroom, but I don't want to miss
Okay,
it.
take a 2-minute
I'll
break.
be right back.
Process.
2-minute break. 2-minute break.
Oh,
2-minute
wow.
break.
Wow.
Also, Cap.
I need that break. I'll be back.
Everyone breathe. Whew. Wow. This has just been so beautiful. Like, I'm just overwhelmed. I don't think I've ever played D&D, been so invested, and just been so happy that we're all here and we're all alive.
Oh,
It's so
Aw.
nice.
I am deeply honored. Thank you.
Oh, Hester, I wish you were here, girl. I wish you were here, girl. You're with us in spirit.
She's with us in spirit.
Oh, okay. Everyone's taking a minute. I want to know what Valerie's question is. A wedding gift. Uh-oh. Val, don't do it. Whatever you're planning.
Damn. So what you think, Rain? I hope you liked his vows.
Oh, they were so beautiful. It's so nice. I thought it was really like it was so sad to think about like how he's changed so much as a person and how different he was when Rain and Chase first met, and to see the kind of person that he is now. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he's grown so much. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah. And he's happy. He's learned a lot. He's on the we choose our fate train.
Yes, I love that as well because it's been like such a like a key theme going forward of like Rain always being afraid that everything was fixed and that she had to like go to extremes to try and change things because of the gods or
I
whatever.
think my favorite line when I was writing it was we choose our own fates, and the only fate I'll ever choose is one with you in it.
Oh, he's just so sweet. Oh, just can't deal. I think
I'll
like all of the memories, all of the stuff in the campaigns, all the flashbacks, like everything, it's like built up to this. I'm like, oh my god, it's just crazy.
I'm gonna post in keynotes so you can have this for future reference. It's Jason's vows.
Oh.
Jason Monroe is an honest, hardworking man.
I just imagine Rain just like giggling as he says that. Like she was expecting like something profound, and then the fact that the start of his vows was his own name, she just is like, "Yeah, that's Chase."
I've set a high bar for myself for whoever else gets married in this campaign, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Rose and Clark need an official wedding. That's what they need.
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm gonna fight for it, Rose. I'm gonna fight for you, girl. Oh.
I'm back.
Hi back. I need to sneeze.
Hmm?
I'm fine.
It's but I'll find a way. All right. I'll find a way to talk to stop. Don't you worry. I'll find a way.
How dare.
Yeah, he's gotta top it off for my wedding, bro, obviously.
Yeah,
There'll
you're
be, like,
triple. You're
5
triple
people getting
wedding.
jealous.
Triple! You think Volturi's gonna marry me? Nah, he's in the doghouse. Unless he cleans up his act, he might actually get killed.
So Lionel is number 1, then Castor, then Volturi.
Maybe. Castor's
Maybe.
still a maybe as of now, because he did, ditch her right after she said yes to marrying him.
Oh. Shit. Well.
And still hasn't said why. Well, he said a little bit of why.
Yeah, to save Dolores. He felt guilty about it because
To save a girl he wants to kill. Or we want to kill.
He feels guilty about it because he's the one that did a bad job of babysitting her the first time.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go, rescue the girl that my fiance, who I just proposed to, wants to kill, and just ditch her without saying a single word. Not like anyone ever gave me a letter or anything.
Fucking hell. That fucking letter. Like, Rain reaches into her wedding dress and she's like, oh shit.
Right now.
It was there the whole time.
One way to
Wow.
ruin a wedding.
All right. We are running out of time. Let's see. Rose, are you back yet?
Oh no.
Rose?
I'm here. I muted the wrong thing. I forgot.
It's but unraveling.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Valerie?
I'm here. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want Rain to know the question, though.
You can ask me privately.
I have.
Oh, what is it? I'm saying. Yeah, what's up? Type it.
I did! I DM'd you already!
I know, but like type what the idea is, not just I have an idea. Type what the idea is.
Well, I asked you a question before that.
Oh. Yes, she does.
Oh, okay. Follow-up question.
It's funny because I was gonna do a subplot for that, but we didn't have time, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's get started. So, Rain, Chase has said his vows. It is your turn now.
Okay. Feel really nervous. Clouded and our hearts were heavy. The bond we share refused to break. And when the truth finally came back to us, I realized what I had always known deep down. That you are my anchor, my home, my reason to keep fighting no matter how dark the world becomes. We've been through so much together. We have watched our kingdom fall. We've stood on the edge of despair, looking into the abyss, and somehow we've found the strength to keep going. And through it all, you've been my constant, my heart, my hope. I love you, Chase. Not just for the way you've always supported me, but for the way you've challenged me. You've never let me settle for less than I'm capable of. You've never let me give up on myself. You've shown me what it means to fight for something, what it means to truly love someone with every part of yourself. So as we stand here, I want to make you the promises that you've always deserved. I promise to love you with the same devotion and steadfastness that you've always given me. I promise to stand beside you, not just in the easy moments, but in the hardest battles we have yet to face. I promise to believe in you as deeply as you believe in me. I promise to protect you, to cherish you, to never let go of the bond that we share. I promise to build a future with you, not just as your wife, but as your partner, your equal. You are my light in the shadow, my strength in the storm, my reason to keep fighting even when it feels like everything is falling apart. I am yours, Chase. Yours now, yours always, yours forever. And with this vow, I give you all of myself, knowing that together there is nothing we cannot face. And I will love you forever. And that is the end of Rain's vows.
Wow. Really well done. Wow. And as you say that, Wes looks between the two of you, and he has tears in his eyes. And he says, "You two have convinced me that love can exist in this world. True love. And I thank you. We all should thank these two for showing us that there is still good in this world. And that is why it deeply honors me and all of the religions I've learned, all of the faiths I've learned, and all the experiences I've had to be able to officially pronounce you husband and wife. You may now, crap, he got it, wait, shit, I messed it up, hold on. Chase Monroe, do you take Rain Cinder to be your wife? I do. And Rain Cinder, do you take Chase Monroe to be your husband?
I do.
Well then I officially, after my screw up, forgive me, I officially pronounce you to be husband and wife. You may now kiss the bride. And Chase will kiss Rain with true love and passion. He kisses her like the first time they ever kissed when they met. And there's so much passion behind his love as the two of them share this moment together. The whole room watches in shock and surprise and happiness. Everyone in Devania cheers and applause. I would say roughly 5 to 10% of the people in Devania were thinking about rebellion. I'm going to say about 1% think about it now, after this wedding, as everyone loves a love story, and everyone is celebrating. And with that being said, Rain and Chase are officially husband and wife. Everyone in the room cheers and applauds. Everyone runs around celebrating. You see the statue of the Dreams of Dolores celebrated. You see everyone around having an amazing time. We go through flashbacks of everything that's happened to our players in the last 2 weeks. So much has happened. And even before those 2 weeks, they had suffered. Rain had been suffering, brainwashed by Zyra. Valerie was suffering in a prison for crimes she didn't commit. Hestia suffered, living a lie. Ravelin suffered because she lived in a family of a monster she didn't even realize was her own father. Ispa suffered at the fact that she never truly got to experience love. And, they all suffered in different ways, in different forms, but these players all came together and they awakened something in each other. They made them feel alive. They made them really grasp happiness. All of them in different ways. Rose was able to find Clark again and fall in love. Rain was able to find Chase again and fall in love. Ravelin, she feels more empowered than ever before as she now has Sean in her life, and she feels empowered. She feels like she can truly make a difference. Ispa fell in love with Gavin, all the meanwhile being able to be a part of a family for the first time in her life, a family that doesn't want anything from her, that just wants to be on her side. We have Hestia, who feels accepted for the first time, truly accepted as she works with the players. All 6 of them working together, all 6 of them truly becoming a part of something that can only be described by the emotions and feelings of all the citizens of Devania. All of them celebrating them. Everyone cheers together as we look down upon everything that's happened with them. Devania has a lot of work to be done, but they'll do it together. They take their first step towards truly making the world a better place. All the meanwhile, Zareth and Zyra wait on the outskirts, wanting to get in, wanting to destroy all of this, wanting to ruin all of this goodness in the world. But your love, your unity, your power, it keeps him out for now. You all enjoy your dinner. You all enjoy the royal ball. You dance together. You enjoy your dances together. We will continue the royal ball scene next session, as well as over TextRP. We'll be doing the mayor's dinner and the royal ball all over TextRP. We'll be doing all of that over TextRP and much more. And with all of that being said, our players enjoy moments of true happiness, finally. However, and you know there's going to be a however, they have to keep fighting to enjoy this happiness. It isn't all going to be rainbows and sunshine, as after the royal ball they will receive some news. News that they will have to worry about later. But as of right now, they don't have to worry about any of this. Right now, they can just enjoy the ball, enjoy the wedding, enjoy happiness. But I will tell them this news now. You will learn tomorrow, not today, but you will learn tomorrow, that one of the other Undercities, Voilin Manor, is being invaded by Zareth. Zareth and Zyra have somehow managed to get inside Voilin Manor, and they are invading. And you guys will have to figure out what to do about this as you sort out your plans. There's so much to do. You have a crisis in Thorhaven with the prisoner known as Raen's mom, along with an army that could be loyal to you. You have the Daxam Empire. Markel could use his clout to somehow earn you an army within the Daxam Empire. You have Dune, which supposedly has Zareth's weakness inside. You have the Grojon Jungle, which is forming a monster known as the Grave Mine, which could be a threat to the world. And then you have Onashi, which may have weapons of mass destruction that you can use against the Republic of Zareth. And then you also have Pandora's body, where you can discover the secrets of the truth beneath Divania. There's so much to do, so much to happen, and I imagine we'll go through it all together as what we are, a family. The Dreams of Dolores, the family of Dolores. That is the end of session 25 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I will see you all next year for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. It has been an honor and a privilege to DM for all of you, and I am very happy of where we've gone. That is the end of session 25. Thank you for listening.